Welcome to an evening at the theater. For those of you who love great drama stories with intrigue, adventure, romance, or a blend of all of them, there's over 8 hours of some of the best old-time radio shows tonight, most of them adapted from famous plays on and off Broadway, or novels or films. And as always, each one has been remastered by yours truly. First up, from the Silver Theater, which ran from 1937 to 1947 on CBS, both parts of Misty Mountain, which aired on January 22nd and January 29th, 1939. James Stewart stars as Rusty Lane, an airline pilot who's going out with the boss of his daughter, but when he starts talking to a woman named Mary Lou over the radio as he flies on his last flying mission over Misty Mountain, he falls for her voice, and she falls for him. Jane Bryan played Mary Lou, and John Gibson played Elmer Sloan, Rusty's co-pilot. This is a really great story, and it's made even more so thanks to the great acting. It's Jimmy Stewart, what more need I say? Next is Theater Guild on the Air, another great anthology series that ran from 1945 to 1953, and adapted famous literary and stage works. It was produced by the Theater Guild, a New York-based theater company responsible for many Broadway productions. This one is Mornings at 7, and it's based on the 1939 Broadway play by Paul Osborne, about 4 older sisters living in a Midwestern town who take stock of their lives and decide to make some changes while they still have time to do so. It starred Stuart Irvin, Shirley Booth, Eileen McMahon, Ralph Morgan, Gina Dare, Howard Smith, and Leona Roberts. It aired on November 25th, 1945. Academy Award Theater was a drama anthology show that ran on CBS from March to December 1946. Not a long time. It did 30-minute adaptations of plays, films, and novels. Many times, the original actors from the films or the plays reprised their original roles for the show. Now, despite being a popular show at the time, it suffered from trying to compress the stories down to 30 minutes, while most other dramatic shows at the time devoted an entire hour to each one. Tonight we present The White Cliffs of Dover, which originally aired on September 18, 1946. It stars Irene Dunne and Sir Aubrey Smith, reprising their roles from the 1944 film. The story begins during World War II when Susan, an American-born nurse in a British hospital, thinks back and reflects on her life up to that point, when she first came to Britain during the First World War and married a British noble, Sir John Ashwood. It's a fascinating drama about love and duty and loss and perseverance. I think the performances are stellar. But just like the critics when the show was on the air, I really wish that they could have extended it to 1 hour. And then we have Lux Radio Theater, which ran from 1934 to 55 on multiple networks and was one of the most famous and popular radio drama anthologies in history. It adapted Broadway plays and then later films on each episode, with a wide variety of guest stars. The great Cecil B. DeMille was the host from 1934 to 1945, followed by William Cayley from 1945 to 52, and then after that, Irving Cummings. Tonight we bring you the June 14, 1943 adaptation of the famous 1940 romantic comedy film, The Philadelphia Story, and it stars Robert Taylor, Loretta Young, and Robert Young. Now, most of you have probably already seen this movie, so you know the story, but if not, a wealthy young divorced socialite, Tracy Lord, is about to be married when her wedding plans get a little bit complicated by a visit from a tabloid magazine journalist and his photographer, as well as her ex-husband. Now, the magazine has threatened to reveal her father's affair if Tracy doesn't allow them to write a story about her wedding, so she lets the journalist and his photographer stay. Over the course of the next day and night, she has attractions for her fiancé George, the journalist Mike, and her ex-husband Dexter. In the end, well, I won't spoil it. You'll just have to listen for yourself. Now the house lights are going down, the curtain is going up, the show is about to start.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring James Stewart and Jane Bryan in Misty Mountain, directed by Conrad Nagel. On behalf of 2 of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel welcoming you to the 17th of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. Among the many brilliant stars to be presented in future weeks are Loretta Young, Andrea Leeds, John Garfield, Lee Tracy, Shirley Ross, and others. Today and next Sunday, we're proud to present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's talented James Stewart and the gifted young Warner Brothers actress Jane Bryan in Misty Mountain, an original drama by Grover Jones and True Boardman. And now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the first act of Misty Mountain, starring James Stewart as Rusty Lane and Jane Bryan as Mary Lou Masters.
Standard Airways, Flight 9, Albuquerque to Los Angeles, leaving from gate number 2. All passengers aboard, please. Flight 9 now leaving.
Did you make any changes in the flight plan, Rusty?
Just one. We go over Rex City at 8,000 instead of 10,000. That way we ought to miss that headwind. Passengers all aboard? Come on, let's go.
Right.
Well, young man, are you the pilot of this plane?
Yes, ma'am. You go ahead, Elmer, and get this started.
Right.
Well, you see, this is my first trip by plane, Captain, and, well, it won't be too bumpy, will it?
Oh, well, I don't think so, ma'am. The weather looks very good, and if I see any bumps up in the sky there, I'll just fly around it. Well, I hope you enjoy the trip, madam.
Thank you. All passengers fasten safety belts.
All set, Elmer?
All set.
Good. Lane in Standard Flight 9 calling the tower. We are ready to taxi for takeoff.
Towers are Lane in Flight 9. Go ahead. Taxi to north runway. Take off northeast to southwest. Wind is southwest 12.
Okay. Did you test the radio, Elmer, both day and night frequencies?
Yeah.
You know, you should have been with me today. You know where I went? I went out to an Indian reservation.
Indian reservation?
Yeah.
And for what? Honest, you're the get-aroundinest guy. Did you ever take an hour off and just do nothing? Give that curiosity of yours a rest.
Oh, well, Whiz, those motors sound swell since the overhaul, don't they?
Yeah.
Calling the tower, Lane in Flight 9. We are ready for takeoff.
Okay, Flight 9. No traffic in area. That's all. Clearing Flight 9 from Albuquerque. Go ahead.
Okay. You see, Elmer, about those Indians, they've got this ceremony. It's something to do with the rain. It's a new version of the Lamb of Walk, only you have a rattlesnake for a partner.
A rattlesnake?
Wheels up.
Wheels up. Did you say rattlesnake?
Yeah, I said rattlesnake.
Thanks. I'll sit that one out.
Switch to the beam, Elmer.
Right.
Wow. How's that? Off the ground exactly on schedule.
You know, you're going to be 2 minutes late someday, and the sky's going to fall in or something. You're the on-timingest boy.
Well, how else can you run an airline? Now, with everything on schedule, we can just settle down to a nice, pleasant flight. Calm and uneventful.
Except, of course, for Misty Mountain.
Elmer, you're a mind reader.
But look, Rusty, some of these days, talking to that gal's going to get you in Dutch. You know the rules about communicating with private individuals on the plane's equipment.
Will you stop worrying? In the first place, I talked to that girl on Misty Mountain on the emergency transmitter, and the ground station is tuned to our regular equipment. And in the second
place, you're just plain balmy.
Balmy? What do you mean, balmy? A beautiful girl's voice comes out of nowhere. A girl I've never seen, and she talks to me not once but 100 times, and I don't know, she gets to be sort of a landmark on the flight. Now, talk to her. What do you mean? Of course I'll talk to her.
And what about Helen Marshall? Just because she's in Honolulu, you needn't...
Nah, that's nothing to do with Helen.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. But when a guy's practically engaged to the daughter of the boss and then takes a chance of losing her...
Losing her? Now, look. Helen's my girl. He may even get married. Mary Lou, on the other hand, is just a voice out of nowhere. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all she'll ever be. Hey, we're off the beam, you know that.
We're off the beam. If anybody's off beam, it's a guy called Rusty Lane. And I'm not talking about airplanes.
Well, there she is, Elmer. Good old Misty Mountain.
Now, Rusty.
Now, we better report. Show that switch. Lane in Standard Airways, Flight 9, calling Las Vegas. Go ahead.
Las Vegas to Flight 9. Go ahead.
Flight 9 over Misty Mountain at 9,000, climbing at 456. Estimate bar low at 7,000 at 517. Go ahead.
Okay, Flight 9.
Now, Elmer, switch the receiver over to night frequency.
Rusty.
You heard me. Now, what's her call letter again?
W6RX. I don't know.
Yeah, you know. Thanks, pal. Standard Airways, Flight 9, calling W6RX2. Come in, please. Calling W6RX2. Come in.
Hooray, she's not there. Now, let's forget it.
W6RX2 back to Flight 9. Hello, Rusty. Hello, Elmer. How are you up there today? Go ahead, Flight 9.
Hello, Mary Lou. All right, Elmer, now say hello.
Oh, hello.
Don't mind him, Mary Lou. It's just his sunny disposition. Well, now, what's new on Misty Mountain? How's Mother McCree, huh? Did she have her pups yet? Go on, now, tell us the news. Come in.
Yes, Mother McCree did have her pups. 6 of them. And, Rusty, they are the cutest things you ever saw. There's nothing else new down here, though. Say, Rusty, where are you up there anyway? I'm looking out the window and I can't see. Oh, there you are. The plane just came over the top of the peak. You know, it looks as if it was made of gold with the sunset on the wings like that. How fast are you going? Go ahead.
Well, we're going about ground speed of 180, I guess. But now, Mary Lou, now look, there are a lot of questions I want to ask you. Now, where are you down there? Now, tell me where your house is. Are you ahead of the plane or behind, or left or right? You know, I checked with the post office department, and there isn't a town on Misty Mountain, not even a village. So where do you live down there? Now, tell me. Come in.
Are you sure I'm here at all? Maybe I'm just a voice with no girl to go with it.
No, you're not. Hey, I bet I can even describe you. Now, let's see, and you've got...
You're 6'3", you got a pug nose, 3 warts on your chin, bow legs, and you wear a wig. And anyway, who cares?
That was Elmer. I just threw him out of the airplane. He doesn't approve of my talking to you, see? He says I'll get fired and you'll lose your license if we're caught at it. But now go on. Now tell me about you. Who are you? Now, what are you doing on Misty Mountain?
You'll never know. I'm signing off now, Rusty. 73's for today. Give my love to the angels up there. Good night, Rusty. Night, Elmer. W6RX2 signing clear.
Hey, but Mary Lou.
Mary Lou.
Now, shut up.
So she's just a voice.
Yeah. Elmer, what do you suppose she does look like?
What do you care? Helen's your girl.
Well, sure she is. Well, that just doesn't stop a guy from being curious, does it?
Oh, is that what you call it?
Now, pipe down.
Sure.
Mary Lou.
Standard Airways, Flight 9, Albuquerque to Los Angeles has just arrived. Passengers now disembarking gate number 2.
Rusty, in case you're interested, we have a rove, as the grammar books say, and the passengers are out. Come on.
Okay.
What are you going to do tonight, Rusty?
No, I don't know.
Well, there's a movie in town all about pilots and airplanes. I thought we might go learn something about how it's done.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Wouldn't it be something if real flying was like it is in the movies? I can just see you, the determined hero, driving his ship through a blinding storm, ceiling 0, visibility 0.
Range 0.
Yeah.
There he is. Oh, Rusty.
Yeah, hey, it's her, Rusty. Your girl, Helen.
Helen? Why, she's in Honolulu.
Rusty. Oh, Rusty, darling. Well, stupid, aren't you going to kiss me?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hello, Helen. How are you? Hello, Mr. Marshall.
Hello, Lane. Hello, Sloan.
Oh, darling, we came back ahead of time yesterday on the Clipper. Dad had business here, so I came back with him.
Yes, and I have to be getting at that business. Incidentally, Lane, I have some plans for you that I think you'll find interesting. But I'll let Helen tell you about them herself.
Oh, well, thanks, Mr. Marshall. Thanks.
See you both later.
Yeah, me too.
Well, Helen, what is this about plans?
Oh, not now. First, you're taking me to dinner, and later to a dance down at the beach club. And then, if you've been very attentive, perhaps I'll tell you what Dad has in mind.
Are you sure you won't be too cold out here, Helen? There's a wind blows in off that ocean.
No, I'm not cold. At least I wouldn't have to be.
What? How's that?
Well, for a man I've come 2,500 miles to see, you're anything but demonstrative, darling.
Well, Helen, I know. I'm just surprised, that's all. It's swell to have you back.
Is it, Rusty?
You're my girl, aren't you?
How long have you been saying just that, Rusty?
Oh, I don't know. 3 years, I guess.
It's nearly 5.
Is it? Is it 5 years?
Rusty.
Yeah?
You want to know Dad's idea?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Standard's been planning to start regular service across the Atlantic for 2 years. Well, you're going east to be in charge of establishing terminal bases for the line.
What, me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Helen, that's swell.
Oh, yes. Beginning next week, you stop being just an ordinary pilot, and you become an executive. Oh, there's no limit to what it can mean, Rusty. Probably even a vice president in a year or so. Of course, you'll have...
Helen, wait a minute. What's that about me not being a pilot any longer?
Why, of course you do... Well, you still fly some, of course, mapping routes and things like that, but you won't do just humdrum flying.
Oh, I won't do humdrum flying, huh?
Well, Darling, aren't you happy about it?
Well, yeah, sure. I guess I am. But, Helen, there's just something I want you to understand.
You needn't say it, Rusty. I do understand.
You do understand?
Oh, of course, my dear. I always promised myself that the man I'd marry would be one who loved me so much that he just couldn't find words to tell me so.
Oh, you promised yourself that, huh?
Yes. And darling, this was really selfish of me, fixing this all up with Dad.
Yeah?
Well, you see, I wanted you to be an executive so that I could see something of you. If you think I intend to share my husband with a lady in the moon, you're mistaken. I want you down on the ground with me.
You do, huh?
Oh, yes, Rusty. Well, there's an old custom when people get engaged that...
Yeah, sure.
Why, Rusty, darling, aren't you glad?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure, I'm glad.
The curtain has just fallen on Act 1 of Misty Mountain with James Stewart and Jane Bryan. We'll continue with Act 2 in just a few seconds. And if the men in our audience will listen very carefully during those few seconds, I think we may be able to help them solve an important problem. All right, John Conte?
You know how much store your wife sets by those little extra courtesies you show her. How delighted she is at any unexpected thoughtfulness. And you know, too, how often you've wanted to bring home some little token of your affection, and, well, you've been undecided on just what to choose. Well, next time, why not take home a lovely piece of silverware? Fine silverware is always a welcome gift to a woman, and more than ever welcome when it helps to build a service not yet entirely adequate for her entertaining needs. Or, if you know that the silverware your wife has is not really very good silverware, why not choose a special occasion and give the Silver Theater Sept in 1847 Rogers Brothers' most sensational silver plate pattern, First Love. She'll be thrilled to read the distinguished name of 1847 Rogers Brothers on every lovely piece. Thrilled, too, to see the sterling-like detail of that beautiful First Love pattern. And you, on your side, will be surprised to learn that you can get this gorgeous 62-piece silver plate service for only $59.75. A saving of more than $14 over open stock price. Let your silverware dealer show you this 1847 Rogers Brothers service tomorrow and tell you what easy, convenient payment terms can be arranged. For here is a gift to be enjoyed every day for years to come. The gift of America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers.
Once again, the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the concluding act of Part 1 of Misty Mountain. Captain Rusty Lane, engaged now to Helen Marshall, daughter of the president of Standard Airways, is making his last flight but one as a regular transport pilot. High over the mountains of northern Arizona, he discusses the future with his anything but enthusiastic co-pilot, Elmer Sloan.
Fine business. You sitting in an office pushing buttons while other guys fly the ships.
Well, somebody's got to do the groundwork.
Then somebody else ought to do it. Not the best pilot that ever pulled out of a tailspin.
No, Elmer, you're vast. The trouble with you
Red
is...
City weather station calling all planes in area. Gathering storm, vicinity Misty Mountain. Ceiling 400 overcast. Visibility 2 miles. Temperature 36. Dew point 35. Moderate range. Wind southeast 12. Barometer 30.08. That's all.
Storm over Misty Mountain. How well we'll climb up through it and go an instant?
Why? But why? We could go around it and still...
Well, why should we go around?
And on the other hand, why shouldn't we? What reason has a guy got for flying over Misty Mountain who's engaged to the president's daughter and has an office all waiting for him with his name on the door?
Now, shut up. Now, push that switch over to night frequency.
You going to call Mary Lou?
Just never mind the questions. I gave an order.
Well, you don't have to get sore about it. There.
Plane in Standard Flight 8 calling W6RX2. W6RX2. Come in.
W6RX2 to Flight 8. Hello, Rusty. How are you today? And how are you, Elmer? Come in. Well, you're certainly conversational up there. Isn't there any news? Go ahead.
No, not much news. The weather report says it looks like bad weather down there. Is it raining? Well, how's Mother McCree's? And the pups? Go on.
No, it's not raining yet, but I think it's going to. Jack was saying he hoped it would.
Jack. Probably her husband.
Oh, incidentally, Rusty, you sound kind of funny today. What's wrong? Oh, and I'm using my new condenser. Am I coming in clearer?
Never mind about condensers. We just want... who's Jack? And what's more, who are you and where do you live down there? And I want to know these things. Now tell me, what's the use of being so secret about it? Now, come in.
I guess I'd better sign off now. Oh, Rusty, if you get a dog for Christmas and you don't know where it came from, maybe it'll be one of the pups. I'll send it care of the airline. How about it?
Mary Lou, listen. I want to tell you something. You see, this is my next to the last trip over. After my flight back day after tomorrow, I'm going to New York on a big job, so if we miss you or anything on the next trip, well, this is so long, see? And now, will you tell me something about yourself? Now, go ahead. What's the matter? Mary Lou? Mary Lou?
She signed off.
Oh, wait. Calling W6RX2. W6RX2, come in. She's gone, that's funny. Guess her transmitter just went off.
Sure.
All right, will you quit humming that tune?
Okay, but why should I? A voice out of nowhere and she can stay there. That's what you said. So why should you get sore? Of all the guys.
You see, Lane, there's an unusually heavy shipment of mail, so I'm going to have to send one ship through without passengers today. Now, I can't have Collins go, but I thought you might be particularly anxious to get back to Miss Marshall.
What's that?
Well, of course, we've heard the news. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
Well, what'll it be, mail today or passengers tomorrow?
Well, I guess you're right. I better get it over with. That is, I'll go today.
Good. Of course, Sloan will be with you and your regular stewardess. So it's goodbye, Lane, and good luck in the new job. We'll try to keep the line running here without you, but it won't be very easy.
Up gear. Up gear.
Well, here she goes, Rusty. The last one.
Yeah.
Hey, a fine flight this is. Me being stewardess to a bunch of mail bags. Why didn't we take our regular run?
Lucky couldn't wait another day to get back to his Helen.
Well, now, isn't that too
The
bad?
stewardess quarters are in the cabin, Miss Wexler, and not in the cockpit. Do you mind?
Well, excuse me, Captain Lane. I'm sorry.
For a guy that's supposed to be spilling over with happiness, you've sure been doing a great imitation of a sorehead.
Well, it gets my goat.
What does?
Not knowing.
Not knowing what?
Let's forget it.
Okay, Rusty, sure. After all, it's your life, and if you want to stop flying, that's your business. Besides, Helen's a swell girl.
Yeah, sure. Turn on the beam.
Good weather. Guess that storm over Misty Mountain is all blown away.
Yeah, sure it has. We got clear weather all the way from now on. Flight 9 to Las Vegas, over Misty Mountain at 10,000, climbing at 545, estimate Las Vegas 704, Burbank 912, go ahead.
Okay, Flight 9, weather and traffic ahead, unchanged.
Okay, I'm going to throw that switch.
The night frequency?
You heard me.
You mean you're going to...
Calling 9, W6RX2, calling Flight 9. Rusty, is that you up there? Come in, please.
Elmer, it's Mary Lou. She's calling us. Something's wrong. Hello? Lane, Standard Flight 9, calling back, W6RX2. Hello, Mary Lou, what's wrong? Come in.
Rusty, please, I need help, quickly. Help me.
Hey.
Just above the timberline is a Force Patrol landing field. You can land there, but you must hurry. Please, Rusty, I can't explain now. Oh, hurry, please help me.
Mary Lou, calling W6RX2. Elmer, she's gone, and we got to get down there.
You're crazy. You're carrying mail. It'd mean your job. Rusty, you can't do it.
I can't do it. Well, I'm going to do it. Now, try and spot that field. We're going down.
Hey, level her out. She'll tear the wings off.
You see that field?
Is that it there, up
right.
Point? But, Rusty, look at it. You can't land this ship there. If that's a landing field...
Wheels down.
Oh, wheels down.
Hey, what happened? Why the forced landing? Are we in any trouble?
Never mind. You get back in that cabin and fasten your safety belt.
Yeah, but I'm not...
You heard me. Get back there.
Crazy things, Rusty, but this tops him.
Now, never mind. As soon as we're stopped, you head her into the wind and keep the motors running while I'm gone.
You still don't know where she lives?
I spotted a house just a second ago. It looked like a forest ranger station. It must be the place. And anyway, I'll find out. And remember, whatever happens, you and Millie stay and guard this mail. You understand? Hello. Mary Lou? Was anyone here? Hello. All right. Open up here.
Well, all right, Land sakes, wait a minute. Now, what do you all want? Are you aiming for to wreck the place? Lie down, dog.
Hey, what? Are you Mary Lou?
Who?
Mary Lou, didn't you just call for help?
Say, mister, you ain't touched, are you?
Now, look. Some girl radioed me up on that plane that she was in trouble and needed help. A girl named Mary Lou.
Well, it all sounds right crazy to me.
Oh, wait. Look. Is there anybody else living in this mountain? Another girl?
Nary a soul.
But surely...
Now, be quiet,
you
Mr.
must
McCrae.
know... What'd you call that dog?
Oh, why,
Now, let me in here.
No, you can't.
Go on, be quiet, Mother McCree. Go back to your pop. I see, a ham radio transmitter. So you never heard of Mary Lou, huh?
Oh, Rusty.
Hey, what's the idea of the hillbilly act? Well, come on, answer me.
Well, I was scared. I didn't really think you'd come down here. I tried to call you again and tell you not to, but look, you can see the transmitter's still on, but...
Well, wait a minute. You mean nothing's wrong?
Mm-mm.
Well, what are you doing here alone?
Well, my brother's the forest ranger at the station, and I visit him summers. He's out now at the observation post on the peak.
Oh, so you brought a transport plane down full of mail in the worst field in 9 stages for a laugh, huh?
Oh, that wasn't why, Rusty.
Well, then why'd you do it?
Well, you said this was your last trip. I'm like you. I was curious. I wanted to see what you looked like.
Oh, you wanted to see what I looked like? Oh, look, that's crazy. Look, do you realize what you've done?
Mm-hmm.
I may even lose my license. At least I'll be fired.
Well, Rusty, it's my fault. Can't you tell them that? I mean, wouldn't they understand? I mean, if you told them that I was lonely and you were a voice out of the sky and I thought I'd never see what you looked like and I told a little lie to get you down here. Oh, I'm sorry, Rusty. Honest, I am.
Well, quit crying about it. Yeah. Well, I said quit it. Now, what, do I have to shake some sense into you?
I guess somebody ought to. Oh, Rusty.
Well, Hey, Mary Lou. Well, you know, you look just like I thought you did.
Do I, Rusty?
Yeah. Well, this is amazing. Your eyes and your hair and your lips. Why, you're... Mary Lou.
Rusty, you
Well,
did...
why did I do that? Kiss you? I ought to choke you. Look, I have to get out of here.
Well, wait, Rusty, will you come back or write to me?
Never mind about that. Never mind about that. I got a mail plane waiting.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm coming to see you off.
Rusty, what was it? Was Mary Lou? Oh, you're Mary Lou.
Yes. And you're Elmer. Say, what is all
Now, never mind all the question. Let's get going, Elmer. We got to make up for lost time. Come on.
Come on, Mother McCrae, come on, get out of here. Get out of that plane now.
Millie, get that dog out of here.
Will I? Come on, dog. Oh, wait a minute, I'll help you. Mother McCrae, now come on, get up. Give it to me. I'll go on. Close the door open.
Come on, Elmer. Now, let's get started.
Hey, what was it all about, Rusty? Why did you...
Now, just never mind. Now, there, that dog's on the ground finally. Okay, now, let's go.
Well, let's have it. Don't just sit there looking like something that blew out of a volcano. Why did she do that?
Well, she was curious. So she hauled the plane down on the side of a mountain.
Well, who wasn't curious? Boy, she was all right for looks, though, wasn't she?
Crazy little quarter wit. I got a mind to... I think, as a matter of fact, I will tell her. Here, push that switch.
You're going to talk to her again?
Say, I'm going to talk to her. Flight 9 calling W6RX2. Calling W6RX2 and come in quick.
Oh, W6RX2, back to Flight 9. Hello, Rusty. Elmer, come back for me.
Rusty, it's Millie.
Millie!
That dog! When I took it out of the plane, the girl got in and slammed the door. She's up there with you now.
Hey, Rusty, can a guy be drunk without having had anything to drink?
Look, just never mind. Fly this airplane for a minute.
Hello, Rusty.
Look, what are you doing here?
Well, I came along to help.
To help?
Mm-hmm. You said you were in serious trouble, and it's really all my fault, so I came along to fix it. I'll explain everything to your boss.
Oh, you came along to fix it. Well, now, that's wonderful. Look, I'm an hour late with a ship full of mail. I made an unscheduled landing on an unmarked field because I broke regulations talking to a private party on a plane transmitter, and now I'm going to land in Burbank with an unregistered passenger and without my stewardess. Help me. Look, you're going to send me to Leavenworth.
And here's another happy little thought, Mr. Ex-Vice President-to-be. There'll be a reception committee waiting for you at Burbank, and the whole committee's name is Helen Marshall. Yes, my boy, I'd say it was definitely going to be a happy landing.
This is Conrad Nagel again, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you've so thoroughly enjoyed this first episode of Misty Mountain, starring James Stewart and James Bryan, that you look forward eagerly to next Sunday night when you can hear its thrilling climax. And there's another thought we'd like you to carry away from the Silver Theater tonight. A thought that goes back to the days of our colonial forefathers, many of whom were silversmiths of remarkable skill. If you've ever seen any early American silver, you'll remember it as simple and yet extraordinarily beautiful. And I think it's interesting to know that many of the most exquisite solid silver patterns created today, international sterling patterns, adhere to many of the same principles of faultless design and painstaking artistry which characterized the silver fashion by colonial craftsmen. Because of modern improved methods of silversmithing, today's solid silver is within the reach of nearly everyone. For instance, just listen to how easily you yourself can start a solid silver service.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can get one of International Sterling's lovely me-to-you sets. A place setting for one person. 6 lustrous pieces of genuine silver for only $16.75. Your silverware dealer can show you one of these sets tomorrow, so be sure to visit him and see it. He'll be glad to explain the budget payment plan for larger complete services while you're there, and you'll be glad to learn how easily you can own solid silver as beautiful as any the world has ever created. International Sterling Silver.
James Stewart will soon be seen with Joan Crawford in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Ice Follies of 1939. And Jane Bryan's forthcoming Warner Brothers picture is Hero for a Day.
Next week, Silver Theater presents James Stewart and Jane Bryan in the second and concluding episode of Misty Mountain by Grover Jones and True Boardman. Conrad Nagel will direct, and of course there will be more original music scored and conducted by Felix Mill. In the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. All incidents and characters in today's drama were entirely fictitious. Silver Theater originates at Columbia Square in Hollywood. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
International Silver Company presents The Silver Theater, starring James Stewart and Jane Bryan in Misty Mountain, directed by Conrad Nagel. Brought to you on behalf of 2 of the greatest names in silverware, International Sterling, world-famous solid silver, and 1847 Rogers Brothers, America's finest silver plate.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Conrad Nagel, welcoming you to the 18th of the new series of Silver Theater dramatic productions. Before the curtain rises on today's concluding episode of Misty Mountain, I want to take just a moment in which to tell you that next Sunday we shall welcome lovely Loretta Young to our Silver Theater, and that stories are already being chosen for such splendid performers as Andrea Leeds, John Garfield, Lee Tracy, Shirley Ross, and many others who are to appear on our stage in the very near future. And now the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the second and concluding episode of Misty Mountain, an original drama by Grover Jones and True Boardman, starring James Stewart as Rusty Lane and Jane Bryan as Mary Lou Masters, with John Gibson as Rusty's co-pilot, Elmer Sloan.
Lane in Standard Flight 9 to Burbank Tower. Flight 9 over Newhall at 524 at 4500, descending. Estimate Burbank at 529. Go ahead.
Okay, Flight 9, come on in. No additional traffic in area. Field is clear. Bozeman 3010, wind southeast 12. Land northwest to southeast.
Okay. Hey, they still haven't said anything about us being late.
Don't worry, they will.
Rusty, when are we going to tell them?
The truth. That's what we're going to tell him. I'm going right straight to Mr. Marshall. This is an airline. You can't run it on a bunch of lies.
But what about your big new job? Vice president and all that. And Helen Marshall. She'll be plenty sore if she finds you've been talking by radio all the time to some other girl. She might even break off the engagement.
Well, Helen will just have to get over it, that's all.
Well, maybe you're right. Telling the truth will be kind of tough on Mary Lou, that's all.
What are you talking about, tough on Mary Lou?
Well, after all, this plane's carrying mail, Rusty. And when Mary Lou radioed up for help and got you to go down on the mountain to help her, well, maybe it was just a gag to her. She wanted to see what you looked like. But it wouldn't be a joke to the government, delaying the mails and all that.
Hey, I never thought of that. But we can't let that kid get in bad over this. Here, take the controls.
Oh, hello, Rusty.
Hey, Mary Lou, now look. Hey, what's the word? You've been crying.
No, I haven't. I'm just scared. I didn't mean to get you into trouble. Honest, Rusty.
Now, just never mind that. Now, we'll be landed in a minute. And I want you to act just like you were a passenger, you understand? Get out of the plane, go to the airport lunchroom. I'll come there and meet you later.
Yeah, but Rusty, I want to explain to your boss and make him understand that this was all my fault. That you only made that landing on Misty Mountain because I lied. Because
the reason doesn't matter. I broke regulations. Every time I talked to you on the radio, I was breaking them.
Then why did you do it, Rusty?
Why? Well, because why? Just because I haven't got any good sense about some things, that's all.
Like when you kissed me. There was no sense to that either, was there?
No. Now, look, we're almost over the field.
Oh, Rusty, I'm scared. Can't we just keep on flying and not land at all?
Well, don't talk nonsense. Now, remember to keep quiet. Now, fasten your safety belt. We're going down.
Well, all right, Rusty. I hope everything...
All set, Rusty. The tower just gave us the go-ahead.
Okay, I'll take it. Wheels down.
Wheels down.
Can't we keep on flying and not land at all? Little dope.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Maybe I'm wrong. Mary Lou.
All right, will you quit singing that song?
Okay. Well, what's the score? Do we tell or what?
I'm doing the talking to Marshall himself. I don't know how, but I'm going to find some way to leave Mary Lou out of it. Now, you keep her out of the way and see she doesn't talk.
Okay, Mr. Galahad of the Airways. But for a guy who's engaged to another gal, you're sure taking a lot of chances to keep that kid in the clear.
Now, shut up. Come on, let's get it over with.
Oh, Rusty, Elmer.
Hello, Mary Lou.
Oh, Rusty, what's going to happen?
Now, never mind. Just remember what I told you, Mary Lou. Keep quiet.
Hello, Rusty. Elmer.
Hello, George.
Right. A little late, aren't you?
Yeah. Here's the manifest in that mail.
Thanks. Oh, you're carrying a passenger. I didn't know.
Yeah. Come on, Elmer. Passengers this way, miss.
Oh, thank you.
Rusty, I'll bet we could get away with it.
Yeah. Now, Mary Lou, you and Elmer go into the lunchroom. I'll check in and meet you there.
All right. Come on, Elmer.
I'm coming. See you later, Brother Galahad. That is, I hope I will.
Elmer, why is Rusty so long? If he's just filing reports like you said,
Elmer. So you did arrive.
Helen.
I phoned a half hour ago. They said Flight 9 was delayed.
Yes, we got sort of held up.
Oh.
This is Mary Lou, Helen. Miss Marshall, Miss
Masters. Oh, how do you do? How do you do? Oh, where's Rusty, Elmer? Do you know?
Yeah, in your father's office.
In your father's office? But, Elmer, you told me Rusty was...
Oh, then you know Rusty, too, Miss Masters.
She just met him once. You'll find him in there now, I think, Helen.
Oh, fine. Well, thank you. I'll see you again, Miss Masters.
Elmer, you lied to me. You said everything was all right, but if Rusty's in the boss's office...
Okay, so I lied to you. But Rusty wants it that way.
But what do they do to him?
Ground him, I guess. Take away his license.
Oh, but Elmer, they can't ground Rusty. Why, flying is his whole life. We've got to stop them. We've got to go in there now and tell the truth.
No, you don't, Mary Lou. You see, Rusty wants to tell this in his own way, so that it keeps you in the clear.
You mean he's taking a chance of losing his license because of me?
That's about it, I guess.
Oh, Elmer. Then
Look, Mary Lou, there's something else that you don't understand.
Elmer, even if I can't talk to Mr. Marshall, there's another way I can help Rusty. That stewardess. I'll phone my brother. You know, he's the forest ranger on Misty Mountain, and he can drive her to the station so she can get back here sooner. Where's the phone?
Phone right through the archway there. Hey, wait, have you got some money?
I'm all right. Wait for me.
Yes, miss. Something I can do for you?
Mr. Marshall's office. Can you tell me where it is?
Mr. Marshall? Why, yes. That door over there. But unless you've got an appointment...
Well, thank you. Oh.
Well, Miss Masters.
Where are they? I've got to see your father, Miss Marshall. He must understand that it wasn't Rusty's fault.
Well, what wasn't Rusty? Oh, so it wasn't his fault. Well, suppose you explain all this to me, Miss Masters. If it concerns my father, he'll usually listen to me more quickly than to someone else.
Oh, will you help? You see, Rusty would never have made that emergency landing if I hadn't lied to him.
The emergency... Oh, well, yes, of course. You've known Rusty for a long time, then?
Oh, no, I've never seen him till today. It was just by radio.
By radio?
Is by a ham transmitter. You see, I've got one up at my brother's place on Misty Mountain. I'm alone a lot, and, well, I just got in the habit of talking to Rusty every time he flew over.
Oh, I see.
And then when Rusty said it was his last trip over the mountain and that he was leaving to go east on a big job, well, it was crazy, I guess, but he'd always been just a voice up in the sky, and I wanted him to be more than that. I had to see him just once anyway.
Oh, naturally.
So I radioed him that I was in danger and needed help. And he landed. Of course, when he found out why I'd done it, he was awfully mad. That is, except for a moment or so. And he rushed back to the plane to take off again, but I knew it would help him if I came and told the truth. So I came along. I had to. You understand that, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do understand, Miss Masters. And I want you to know that I appreciate what you've done.
You appreciate?
Yes. You see, I wouldn't want that...
And furthermore, I wonder... Oh, hello, Helen, dear.
Hello.
Oh, Mary Lou. What...
Oh, hello, Rusty, darling. Oh, Dad, this is Miss Masters. An acquaintance of Rusty's.
How do you do, Miss Masters? Well, Helen, all our worry about Rusty was unnecessary. He's been telling me why he was delayed.
Oh, yes? What was the reason?
Well, thought he'd gotten a distress signal from some forest range station, so he made an emergency landing. Turned out to be a mistake. But then on the takeoff, the stewardess somehow was left behind.
Well, it all sounds almost unbelievable, doesn't it, Miss Masters?
Why,
look, Mr. Marshall.
Now, let's not discuss it further. Right now, there are other things to consider.
Oh, yes. Have you told Rusty the news, Dad?
Well, I thought you'd want to. Of course, you know about these two, Miss Masters.
Why,
Look, I think we'd...
Your executive appointment, Rusty. Dad says it can be official now. From now on, you'll spend your working days on the ground.
Yes, Lane. We start to work on the transatlantic service at once. In fact, we leave for New York in about 3 days.
We?
Yes. You, Helen, myself, and whatever co-pilot you wish to select. We'll go in my private ship.
Oh, and incidentally, Rusty, Dad says that we can be married just as soon as we arrive in New York.
After all, I see no purpose in further delay.
Oh, dear Dad. That's what he says now, but you've no idea what a time I had to get him even to agree to our engagement, Miss Masters.
Yes, I can imagine. Well, if you'll all excuse me, I'd better be going.
Oh, so soon?
I have to be getting home, and it's quite a ways. I'm so happy to have met you all. And good luck on your trip to New York.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miss Masters.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Mary Lou. Hey, wait a minute.
Well, what's got into that young man?
Oh, it's nothing at all, Dad. He'll be back. And soon. I'm sure of it.
Well, here comes my train. Thank you for coming to the station with me, but you needn't have bothered.
Now, look, Mary Lou, for the 40th time, what did you and Helen say to each other? Now, why this sudden rush home?
Why not? The whole thing was just a lark, and now it's ended.
What was a lark?
Well, all of it. Talking to you up there in the sky and getting you to come down to Misty Mountain and then riding out here in the plane. I've never had such fun.
Fun?
And now that everything's straightened out, I'm glad for you, Rusty. You'll be happy in your new job and all. You know, there are some people that just belong in the sky and others that should be on the ground. Joke is, I had you all wrong. I thought you were one of the up-in-the-sky ones.
You did, huh?
But I'm cured of talking to airplanes from now on. I guess I'll have to stick to Boris.
Boris? Well, who's Boris?
Oh, he's a fellow in Russia. I pick him up on 34 meters about 10 in the morning. He doesn't speak any English, and I don't speak any Russian. We have a swell time not understanding each other. Well, my train's leaving.
Oh, Mary Lou, wait just a minute. Won't you please...
Goodbye, Rusty. It's been fun being crazy for a while. Goodbye, Rusty. Good luck.
Mary Lou. Mary Lou. Mary Lou.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue with the rest of tonight's entertainment, may I say just a few words about the entertaining you do. It so often happens, you know, that a man's business success depends a lot on his wife's success as a hostess. And the more important your husband's position, the more social obligations for you. More dinners, buffet suppers, occasions when your silverware is sparklingly on parade.
And naturally, you'll be a more poised and gracious hostess if you know that silverware is beautiful and correct. So may I suggest International Sterling Silver? International Sterling is solid silver through and through. Its pattern's exquisite in every detail, and radiant with a mellow luster that is given to sterling silver only by silversmiths devoted to their craft. What's more, you can own this lovely solid silver far more easily than you imagine. And here's the man to prove it to you. John Conte?
Ladies and gentlemen, you can now get a place setting for one person, 6 lustrous pieces of solid silver created in International Sterling's exquisite enchantress pattern for only $16.75. Visit your silverware dealer tomorrow, Monday, and talk with him about it. See the other beautiful International Sterling patterns while you're there, and learn firsthand how very easily indeed you too can own silver that's a lifetime treasure. Solid silver by International Sterling.
Once again, the lights are being dimmed and the silver curtain is rising on the concluding act of Misty Mountain, starring James Stewart and Jane Bryan. 2 days have passed since Mary Lou went off to rejoin her brother Jack in the lonely forest ranger station on Misty Mountain. And meanwhile, Rusty is the center of intensive activity preparatory to leaving the West Coast for New York. But a change has come over Rusty. A change he can't understand himself.
Look, Rusty boy, will you please get Mary Lou off your mind? You're engaged, remember? To Helen Marshall. And you're taking her to a banquet in half an hour. You gotta get ready.
I'm not going.
But you gotta go, Rusty. The whole party's a send-off for you and Helen. You can't get out of it.
All right. I heard you, and I'll go. I'm an executive now. I gotta go. That's where big business is done, over a banquet table. Sure, I'll go.
And Captain Lane has very definite plans for the route, haven't you, dear?
What was that?
I said you have the new route across the Atlantic all laid out. You're just looking for the right flyer to try it out.
Yeah, that's right. A flyer. That's what I need. One of those up-in-the-sky ones, not an on-the-grounder like me. That kind wouldn't do, would it?
Well, Rusty, darling, what on earth are you talking about?
How about a statement for the press before you leave, Captain Lane? Is it true you and Miss Marshall are getting married as soon as you reach New York?
Sure, it's true. Why shouldn't I marry? We're engaged, aren't we? Lane and Marshall Special. We're ready to take off.
Okay, Lane. Field is clear. No traffic in area. Take off north to south. Wind south 22. And here's a special weather report. Storm area is still holding in the vicinity of Rex City and moving southward toward Barlow and Misty Mountain. That's all. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wait a minute, Rusty.
What?
Sure you want to do it? Through a storm and all?
What are you talking about?
You're not the Rusty Lane I've flown with 300 times. Something's happened. I don't know what, or maybe I do, but it's none of my business, and I don't care either for myself. But Helen and Mr. Marshall are back there in the cabin. They've got a right to be piloted by a guy who still hasn't cracked up somehow inside himself.
How'd you like to shut up?
Don't do it, Rusty. You're not yourself. You know you're not. Please, Rusty.
I said to shut up. We're taking off. Keep your hands off these controls. I'll pilot this plane, and I'll do it alone.
Mary Lou.
Uh-huh.
It's your play. I put the red jack on the black queen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. Look, let's not play anymore.
Huh? Okay. Oh, now look here, sis. I didn't bawl you out for that plane business and the stowaway act. Only now that it's all over, you gotta snap out of it. For your own sake.
I know. You're right, and I have, Jack. I'm just upset tonight somehow. Maybe it's the storm, or maybe I'm...
Oh, sure, sis, I know. Hey, look, sis. If this Lane fella's done anything to make you unhappy, well,
Oh, but he hasn't. As a matter of fact, he was grand to me. He's just engaged to someone else, that's all.
I see. I'm sorry, kid.
Oh, Jack, it is so crazy. A man I only saw once in my life.
Oh, that doesn't make any difference, Mary Lou. We can't decide things like that. They sort of get decided for us.
Yes, I guess they do. Oh, and Jack. Wait.
Well, what's the idea of locking the radio room?
You keep this key, will you? And don't give it back to me.
Okay, sis. You're the doctor.
Rusty.
Well?
You're okay?
Sure I'm okay. Why shouldn't I be?
The weather's getting worse all the time, and we're losing the beam.
Well, suppose we are. A flat without the beam. Shut up and leave me alone, will you?
Rusty, don't get sore, but we're mushing and losing altitude. Look at that altimeter, 8,600.
Well, I can't go any higher. We're icing up. We'll have to go under the weather.
Go under the weather? We're still in the mountains, and you know it. And San Carlo Ridge is nearly 10,000, and in this weather we could crash into it before we saw it. Hey, the beam, it's gone completely now.
All right, let it go.
Rusty, you can't talk like that in a storm like this.
Well, anyway, it's clearing here, you see?
Rusty,
watch, it's clearing.
Look out there ahead, the ridge.
Now,
Rusty, bang!
Hold on!
Oh, well, that's one way to see a mountain. Look, Rusty, you got to get back on course. You've got to.
I can't. I've been trying to get on course. I can't.
Well, then where are we?
I don't know. I'm lost, Elmer. Did you get that? Did you get that? 200 flights on this run, and Rusty Lane's lost. I'm lost. That's funny.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I just keep flying. Till we get somewhere or nowhere. Who cares?
I wish she could see you now.
Oh, Helen? Oh, she'll
No, not Helen. Mary Lou. The girl who thought you really belonged up in the sky. The girl who broke her heart when she found out you weren't going to stay there. The girl down there somewhere on Misty Mountain who right now is...
Elmer, that's it. That emergency transmitter. Switch it on.
What do you mean? Mary Lou? She won't be listening. Why should she...
Switch it on. Hurry.
Okay.
Lane calling W6RX2. W6RX2. Mary Lou, come in, please, and hurry. Hurry. W6RX2, come in.
What you going to bed?
I did, but I just couldn't sleep. Oh, Jack,
now look here, sis. You got to quit this. After all, there's a limit.
I know it's crazy, just like all the rest of it, but Jack, I'm not feeling sorry for myself or anything like that. It's something else, something I can't describe. I don't know. But I do know, Jack, the key.
The key?
To the radio room. Give it to me.
Oh, but Mary Lou, you said
I don't care what I said. Look, please give me that key.
W6RX2. 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 Come in.
You gotta give up, Rusty. There's not enough gas to keep on like this. Better go down again and take a chance on finding a landing. You can't...
I know what I'm doing. Maybe I didn't before, but I know now. Plane calling W6RX2, calling W6RX2. Come in, Mary Lou, come in, please.
I tell you, if she was there, she'd have answered long ago. You're going bats if you keep it up.
W6RX2, Rusty Lane calling W6RX2. Come in.
Will you quit it, Rusty? I tell you,
W6RX2 calling Rusty Lane. W6RX2 calling Rusty Lane. I'm standing by. Come in.
Mary Lou, we're up here somewhere in the storm. I think I'm north of Misty Mountain near San Carlo Ridge, but I've got to make sure. Now, I think you can guide us on our course again. Do you understand? Come in.
Yes, Rusty, but how can I? It's storming here, too, and I can't see a thing. Go ahead.
You're not going to see. You're going to hear us. Now, I'm going to turn south and try and find Misty Mountain. Now, you've got to let me know when I'm overhead. So listen for us, and when you hear our motor, call back. Come in.
All right, Rusty, I understand. Come in.
All right, Mary Lou, I'm standing by. I'm turning south.
Jack, do you hear him?
No, sis, not yet. He may have been a long ways off the course. Have him keep coming.
W6RX2 calling Rusty Lane. Calling Rusty Lane. Come in.
Go ahead, W6RX2.
We still can't hear you playing, Rusty. But don't be afraid, darling. You can't be. Because you do belong up there. I lied when I said you didn't. You're an up-in-the-sky man, Rusty, and the sky can't beat you. I know it can't.
Hey, Mary Lou. Sis, listen.
I'm going to turn off for a moment so I can hear you. But stand by, Rusty.
Mary Lou, there they are. Just over northwest of us. Have him turn southeast and be right overhead.
Rusty, now you're northwest of us. Turn southeast. Southeast, Rusty. Now, Rusty, you're overhead. I can hear you. Turn east and you're on your course.
What does he say? Hey, due minute so they can talk back to you. Throw the switch. Sis, what's wrong with you?
I can't let him call back. What is there for him to say? He's on his course and safe again. That's all that matters.
Oh, yes, sis, but listen.
W6RX2 to Rusty Lane. Goodbye, Rusty. Goodbye and happy landings. W6RX2 signing clear.
Mary Lou, you coming with me? Hey, what is this? Seems to me only a couple of days ago you were through with radio for life.
This doesn't count. I'm talking to Boris.
Who? Oh, that fellow in Russia. Oh, thanks. I won't have some.
W6RX2 calling UX24Y. Calling UX24Y in Moscow. Calling UX24Y. Come in.
Hello. W6RX2. This is, Boris. Nichivoka, Kabushmordi, America. Go ahead.
Boris? Boris, is that you? Come in.
Yeah, sure it's... look, I lost my accent. Come in.
Rusty, where are you? Go ahead.
Now, never mind that. Now, listen. Standard Airways is going to start its transatlantic service without Rusty Lane, and Helen Marshall has sailed to Europe to find herself a count. Now, what I want you to tell me is this. What's a guy called Rusty Lane who belongs in the sky going to do? Now, come in.
Well, I don't know, Rusty. What is he going to do?
Well, he's going to land on Misty Mountain and kidnap a gal named Mary Lou, and if she won't promise to marry him at Las Vegas this afternoon, he's going to throw her overboard without a parachute. Well, how about it? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I love you. Come in.
And I love you, Rusty. I do love you.
That's all I want to know. I'll be right down.
Conrad Nagel again, ladies and gentlemen. I know you're all eager to have our stars, James Stewart and Jane Bryan, come back and say a personal word, and they will be back in just a moment. First, however, I'd like to ask you to take a quick look back with me to a day 91 years ago in a little tree-shaded town of Connecticut, where three brothers were creating silver plate of surpassing beauty and craftsmanship. Those three brothers were founders of the house of 1847 Rogers Brothers. 91 years ago, their name was little known outside their own small New England town. Today, 1847 Rogers Brothers is the most important name in American silver plate. Many of you have cherished this silver plate in your homes for years and need no words of mine to convince you of its beauty and quality. To those of you who are not familiar with 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate, here is a man with a special invitation for you. John Conte.
It's an invitation from your silverware dealer, ladies and gentlemen. An invitation to visit him tomorrow and see the magnificent 62-piece service of 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate, which can be yours for only $59.75. A saving of more than $14 over open stock price. You can get this service in many different patterns, including the sensational First Love pattern. You'll be surprised and delighted, too, to learn what easy, convenient payment terms can be arranged. For this is indeed the time to get America's finest silver plate, 1847 Rogers Brothers silver plate, at savings beyond your dream. And now back to Conrad Nagel, who is leading our stars out in front of the silver curtain so that they may meet you in person.
And here they are, James Stewart and Jane Bryan. Well, Jimmy and Jane, suppose you tell us something about yourselves. You, Jane, I understand you just finished Hero for a Day at Warner Brothers.
Yes, that's right, Conrad.
And you, Jimmy, how are you coming along with your flying?
Oh, swell. I've got quite a few hours in the air, and it's a lot of fun. That's why I got a great kick out of playing Pilot Rusty Lane.
Ever been grounded?
Grounded? Well, I just finished Ice Follies of 1939 from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and I was grounded plenty in those skating scenes. I had to take the de-icer off my plane and wear it in my pants for 2 weeks.
Well, maybe this will take your mind off all those spills. You know, we're thinking of having a nice silver medal struck off for you.
Well, Oh, that's wonderful for piloting.
No, for endurance.
Endurance? Well, how come?
Well, Jimmy, you hold an all-time record for stars who've made Silver Theater appearances. You've chalked up 8 broadcasts.
Oh, that's grand, isn't it, Jerry? Any chance of me piling up a record like that, Conrad?
Oh, we'd love to have you, Jane.
But I won't be satisfied with a silver medal when I do.
No?
No, I'm going to hold out for a complete set of that lovely first love pattern I've been hearing about.
Well, we'll try to do something about that. Now, I'm sorry to say that our time is about up, and I'm afraid
Just
that we...
one more thing, Conrad. I want to get in a quick thanks for Johnny Gibson's work as Elmer, my co-pilot in today's show. That guy's terrific.
And thank the rest of the cast for us, too, will you, Conrad?
I'll do that gladly. Thanks a million, James Stewart and Jane Bryan. We hope you'll be back soon.
Next week, Silver Theater presents Loretta Young in another original radio play by Grover Jones and True Boardman. Conrad Nagel will direct, and of course, there'll be more original music scored and conducted by Felix Mills. In the meantime, if you want solid silver, you want International Sterling. If you want silver plate, you want 1847 Rogers Brothers, both proudly created by International Silver Company. All incidents and characters in today's drama were entirely fictitious. Silver Theater originates at Columbia Square in Hollywood. John Conte speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Theater Guild on the air. Tonight's play is Paul Osborne's Mornings at 7, with an all-star cast including Stuart Urban, Shirley Booth, Eileen McMahon, Ralph Morgan, Gina Dare, Howard Smith, Leona Roberts, Will Gear, and Ida Heinemann. And here is Lawrence Langner, co-director with Teresa Helburn of the Theater Guild, to tell you something about the play and the players. Mr. Langner.
Thank you, Norman Brokenshire. Ladies and gentlemen, our play tonight is a gay comedy of family life. We've chosen it for you because we think you'll all be amused by the funny quirks that exist in the Bolton family. No doubt many of you will recognize some of your own cousins, your uncles and your aunts in the family we're going to introduce you to tonight. Our hero is Homer Bolton, a belated Romeo, 38, badgered and bewildered. And what happens when he tries to break loose from his mother's apron strings is the story of our play. Our cast tonight is from the theater's Blue Book. Stuart Irwin is the baffled Homer. Shirley Booth, the trusting Myrtle. His 3 aunts are played by Eileen McMahon, Gina Dare, and Ida Heinemann. His father and mother by Will Gear and Leona Roberts. And his 2 wacky uncles by Ralph Morgan and Howard Smith. And now, on with the play.
This is a story about a 38-year-old boy and how he grew up in one day. It's the story of Homer Bolton and his secret wife, Myrtle, his rather eccentric father and mother, and his numerous aunts and uncles. It's a tale of young love, of deep, dark intrigue, and the skeletons that rattle in every family closet. All in the town of Perth Amboy, New Jersey. And it opens in the day coach of a speeding train.
Homer.
Yes, Myrtle.
Don't be nervous. Here, have a gumdrop.
No, thanks. Myrtle.
Yes, Homer.
I am nervous. I can't help it. I keep thinking.
Me too.
I keep thinking whether I'm doing the right thing. A man has to assert himself sometime. I'm 38 years old, Myrtle. That's old enough to be married, don't you think?
Oh, yes, dear. I read about a man who was a grandfather at that age. Still, you don't have to tell him right away. I've waited 7 years. I can wait a little longer.
No. It's about time my father and mother and everybody met you. A man has to assert himself sometime, Myrtle.
A man has to come up to his mother and father and uncles and aunts and say, I want you to meet my wife. We've been married 7 years.
Is that what you're going to tell them?
No. It wouldn't be right, Myrtle. Sometimes the truth can give pain. You wouldn't want me to give my mother pain, would you?
No, dear.
They know we're engaged, of course. They just think that after 7 years, they ought to meet my intended.
Well, that's no more than fair, Homer.
Yeah.
I only hope they'll like me. Want a piece of chocolate bar?
No, thanks. But we must be careful not to make any slips. You know, like about Sundays when they thought I was working overtime.
Oh, yeah.
If they thought I'd been lying, it would be too painful to them. I wouldn't like to give my mother pain, Myrtle. You know, she almost died when I was born. It was a very difficult case. She always tells me about it.
I know you love your mother, dear.
Sure I do. That's why it's been so hard lying to her, telling her I was working overtime when I came home late. But I remember my obligations, Myrtle. I came home there to sleep every night.
Yes, dear, you did.
I didn't mind the traveling, even when it rained.
Homer, dear, why couldn't you have just said that you met a girl who works in the same office with you in Jersey City and you married her?
I just told you, my mother depends on me.
Oh.
She'd be lost if I wasn't around. If she couldn't buy my neckties and underwear and all.
I'd like to buy your underwear sometime.
Please. Myrtle, this is very embarrassing to me. I'll have a gumdrop, please.
Here you are, dear.
I've never told you about my father, Myrtle. He's a strange man, not normal like me. He has spells. I mean moods.
Moods?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of moods?
No, moods. He thinks he's a failure in life. It upsets him sometimes.
Oh, well, he can't be such a failure. Not the wonderful man that built our house for when we get married. See, I feel so funny saying that when we're really married.
Myrtle, quiet.
We're not there yet, silly. Oh, gee, I just love that house, Homer, even if I've never seen it. I've told everybody in Jersey City how the garage is right underneath and you don't have to get wet.
Mm-hmm.
And that garbage disposal in the sink that grinds everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Homer, dear, can I see it? Will you take me to...
Someday we'll be living in that house, Myrtle.
Will we, Homer?
Uh-huh.
There, boy. Come into the birthday, boy.
Oh, dear, I'm so nervous. Do you want to go over them again, Homer?
Myrtle, we've been over them 6 times.
Well, let's see now. Aunt Cora, Aunt Esty, Uncle Thor, Aunt Harriet.
Not Harriet, Harry.
Oh, dear. Aunt Harry,
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Daniel.
David, not Daniel.
Dear David, not Daniel. Harry, not Harriet. Oh, dear, I mustn't forget. And I mustn't forget it. We're not married.
No.
There's no fence dividing the backyards of the 2 adjoining houses occupied by Homer's family. An old butternut tree rises in dead center, and under it, safe from the afternoon sun, are some Adirondack chairs and a glider. Just now, they're occupied by Aunt Cora and her husband, Uncle Thor. That is short for Theodore.
Oh, dear. Oh, I'm so excited. Feel my heart, Thor. It's palpitating.
And now control yourself, Cora.
Oh, do you suppose the train is late? Oh, dear. Maybe you couldn't find a taxi.
Now, Cora, you sound just like your sister Ari, always fluttering around and worrying about everything when she isn't sticking her nose right into it.
Cora! Is Homer here yet? Did Myrtle come? Oh, hello, Thor.
Good afternoon, Ari.
Not yet, dear. They're not here
Oh,
yet.
I bet he changed his mind, decided not to bring her.
Harry, do you suppose we'll get to meet her? If she comes, that is.
Of course, Homer wouldn't bring any girl of his home without introducing her to his aunts who live next door.
And his uncle. I live there too, Ari.
Now, starting pretty early in the day, aren't you, Thor, to tell me I'm not watching?
Now, Ari, I didn't mean any such thing.
25 years I've been living in that house with you and Cora. If you want me to get out, why don't you say?
Harry. Now, that's enough. Now, please don't be starting that again. And you too, Thor.
Carl will be mighty pleased to see his son married and living in that house he built for them.
Carl will, but what about Ida?
She ought to get rid of that crazy mother love of hers. was all right when Homer was a baby.
7 years he's been engaged to Myrtle. Oh, I see myself waiting 7 years for any man.
Harry, you've been waiting all your life for one.
Don't you worry, it's all swamps, and I could have had plenty of men if I'd wanted them.
Sure you could, Harry.
Don't think I don't see the way men look at me on the street. I know what they're thinking.
Sure, Harry, I was only trying.
Oh, you're a fine one to talk. Look at you. That button on your coat is hanging by a thread. I wonder your own wife wouldn't take care of you.
Oh, now, I sewed that button on this morning, Harry.
Well, then you didn't do a very good job of it, I must say. Take it off, Sarah.
I will sew the button on, Harry.
Good idea. If I can do it so much better than you, I don't see why I shouldn't.
Where are you? It's Ida. Here we are, Ida. Oh, dear, I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Ida?
It's Carl. Oh, he's not going to have another spell. I mean mood, is he?
I don't know. I'm not sure. He's standing there in the middle of the room and he won't budge. I have to go around him to get to the sink.
That's it, all right. No doubt about it.
Ida, why does your husband always have to pick a time like this?
Oh, don't you see? It's Myrtle. He can't face her. Don't you see? That's the way it always is. Any new person comes into the house that he wants to make an impression on.
Oh, they're coming.
Oh, dear.
Oh, they're just at the front of the house. They're here, Homer and Myrtle.
Oh, dear, I'm so excited. My son's fiancé. Oh, I've got to run.
Look. They're getting out. That's her. That's Myrtle. My goodness. He's helping her out of the taxi. Look, Doc.
By Judas Priest, he is. Imagine that.
Well, he's certainly doing a good job of it. My goodness, look how he's got hold of her arm. You can't tell me there isn't something going on there.
Maybe we better phone Esty. She's his aunt, too, as much as we are. It's only fair.
Oh, and she want to meet Myrtle, too. Come on!
I'm coming soon.
So they're going to phone Esty. The 4 Gibb sisters all together in one spot. If that ain't enough to bring on one of Carl's spells, I don't know what is.
Carl Bolton, is that you over there in the yard?
Here I am, Ida.
Well, you come right back here. Just ought to be ashamed. Your only son bringing his fiancée into the house, and you running away. I just met her, Carl. She's a sweet, lovely...
They don't want to see me.
But they do, Carl. They do.
Well, why should anybody want to meet a failure like me?
Oh, Carl, you're just giving in to it. Now, stop it. Myrtle is here. You've got to help entertain her. You're the host, Carl. You just can't have a spell now.
I never asked much out of life, never made many demands. All I wanted to be was just a dentist.
Oh, my goodness. Now, never mind about that now, Carl.
That's not so much to ask, just to be a dentist. Charlie Watson went on and became a dentist, but I wasn't up to it.
Well, of course you were, Carl. It just didn't work out that way.
I had a lofty ideal, but I never achieved it.
Well, you're just as good as anybody, Carl. Look what a success you made of the contracting business before you retired.
I'm a failure, just a failure.
Oh, goodness. Here they are. He's bringing her out here.
I guess I better go.
Oh, Carl, don't run away. Come back here.
Mother.
Oh. Hello, Homer and Myrtle.
Did you find Mr. Bolton yet, Mrs. Bolton?
Well, I guess he must have gone for a little walk.
Oh, dear, and I did so want to meet him. Oh, I love your backyard, Mrs. Bolton. It's just like Homer described it. And what a beautiful maple tree.
Butternut, Myrtle.
Butternut, I mean.
Uh-huh.
And your sisters live right over there, don't they?
Right in the next house. And we all sit out here all the time and talk.
Oh, well, I should think you would. It's simply heavenly.
I'm glad you like it.
Well, I certainly do. It's simply heavenly. That's all there is to it.
It's nice of you to say so.
Well, I mean it.
I have mosquitoes sometimes, Myrtle.
Yes, there are mosquitoes sometimes.
How dreadful.
But I don't think we've had quite so many this year as usual. Have you noticed that, Homer?
Not so many. That's right.
Isn't it interesting the way those things go? You know, 1 year you'll have a lot of mosquitoes, and the next year, not so many mosquitoes. Or a lot of caterpillars 1 year, and the next year, not so many caterpillars. I wonder why that is.
Well, I don't know why it is. Do you, Homer?
No, I don't know why that is.
Well, I'd better be about supper. See you later, Myrtle.
Yeah.
Oh, I like your mother, Homer. She's nice.
She is nice, isn't she?
Homer, do you think your mother likes me?
She didn't say anything. I guess so, though.
Homer,
Yes, Myrtle.
you're not mad at me about anything, are you?
No.
You act so funny here. Are you sorry you brought me after all?
No, I guess not.
Kiss me.
Myrtle, they'll see you from inside.
Oh. When are you going to take me to see our house, Homer? You know, the one your father built for us when we're married.
Oh, sometimes. It wouldn't look right if I took you now.
Why not? I'm your wife, haven't I?
Don't say that.
Well, Homer,
Yes, Myrtle.
where are you going to sleep tonight?
In my room, of course.
Where am I going to sleep?
In the guest room. Why?
I just wondered.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Oh.
Why do you always say, oh, like that? It's just like the way you say it when I leave you in the evening to go home.
Oh.
I can't understand it. Every time something like that happens, you get a funny look in your eye and you say, oh.
Kiss me, Homer.
Oh, I can't. My father's walking around out here someplace, and he might see us.
Engaged couples kiss.
Not in public, they don't. Not in front of a man's own father and mother.
Homer, are you sorry you married me?
Of course not. That is, no, of course not. Only, well, I've seen so little of you. I'm not used to it. I mean, it makes me uncomfortable. Well, I mean,
Why did you marry me, Homer?
I don't know. And I'm not sorry either. It's only that, well, I'd like to be married to you, Myrtle. But I like to be home with my mother, too. It's pretty confusing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I tell you what, Myrtle. Come back here in the shadow of the tree and I'll kiss you.
All right, Homer.
And then I've got to go in the kitchen and talk to my mother.
Oh, it's you, Homer. Why didn't you stay out there in the yard with Myrtle?
I want to talk to you about Father. Now, Mother, is he having one of his spells again just when I bring
No,
Myrtle?
Homer.
Did he lean his head against the tree and start talking about going back to the fort again? Did he? Answer me, Mother.
No, it hadn't got to that. Anyhow, I phoned your Aunt Esty just to be sure. She can handle him better than anybody, and she's coming right over.
She'd better hurry. Imagine me bringing Myrtle home for the first time and him talking about going back to the fort.
Well, he didn't. It was one of those dentist spells this time.
Oh.
Speaking of Myrtle, I think she's just as nice as she can be.
Well, I wish you wouldn't leave me alone with her all the time. It's embarrassing. I don't know what to say to her.
Well, what do you say to her when you visit her in Jersey City?
That's different. We don't talk much.
Homer, you ought to get married.
Mother.
I mean it.
But, Mother, I like living here at home with you. Mother,
But what about the house your father built, especially for you, for when you get married to Myrtle? He expects you to move in 7 years ago.
I don't know that I want that house, and Myrtle gets so personal sometimes, Mother.
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, she wants to know all sorts of things. Today, she said she'd like to buy my underwear for me.
that does sound rather funny. Of course, after you're married, she'll be buying your underwear. All wives do.
Do they? Well, you know, there's something awfully nice about Myrtle, though.
Of course there is.
She's awfully good-hearted, and she does nice little things for you all the time.
Does she?
She's awfully lonesome down there in Jersey City, too. Mother, if I was to live with Myrtle, do you think I'd get used to it?
Live with her? Why, Homer.
Oh, I mean marry her, of course, Mother. Would I get used to it? Oh, now, Mother, what's the matter? Mother, you're crying.
Well, I never thought of that. I never thought that she'd be buying your underwear.
There, you see, I knew you didn't really want me to marry her.
But I do. It would make me so happy. So happy.
Oh, it's you, Westy. Thank goodness you've come.
Well, hello, Cora.
It's Carl again, Esty.
Yes, I know. Ida phoned me, too. Is it a bad one this time?
Oh, not too bad. Just one of his dentist spells.
First comes the dentist, and then the where am I, and then the fork in the road.
Now, Esty, Carl's not going to have a where am I spell.
Well, what I want to know is, what kind of a girl is Myrtle?
Esty, you may be the smartest of us four sisters, but you're wrong this time. She's really nice.
Is she? Well, I can't help it. Somehow the idea of Homer's having a girl. Oh, my goodness, I haven't laughed so much for a long time.
That's right. How is your husband, the famous college professor?
Oh, Cora, now, you know David made me promise never to come here again without his permission.
The beast. And your own sisters. You didn't promise.
Well, I had to. He said if he ever caught me over here wasting my time with you morons. That's what he called you, morons. I'd have to live upstairs on the second floor. Stay there for the rest of my life. I snuck out.
Live on the second floor in your own house.
Yeah, and he'd live downstairs.
Esty, he's trying to scare you. David's just jealous.
Isn't it terrible?
Esty, you know, sometimes I think I understand David.
Why, Cora.
Yes, I do. It must be nice to be all alone with the person you live with.
Why, Cora, what are you talking about?
I don't want Erie to hear this. Let's go out in the backyard.
Oh, all right, Cora. Now, tell me what this is all about.
Esty, you suppose Homer will marry Mercury?
Well, I don't know, dear. Why?
Because if he doesn't, Carl has promised to let me have the house on Sycamore Drive that he built for them.
Well, what do you want with that house, Cora?
I want to live in it. I want Papa and me to live in it, all by ourselves. Mary can have my house. She can have everything that's in it.
I see. Well, when is Carl going to let you know?
Well, if Homer doesn't set an actual date with Myrtle while she's here, well, Carl says they'll never marry at all, and I can have the house. Who's that?
It's Carl. Look, Cora, you go inside and get Myrtle. Bring her out here to meet Carl. Otherwise, he'll never go into supper.
All right.
Oh, why, hello, Carl.
Who's that?
It's me, Esty. Well, you glad to see me, Carl?
I'm always glad to see you, Esty. How's David?
David's fine.
Glad to hear it. Wonderful man, your husband. Wonderful man. Even if he does think we're all morons. Is he still teaching?
Oh, no, he quit. He thought the president of the college was a moron, too.
Myrtle's here, Esty.
Oh, yes, I know. Let's go in and meet her, Carl.
No, not just yet. Let's wait a minute. Fact is, I sort of had one of my old spells come on, Esty. I'm all right now, though. I'm fine. Great shape. It's just... I'm not a stupid man,
No,
Esty.
I know you're not, Carl.
I'm not an educated man like David, but I am not a stupid
Well, of
one.
course you're not.
Then where am I, Esty? Where am I?
Now, Carl.
That's what I say. Where am I in life? I'm caught,
Now,
Esty.
listen to me, Carl. Listen. Now, you don't think you're the only one who feels this way about things, do you?
Well, I don't know, Esty.
Well, I think lots of people feel the same way you do.
Only they don't go around having spells about it.
But I'm...
Now, just think of all that Cora's been through. Never having a home of her own. Ellie living with her and Thor all the time. And Thor, now what about him?
Did Cora tell you about the house on Sycamore Drive, Homer's house?
Yes, she said you might rent it to her.
Should I, Esty?
Well, why not, if Homer isn't going to use it?
Now, Esty, Homer ought to marry that girl. He ought to leave this house, get out on his own, and it's bad for him here.
Well, now, that's up to Homer, isn't it, Carl?
Yes, I guess it is. Esty, I always feel better talking to you. You're the smartest of all the sisters.
Well, that's very nice, Carl. What? Why, if it isn't Homer and...
Aunt Esty, this is Myrtle Brown. She's my fiancée.
Why, how do you do, Myrtle?
I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, Aunt Esty.
Well, now. My, you're pretty. Well, you really are.
Why, well, that is thank you.
And Myrtle, this is my father. Father, this is Myrtle.
Oh, I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Bolton.
Well, so you're going to be my daughter-in-law. Well, what do you know about that? Say, you are pretty. Darn pretty. Well, what are we waiting for? Take my arm, Myrtle. We're going into supper. Well, Myrtle has finally met Homer's rather unusual family. All, that is, except Uncle David and Esther's husband. He hasn't appeared yet. Things have gone with unexpected smoothness so far, but the evening is young yet. Right now, they're all seated at the dining room table. The cold cuts and potato salad and chow have been honorably disposed of. So has the apple pie a la mode.
Everybody have enough ice cream? Oh, Cora, Eric. What about you, Myrtle? Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Bolton. Oh, it was a lovely supper. Homer? Carl? More ice cream?
No, thanks, Mother. My mother is a swell cook, isn't she?
She certainly is.
Wasn't the apple pie wonderful?
It was wonderful. Perfect.
Well, now, if you'll excuse me, everybody, I've got to leave now.
Oh, Esty, must you?
Oh, David will be simply furious. He'll skin the hide off me. That's what he'll do.
Esty, does he strike you?
Oh, no, of course not. He just draws himself up to his full height and looks down at me, and then he talks. Goodness, how he talks.
What's he say, Esty?
Well, it isn't what he says so much. It's just, well, it's the way he says it. Well, thank you, Ida, for a lovely supper. Oh, Myrtle, I was very pleased to have met you.
Likewise, I'm sure.
Sneak out again, Esty, and come and see us. And if David says anything, you just tell him. Goodness me, who's nasty, I wonder.
Will any one of you congenital idiots inside kindly open this door?
David, my goodness, it's David.
Esty's him.
Esty's not here, David. She's not here. Go out and tell him, Carl. He'll believe you.
Open this door. I demand admittance.
Go on, Carl.
I will not tell a lie to my
Run away
friend
and
David.
hide.
Must I smash the lock?
No, David, don't.
Must I have recourse to the obsolescent approach of the primeval gorilla?
David, don't. I'll open it.
Well, good evening, my dear relatives. By marriage.
David.
Esther, my wife, is
David,
it not?
What are you doing here? I was just coming home. I really was. Myrtle is here, you see. I just ran down
She's only been here.
Now, Ida's right. She phoned me that Carl was having a spell.
That's true, David. I had a spell.
But I'm all ready to go now. Oh, come on, dear. Well, what are you staring at? Why are you looking at us all that way?
And God created man in his own image. Male and female created he them. I'll never be able to understand it. Good evening, Carl.
Good evening, David.
Cora, Aranetta, Ida, Thor, Homer. Have I missed anyone?
Uncle David, I'd like to present my intended, Myrtle Brown.
Really? And what is it you intend, Homer? Well, never mind. Good evening, Myrtle Brown.
Good evening. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, I'm sure.
Are you? Why, I wonder. Oh, well, never mind. Well, here we are all together again. Our own little circle. I must say you all seem very much the same.
Well, that's very nice of you, David.
Yes, you're all just about the same. A little older, perhaps. But I can still see the same bright, intelligent expressions on your faces that I remember so vividly. Well, has no one anything to say? A conversational gambit at opening wage, perhaps?
It's nice weather we're having, isn't it?
Thank you, Myrtle. And now, before I leave you, there is just one thing more. You have all visited at my house. Not in recent years, thank goodness. But you have been there. Well, now, since Esther has decided it'll be better for us to live apart from
David,
each other...
I decided no such thing.
From now on, I will be living on the lower floor. Esther on the second. I shall have a new kitchen installed off my study. But we need not jostle each other.
What do you mean, Esther? David, you couldn't.
What's he mean?
Silence! Thank you. Esther is a free agent now. She has a perfect right to have anyone she wishes visit her. Doubtless you will be there a great deal. Now, none of you will come into the lower floor where I shall reside, of course. But may I suggest that as you pass through the entry hall and on up the stairs, you be as silent as possible? Thank you.
But, David, you don't really mean it.
That was our understanding, was it not, Esther? It seems so to me.
But, David, these are my sisters. Now, they're all I have. I've got to have something in my life.
And now you have your sisters. Who am I to deprive you of that?
That's what I say. Who are you? I don't care. I haven't any right to treat you like that.
I don't think so either.
David, dear, we don't do any harm. We just talk. I have a good time with my sisters. I don't care how ignorant they are. Of course she doesn't. Give it to him, Esther.
We're behind
I
you,
want to be
Esther.
able to come down here any time I want to. And I don't want to live on the second floor either.
Silence! Silence, if you please. Thank you. Good night, Ida.
Well,
Theodore, Cora, Aranetta.
Good night, David.
Good night, Homer. Good night, Carl. Good night, David. Good night, Myrtle.
Good night. I'm delighted to have made your acquaintance.
You won't any of you forget my little reminder, will you? About being quiet when you visit Esther? You know, of course, how much you all depress me. Yes? Well, good night, then.
By Judas Priest, David can be awful nice when he wants to be.
if you want my opinion, David's an old fool.
David's no fool.
He is, Carl. He's nothing but an old
I
fool.
said David's no fool.
Hey, Carl, whatever's the matter with Ida? Is he all right?
David lives straight ahead the way he was meant to.
Carl.
David knows where he is. He didn't branch
Carl,
off.
now stop that. Stop this instant. Esty.
Carl, please now. It's Esty.
David thought it all out way back there at the crossroads. Then he went straight
Oh,
ahead.
Carl, please. It's Ida, your wife. Please don't have a spell. Not now.
He lived his life just the way he planned it, but I branched off.
Oh, don't, Carl. Homer.
Here I am, Mother. Now, Father, you
Don't you see? I took the wrong turn. I got lost.
Now, get hold of yourself, Father. You wouldn't want murder.
I got lost, and I've got to go back to the forest.
Oh, Carl. Don't say that.
Now, Father, stop it.
I've got to take the other way.
Father.
I've got to go back to the forest.
Oh, don't say that, Carl. Don't say it.
Father, stop it. You're hurting my mother. Now, you stop it.
I've got to go back.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I didn't mean. I just mean that I got to go back to the forest. I've got to go the other way, that's all. I'll sit down now.
Oh, Carl.
Oh, never mind, Mother.
Oh, Homer, dear, it came so quick.
I knew it would. I knew he was working up to it.
Going back to the fork. Going back to the fork. I never did know what that means.
Oh, that's all right, Mother. I'll be here. I won't ever leave you, Mother. Never. As long as I live, I'll never leave
Homer, are you forgetting Myrtle?
you. Who? Oh, Myrtle? Well, gee, Aunt Esty, it's confusing. That's what it is.
Oh, that's all right, Homer. That's all right. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about... Don't worry about me.
Come with me, Mother. I'll take you to your room. Don't you worry. I'll take care of you. There, Mother. There.
Well, indeed. He ought to be ashamed of himself.
Esty.
Yes, Cora?
Esty. Homer will never marry Myrtle now, will he?
I don't think so, Cora.
Well, it's been a long day. Yes, I'll go to bed.
Me too.
You can sleep in the spare room next to mine, Esty.
Oh, can she, Harry?
Why not? It's empty.
If you'd rather I didn't, Cora.
Oh, no, Esty. Oh, I'd love to have you stay in my house. It is my house, you know, even if I have so little to say about it.
Cora, I'll leave your house. I'll never set foot in it again.
Mary.
Esty, dear, would you like to sleep in the spare room?
Well, thank you, Cora. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Oh, no trouble. No trouble at all. Good night, dear. Good night, sir.
Cora, how dare you? You insulted me.
Good night, Harry.
Aren't you coming to bed, Cora?
No, I'll just sit here for a while with Carl until he feels better. Good night. Carl. Carl, do you feel better now?
I'm all right now.
That was a bad spell you had tonight, wasn't it?
Pretty bad.
Carl,
Yes, Cora.
did you hear what Homer said?
No, I guess I didn't. I guess I wasn't listening very hard.
Homer just as good as said he'd never leave his mother, that he wouldn't marry Myrtle.
He did. Oh, too bad. Too bad.
Carl,
Yes, Cora?
since Homer isn't going to marry Myrtle, can I rent the house you built for them on Sycamore Drive?
Why, you want it so bad, Cora?
Carl, have you ever lived with a third person in the house, a relative? Have you ever had this third person take over the whole place like it was her own? That it gets so she's jealous of every minute you spend alone with your own husband? That's what I've had, Carl. Ever since I've been married, I've had it. Lord knows I like Harry. I love her, and she's my sister, I know, and I'm sorry for her. Sorry she's an old maid, but Carl, I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand it, I tell you what.
I didn't know it was as bad as that, Cora.
I never would have asked you, dear, to let me have the house if I didn't know that Homer and Myrtle won't be living in it.
Well, how'll that help if I rent you Homer's house, Cora?
Oh, don't you see, Carl? Then Sora and I will move into it, and Harry can have the old one. I'll give her the house and everything in it. I'll make a present of it, and she can have everything. All I want is to be left alone with my husband in my house.
Cora, you can have the house. Well, we're still back in Perth Amboy, New Jersey. It's the morning after a rather disastrous night. Homer's father has had one of his worst spells. I beg your pardon, moods. Homer has indicated he would never leave his mother to live with Myrtle, a wife he's been secretly married to for 7 years. And worst of all, his house, his and Myrtle's, their dream home of the future, has been taken away and rented to Aunt Cora. Yes, it's the morning after. Out in the backyard, the birds are feeling very gay indeed. But not Homer. No, not at all.
Oh, there you are, Homer.
Yes, Mother, here I am.
Oh, Homer, I'm terribly sorry about your house. Really, I am.
I don't want to talk about it, Mother. I've got to think.
Do you feel awfully bad?
How do you think I feel?
But, Homer, last night you said you weren't even sure you wanted it.
Mother, that was my house, Myrtle's and mine. Father built it for us.
Yes, it was, Homer, but...
And now it's not my house anymore. Now Myrtle and I haven't got a house anymore.
I don't suppose Carl thought you'd care since you and Myrtle aren't going to use it.
We could go up and look at it, couldn't we? We could talk about it to each other, couldn't we? Now, what are we going to talk about?
Oh, dear, I'd do anything to get it back for you.
What I'm going to say to Myrtle when she gets up, I don't know. It'll just about break her heart. She's told all her friends in Jersey City about her beautiful home. Well, now she hasn't got one anymore. We just took it away from her. Pretty small business, I must say. Invite a girl to stay overnight and then take her home away from her when she's asleep. Pretty small business. I don't know what the world's coming to.
I'll talk to Carl about it, dear, as soon as I can. He's inside with David drawing up plans about a new kitchen.
What's it all about? That's what I ask myself.
What's what all about?
All of it. Why hasn't Myrtle a home of her own? What's it all about that I'm 38 years old and still living here? Why haven't I got a home of my own?
But living here with us is what you always wanted, dear.
Why have I wanted it? I'm a man.
Of course, Homer.
Then what's it all about? Myrtle cried half the night last night. I heard her. And while she's crying her eyes out, they take our beautiful home away from us.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Homer.
I've got to think these things out. That's what I've got to do. I've got to think these things out.
My poor boy, my poor dear.
Go away, Mother.
What?
I said go away. I've got to think these things out.
Oh, Homer.
Good morning, Homer.
Morning, Myrtle.
Isn't it a lovely day?
Is it?
Oh, my, you can feel the sun on you as warm as toast. I thought maybe you'd like to take a little walk.
Oh, walk?
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of when I woke up this morning. I thought, Homer and I'll take a nice walk till train time. Maybe we'll even go up and look at our new house, even. Huh?
Oh, well,
Of course, you don't want to.
It's just that I didn't sleep so well. I don't feel like walking.
Oh, what a shame.
I thought about things all night.
Now, don't you feel bad about anything, Homer. I've thought it all out. I see just what you mean about not wanting to leave your mother. I think it's very nice of you, dear. We could go on just the way we have been. Evenings and Sunday afternoons.
Well, it's not that, Myrtle. It's something else.
What?
It's about our house.
Oh, nothing's happened to it, Homer. It hasn't burned down or anything.
No, it's all right.
Oh, my goodness, you scared me. You shouldn't say things like that.
It's just that it isn't our house anymore.
Our house isn't our house anymore.
My father just rented it to Aunt Cora.
Our house?
Uh-huh. I guess after what I said last night, he thought we weren't going to be using it.
Oh.
Gee, Myrtle, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Of course it's all right. It wasn't our house, was it? Not really. It was your father's. You couldn't expect him just to keep it empty until 7 years. You couldn't expect.
I'll build you one myself, Myrtle. I'll build you a house that'll make that house look like a garage.
And I never even saw it.
Myrtle, I ought to have told them we were married a long time ago. I ought to have done it.
Why didn't you, Homer?
I got caught. Somehow or other, I got caught, like in a trap.
Yes, your mother. She always depended on you. You told me that often.
I'm awfully fond of you, Myrtle.
Are you, Homer?
I'm fonder of you than anything I can think of. I think you're wonderful.
Thank you, dear.
I'm not going to let them get away with it. I'm not going to let them get away with it, do you hear?
Why, Homer.
We're going to get our house back, that's what. Aunt Cora's going to give it back to me. I'll make her. I'll tell them all about us, how we're married and all. I'll tell them everything.
No, Homer, you mustn't. What would your mother think if she found out you'd been lying to her for 7 years? No.
Myrtle, I'm 38 years old. I'm a man. I've got brains.
I've always thought you were very intelligent, Homer.
I'll think something up. Some scheme, and then I'll spring it on Aunt Cora. No, Uncle Thor. She's crazy about him, and she'll do whatever he says. We'll get our home back, all right, all right. Come on, Myrtle.
Yeah?
No, not that way. Not through the house.
Why not?
Oh, my father and Uncle David are in the kitchen. Come on, Myrtle. Now, don't talk to me. I've got to think. I've got to think. This is for crisis.
David.
Yes, Carl?
Of course, it's just a supposition, David.
That's right, Carl. Just a supposition. Now, let us suppose that right now, at this moment, you are a dentist. Let's assume that.
All right, David, all right.
This kitchen is your office. You've got all your instruments, your chair, your tools.
X-ray machine.
X-ray machine, everything. And you're working on a patient. He's sitting there in the chair, and his mouth is wide open.
I've got the little mirror in my hand.
You've got the little mirror in your hand. And suddenly, you know what you're going to say to yourself.
What?
Where am I? What am I doing here? I'm caught. Just as you do now. And how are you going to answer yourself? You can't say, where am I? I'm a dentist. What am I? Yes. But that's not what you ask yourself, Carl. You ask yourself, where am I? Where am I in life? What's the meaning of it? And it's a very natural question, Carl. It's a question that a man like you must inevitably ask himself.
But the answer, David, what's the answer?
Ah, that's another thing. That's what we must find out. Oh, good morning, Esther, my wife. Good morning, Ida.
Carl, where are you going with that bag of tools?
I'm going back with David, Ida. Helping put in a new kitchen downstairs off his study so he won't have to jostle Esther.
You're coming back for lunch, aren't you?
Well, I don't know as I can say. You see, David's been explaining things to me about where I am and all. Maybe I'll stay up there with him a few days and find out.
Now, what have you been telling him, David?
Nothing, Esther, nothing. We have been discussing the subdominance of the ego. We are achieving a very interesting thesis.
Carl?
Yes, Ida.
Carl, I've always been a good wife to you. I've always been faithful, and Esty, they're going to leave us.
Well, let them. For heaven's sake, let them go and find out where they are once and for all. I said it. If they get to be as old as they are without knowing, the Lord knows it's high time for them to find out.
You see, Carl, as I was saying, there are some people who never ask themselves the question, where am I?
There are some people who don't have to. I know where I am. I'm on the second floor. And to tell you the truth, I'm beginning to like the idea pretty well.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, good morning, Thor.
Why, David, how nice of you to answer me.
My dear brother-in-law by marriage. My greeting was not in the form of a salutation, but rather one of farewell. Perhaps my meaning would be more explicit were I to say, I bid you good morning. Come along, Carl.
Well, now.
That David is a wonderful man, Esty. Those big words he uses. I can listen to him all day.
Ida, let's go out in the yard and get some sun. You coming, Thor?
No thanks. I'm waiting for Cora. She went down to have the gas turned on in Homer's house. See you later. That David. Perhaps my meaning would be more... I bid you good morning. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Uncle Thor.
Oh, hello, Homer.
I've got to talk to you, Uncle Thor. It's urgent.
Well, go ahead, Homer.
It's about my house. I've got to have it back. You see, I'd like to marry Myrtle.
By Judas Priest, good for you, Homer. It's about time.
You see, I've got to have it back.
Well, Lord knows I don't want to live there. But you'll have to talk to your Aunt Cora.
Well, then there's another reason.
Good. Tell it to your Aunt Cora.
No, I can't tell this to a woman.
What?
It's about Myrtle. She's going to have a baby.
What?
Uh-huh.
A baby?
Uh-huh.
You mean, you and she?
Uh-huh.
Well, for gosh sakes. Well, what the heck do you know about that? Well, I'll be doubled on. Here. Let me look at you. Well. What the heck do you know about that? Well, that ain't a pretty good one. By Judas Priest, Homer, I didn't think you had it in you. Yes, sir, you certainly had your old Uncle Saul fooled.
Well, just one of those things, you know. Don't really know how it happened. Kind of lose your head sometimes.
Well, what the heck you know about that?
Uncle Thor, can I have back my house now?
Can you have it back? Can you have it back? By Judas Priest, I'd like to see somebody stop you.
Cora, are you sure?
Of course I'm sure, Esty. Homer told Thor himself. For goodness sake. Esty. I gave him his house back.
Oh, well, I give up. I've seen a lot of things in my time, Cora. First the telephone. Now everybody said it wouldn't work. Now Homer. Myrtle and I told Ida. Now everybody knows.
Oh, Harry, how did Ida take it?
Oh, she's pleased as punch. Can't wait till Carl comes back.
You don't have to shush. It's only me.
Ida.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? Who'd ever think that my Homer... Oh, if only Carl were here.
Well, I see the four sisters are talking it over. If you could keep quiet for a minute, Homer and Myrtle would like to say goodbye.
Yes, we're leaving now. Bags all packed and everything.
Homer, where are you going?
On our honeymoon. Aren't we, Myrtle?
Yes, dear. And Aunt Cora, it was just lovely. Just lovely of you to give us our house back. I want you to know that we think it was just lovely. Don't we, Homer?
We certainly do.
Oh, well, you're both very welcome, I'm sure.
Mother Bolton, Aunt Cora, Aunt Harry, Aunt Esty, Uncle Thor. I just want to say that I think you're all the nicest people I've ever met. I've never met so many nice people before. I just feel like crying. Oh, dear, if Carl were here.
Who's calling me? Who is it wants me to be someplace?
Why, Carl.
And David.
Yes, Esther, my wife. We have returned.
So soon?
Yes, my dear. We have learned that we cannot build a kitchen off my study. A matter of plumbing, Esther.
David, I could have told you there aren't any pipes in that part of the house.
Yes, my dear. You were always the practical one. Ah, Myrtle, I see you're leaving.
Yes, Uncle David. Isn't it wonderful?
Wonderful, wonderful. I never stay here a minute longer than I have to, my dear.
Carl, they're going on their honeymoon, Myrtle and Homer.
Already? What's the rush? Don't they have to get married first?
Oh, well, we'll attend to that when we get up there, where we're going.
Well, what's all the rush? What's all the rush?
Well, they're in a hurry, dear. You see,
Huh?
that is, you see, well, Myrtle and Homer, they,
Huh?
well, come here and I'll whisper it to you.
Huh? What? Oh, well, what do you know about... You mean our Homer?
She certainly does.
Well, I'll be, Ida.
Yes, Carl?
Where am I, Ida? Agapause, next stop, Agapause.
Homer,
Yes, Myrtle.
have a gumdrop?
No, thanks.
Oh, you were wonderful, dear, the way you bent them to your iron will.
I guess I was pretty good thinking up that yarn about you know.
Oh, yes, it was a wonderful idea, Homer.
I'm getting kind of nervous, though. Myrtle, what's going to happen, after a while?
What do you mean, dear?
Well, won't they be expecting? That is, after all, I did tell them that...
Oh, you mean the baby?
Yes.
Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about that, dear.
Huh?
You see, we
Yes, go on.
are going to have. That is, well, we just are.
You mean that
Yes. I didn't tell you before because I thought it might make you kind of nervous.
Well, what do you know about that? Well, by Judas Priest, what do you know?
Fallen on the Theater Guild production, Mornings at 7, starring Stuart Irwin, Shirley Booth, Eileen McMahon, Ralph Morgan, Jean Adair, Howard Smith, Leona Roberts, Will Gear, and Ida Heinemann.
The House of Squibb presents Academy Award. Every week, Squibb brings you Hollywood's finest. The great picture plays, the great actors and actresses, techniques and skills chosen from the honor roll of those who have won or been nominated for the famous Golden Oscar of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences. And now, E.R. Squibb & Sons, manufacturing chemist to the medical profession since 1858, bring you the distinguished actress Irene Dunne, who has 4 times been nominated for the Academy Award as Best Actress of the Year. You will hear her tonight, starring in The White Cliffs of Dover with Sir Aubrey Smith. Both Miss Dunne and Sir Aubrey Smith will play the roles they created on screen in this dramatic picture, which, for Best Photography of the Year, was nominated for the 1944 Academy Award.
I have loved England dearly and deeply since that first morning, shining and pure, the white cliffs of Dover I saw rising steeply out of the sea that once made her secure. I have loved England, and still as a stranger, here is my home, and I still am alone, now in her hour of trial and danger. Only the English are really her own.
Susan, I'm so glad you're on duty. I wanted to talk to you.
Please do, Colonel Orange.
Have you heard from your son?
He phoned to say his leave was cancelled. I've heard nothing since. It's 5 days now. I'm terribly worried.
Naturally. We've not heard from our boys either. Well, I suppose you were told to stand by for emergency?
Yes.
This is confidential, Susan. I've been notified by the General's aide to prepare for casualties within the next 24 hours. He anticipates a possible 5,000.
So many. I suppose I mustn't ask questions.
Your guess is as good as mine. Obviously a big show, and we have such a little hospital here.
Invasion?
Hardly. Raid on the French coast, possibly. On a big scale by the sound of it.
Is that...
Yes, I think so. They usually start at dawn.
Cigarette? No, thanks. I don't seem to want it. Guess I'm hit all right.
No pain?
No. Maybe it's like this before you... Funny to think of coming all the way from Iowa to die in a place like this. What do they call it?
Dieppe.
Yeah, Dieppe. You're English, aren't you?
More or less. My mother was American.
You're wounded, too. Bad?
I think so.
Well, we're out of it.
Yes. But I said, better start rolling away. And now to dive bomber.
I have loved England dearly and deeply since that first morning, shining and pure, the white cliffs of Dover I saw rising steeply out of the sea that once made her secure. I had no thought then of husband or lover. I was a traveler, the guest of a week.
Please tell me, young lady, you came 3,000 miles to spend 2 weeks in the bedroom of a Bloomsbury boarding house?
Now, don't rub it in, Colonel Morris.
But, my dear child, you must stay over. See something of England. Why, this is April. April 1914.
Well, I've seen a great deal of London. The British Museum, the National Portrait Gallery,
Oh,
and...
great heavens. British Museum, eh? Saw the mummies, huh? Been to any shows? Any dances?
No, I'm afraid my father...
Speaking of dancing, I'm afraid I can't play cards tonight. It's the night of Millicent Waverley's ball. Thought I might go this time. There the King and Queen are going.
Have you received your invitation, Colonel?
No, by Jove, I haven't. No. I was giving Millicent a ring. Care to come to this shindig with me tonight?
You mean...
I don't know if that sort of thing interests you, but everybody will be there, from the King down.
Why, Colonel, this is nice. You've been neglecting me.
I haven't been in tail since your last, Millicent. This is Miss Susan Dunn of the United States, Duchess of Waverley.
My dear, I'm so glad you could come.
Thank you.
Nothing less would have brought this old bear out. See that he gets you some acceptable partners.
I haven't enjoyed myself so much for years.
You dance lightly as a feather, Colonel.
You're very kind. Now, for dancing with me, you're going to have your reward. I'm going to find a delightful young man for you to dance with. Back in a moment with a captive. Don't run off. John Ashwood! Oh, well met. The very man I'm looking for.
Glad to see you, sir. Oh, it's been ages.
I brought a girl. Oh, charming girl. Promised her a topping partner. Now, you fill the bill.
Well, fact is, sir, I have a sort of appointment. Bertie's cousin from Australia. Girl I've never seen. He can't get here till later. I promised I'd take care of her.
Well, how are you going to find her if you've never seen her?
I'm to wait in the Adam room. It's early yet, but I want to be the first on the scene.
In the Adam room, eh? You know where the Adam room is? I see there, my boy. That double door behind the palm. That's what you're looking for.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm sorry I can't oblige, but duty must be done, eh?
Oh, of course. Well, good hunting.
Oh. Hello. You must be Bertie's cousin Nancy. I'm John Ashwood. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Well, No, not at all.
I came early. I thought I'd be the first. It's awful to be hanging around when you don't know anyone.
Yes, isn't it? Oh, I suppose the Colonel sent you.
No, Bertie sent me. He told me to tell you that he'd be late. He's detained at the Foreign Office. The weekly crisis, I suppose. He said you were not to wait supper for him, but to try and behave as if I were he. Do you think you can?
Well, yes, I'm sure, quite easily, but I'm afraid...
I hear this is your first visit to England.
Yes, it is.
And you're not staying very long.
No, indeed. No time at all. In fact...
Oh, that's too bad. We must make the most of it, mustn't we? May I have the pleasure of this dance?
Why, yes, I should love to.
This is my favorite waltz.
Mine, too.
Splendid.
Why did they stop?
The King and Queen.
The King and Queen. Oh, what shall I do?
Just curtsy.
But
Here they come.
Did I do all right?
Wonderful.
Oh, you must think I'm dreadfully awkward, but we don't do that sort of thing at home.
You haven't been presented at court?
Good gracious, no. I'm just a small town girl.
But, Bertie said you were Australian.
Oh, yes, of course. In all the excitement, I'd forgotten. I'm not Nancy. I'm not Bertie's Australian cousin. I'm an imposter.
Good heavens, I say. Are you really? Well, who are you?
Nobody in particular. I come from a dull little town called Tulliver, in the smallest state in the USA.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
But you didn't give me much time. Besides, I sort of wanted to dance with you.
Oh, did you? Oh, good. That's splendid. Are you living in London?
No, we're going home tomorrow.
But I've just met you. You can't go back tomorrow. I can't allow it. You don't want to. Do you?
No, I don't, but my father does. You see, it's rained every day, and he's a bit prejudiced about England anyway.
Now, look here. I'd like to talk to your father, get him to let you stay. You simply can't go away now. Good morning, Miss Dunn.
Oh, dear.
Good morning, sir. I know this is not an opportune moment, and I hope you'll forgive me.
Father, this is Sir John Ashwood. He brought me home last night.
Glad to meet you. Sorry we haven't more time. Fact is, we're a bit rushed. Our train leaves at 10.
Mr. Dunn, My mother lives in Devon, and at any moment she may call you on the telephone. My mother would be delighted if you and Miss Dunn could spend a week or two with us. See some typical English country...
Hold on. There, it's out of the question. Good heavens, man, we're practically on the train, and we don't know your mother. She doesn't know us.
I've come for the trunk, Governor.
Right there. Now, I'm sorry, mister, but I run a newspaper, and I've got to get back to it.
Mr. Dunn, a telephone call, sir. Lady Jean Ashton.
Tell her I've gone. Tell her... Susan, why do you stand there like a wooden Indian? Say something. Tell this obstinate young man that you can't go. Tell him you don't want to stay.
But I do, Father.
What?
I want to very much.
You see,
Keep
sir...
out of this.
Your cab, sir.
I'm holding the line.
Let me stay a week or so, Father. You go back alone.
Well, of all the unfeeling...
Just a few weeks, sir.
I'll catch the next boat.
We'll take care of her, sir.
I promise.
The phone, Mr. Dunn.
Holy mackerel. Hello, Dunn speaking. Hiram P. Dunn.
And this about winds up our tour of the old place, Sue. Except for the portraits. I'm not going to bother you with the others, but this gorgeous officer is the present baronet, and your humble servant.
Oh, it's so beautiful, all of it. Like a dream.
Me too.
You too.
I'd like to show you everything in this world. We begin with England. We'll drive down the Roman roads where Caesar's legions marched, and follow Chaucer's steps to Canterbury. I'll show you the Isle of Avalon, where King Arthur died, and the Holy Grail is buried. Places with lovely names. St. Just of Roseland, where Henry VIII honeymooned with Anne Boleyn, and Tintagel, where Iseult waited for a white sail. Jolly places. The moat at Wells, where the swans swim and ring a bell for dinner when they're hungry. I say, you're crying.
I'm not. At least, I don't want to.
You see that space on the wall near my portrait? That's where my wife's portrait will hang.
You must have often wondered what she'd be like.
I have. Until a few days ago. Then I began to hope that she'd be tall and fair, with a mind of her own, and that when my great-grandson showed visitors her portrait, he'd say, "My great-grandmother. Lovely, isn't she?" She was an American.
Oh, John.
Oh, well, you must have known I'd been out of my mind since I peeped behind that potted palm and saw you in the Adam room. I meant to wait to give you more time, but it's out now.
And you're wondering what I'll say.
Yes. What will you say?
I think, John, if your great-grandson is to show his friends that portrait, it'd best be about finding a good artist. And the stars brighten, their eyes are clear to see God's image in their common clay. Is it the music of the spheres they hear in this sweet prelude to that noble play, the drama of joined lives? Ah, they forget. They cannot write their parts. The bell has rung, the curtain rises, and the stage is set for tragedy. They were in love and young.
My darling, the car's waiting. You'd better slip away and change.
I will, but I'll dread each wasted moment away from you.
Oh, it was the most wonderful wedding in the world. I shall never marry anyone but you.
Oh, yeah.
I say a toast. Yeah. I think it's high time we drank to the union of the old world and the new, to our dear young friend and the charming lady who said with Ruth of old, "Thy people shall be my people." Ladies and gentlemen, to the health and happiness of Sir John and Lady Ashwood.
Just a moment, John. What? Hey, Susan. Forgive me, I'm late. Forgive me for bringing bad news.
What's the matter?
John, this came for you. Telegram from the War Office.
John, what is it?
What is it, Colonel? A joke?
No joke, sir. England's at war.
And now the House of Squibb presents Part 2 of Academy Awards, starring Irene Dunn in The White Cliffs of Dover with Sir Aubrey Smith.
He got leave after months in the filthy trenches. My love sent for me, and I crossed the channel to meet him in the little French hotel at Sept. We heard the sea murmur. We saw the full moon wane, knowing that our happiness might never come again. I, not forgetting till death do us part, was outrageously happy with death in my heart.
My love. To be here. I just don't have the words.
We don't need words, John. Look, the moon.
One would think there was no war going on. Well, we can't spend what's left of my leave on the view. I'm hungry. And there's the champagne.
Of course, dear.
It's grand that you and Mother hit it off so well. Does she bully you?
She does. To hear her, you'd think I was doing it just to be contrary, because I'm an American.
Doing what?
Well, I should say not doing it.
Not doing what?
Well, John.
Sue, you're blushing.
Come to that, you look pretty pink yourself.
I say, this wouldn't have anything to do with young Percy, would it?
John, Percy.
The eldest son's always called Percy, dear.
Not my eldest.
Our eldest.
But I don't like the name Percy.
Well, I don't like it very much myself. But the eldest son's always called Percy.
Why?
Tradition.
My boy will be called after the man I love, his father, and his name will be John.
I am sorry, monsieur, but you asked me to call if the message came. It has come.
No.
Oh, no, my darling.
No, I won't let you go back. I won't let you go back and be murdered. You can't. Don't you see? Not now.
Oh, my darling. I don't want to leave paradise, but I have no choice. Come on, one more glass. One for the road back to hell.
Susan, my dear, at last you've come to London for the great event, eh? Where's that boy of yours?
Here he is, John Ashford, Esquire.
So this is John's boy.
And mine too, Colonel.
Fine lad. Looks like John. If it hadn't been for me, you know, I have a bit of a share in this young fellow.
Of course, dear friend. You brought us together that wonderful night at the ball.
Oh, here they come.
Let me lift Johnny up. Look, my child. Look, young man. Those are your mother's people. See how well they march. Your mother's people and yours, too. Because you're half a Yankee, you little Englishman, and I'm never going to let you forget it. Wave your hand, Johnny. Wave your hand.
I say, I can't hear you. Hello. Ashford? Is that the manor house? Who is this? Oh, I can't hear. Infernal racket here. I say, have you heard the news? Oh, pity. Thought I'd be the first to tell you it. Oh, wonderful, it's over, eh? Yes, armistice. You should hear it here in London. The town's gone mad. Let me speak to her. Lady Ashford, I mean. Huh? I don't hear you. Speak up. What? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh. Great heavens. No. What can I say? John dead?
I do not remember the words that they said. Killed, Douay, November. I knew John was dead. All done and over that day long ago. The white cliffs of Dover. Little did I know.
Ah, look at the fat legs of him. I declare I never saw one grow so fast. Not yet a year old.
Yes, he's fine and strong, my baby. He'll grow up tall and straight, and he'll go into the army. The eldest sons always go into the army. It's a family tradition. A tradition to die young in a country not your own. A tradition to die young for honor and glory. But my baby will live out his life. I'll teach him to run and hide when the drums start playing. I'll keep him safe. I don't know how, but I'll keep him safe. Do you understand? And then again, to see in anguish and in doubt the lights of Europe falter and go out. And once again, the feet of marching men drum in the darkness. Once again, our days were busy with 1,000 cares. Our nights were dark and quiet with our prayers.
Here, the wounded. It was Dieppe, Susan, and bad. Only a handful have come back.
Not my boy.
Yes, Susan. He was there.
Where is he?
In there on the cot.
My John? At Dieppe? No.
Susan.
How bad is he?
Bad.
How long?
A few hours.
Hello, Mother.
John.
I have a letter an American boy gave me before we got it over there. Yep. Mail it, will you?
It's not readable, I'm afraid.
Oh, yes, bloody, you mean. Will you write her another?
Yes, dear.
Good. You know, it's funny to think I never saw your home. I wish I had. Then I'd know how close we were. The chap, that American...
Yes.
He said he'd really start to fight the day the war ended. For a good peace. A peace that would stick. That nobody could kick around. You see, he didn't know he was going to die. He didn't know.
Yes, dear. He didn't know. And I'll write a letter to his mother.
Tell her he did very well.
I'll tell her.
Hey, you've got to go now. There's work for you to do. I'll be all right. Good night, Mother. And thanks.
Good night. My darling boy. And God bless you. And God keep you. Amen. I have loved England dearly. And dearly, too, husband and son. Now at the end, I know they would have me do what must still be done. I was American born and American bred from a hickory shore. We shall not turn away from the dead as we did before. We shall not turn away till the air is bright and the day is set. They had a dream like glory and morning light, and we have it yet.
Next Wednesday, another great picture. The House of Squibb will present Academy Award Guest in the House with Anita Louise, Joan Loring, and Kirk Douglas. Today's performance of The White Cliffs of Dover was written for radio by Frank Wilson, with an original musical score composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Our producer-director is Dee Engelbach. Irene Dunn can currently be seen in the 20th Century Fox production Anna and the King of Siam. Sir Aubrey Smith is soon to be seen in the Cecil B. DeMille Paramount production Unconquered. This is Hugh Brundage bidding you good night until next Wednesday at the same time, when you're invited to listen again to Academy Award, presented by the House of Squibb, a name you can trust. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Robert Taylor, Loretta Young, and Robert Young in The Philadelphia Story. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Names make news, and these names made news in Hollywood this week. Loretta Young, Robert Taylor, and Robert Young. Bob Taylor made news in several hundred theaters with a nice piece of acting in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer epic of American heroism, Bataan. Loretta Young came back to town after a tour of army camps in the Middle West and caught the public fancy all over the country in the Paramount film China. And Bob Young was doing the same thing in MGM's Slightly Dangerous. Those are the names that spell out the headline on our marquee. But that isn't the whole story. There's a lot more, and it's called The Philadelphia Story. Philip Barry wrote the play, Broadway audiences cheered it, and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer followed with the motion picture success. The night I saw the play on Broadway, it was pretty obvious somebody was going to make a hit picture out of it. So I went backstage and tried to buy it. I was, alas, too late. But it's as fine a play for radio as it was for the stage or screen. So I'm getting a great deal of satisfaction out of putting on this production tonight. At a rough guess, I'd say about 500,000 or 600,000 people were able to see the Philadelphia Story on Broadway. Perhaps another 200,000 saw it on the road. But tonight, Lux Toilet Soap makes it possible for many millions to hear it, and all at the same time. That's because this theater works a little differently from the ordinary playhouse. Instead of having a man in a stiff shirt to guard the door and collect your tickets, we throw the door wide open. To come in, you don't have to stir from the comfort of your living room. And the only ticket that's ever used is the support you give our product. I think you give that anyway because Lux Toilet Soap knows how to make friends and how to keep them. Now here's the curtain for the first act of The Philadelphia Story, starring Robert Taylor as C.K. Dexter Haven, Loretta Young as Tracy Lord, and Robert Young as Mike Connor.
And don't bother to come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've just been listening to the end of An Ideal Marriage. That was Mr. C.K. Dexter Haven being invited out of his happy home, with Mrs. Tracy Lord Haven issuing the invitation. But all that was 2 years ago. Right now, Philadelphia society is seething with interest over the forthcoming second marriage of Tracy Lord. And the editor of the national magazine Spy is determined to spread it over 6 photographic pages of his scandal sheet. On the way to the editor's office are Spy's major writer and Spy's foremost photographer.
I'm not going to do it, Liz. I'm going to tell Sidney Kid very plainly and simply I'm a writer, not a society snooper. I'm going to tell him just that.
Just that.
Let Kid fire me. I'll start writing short stories again. That's what I should be doing anyway. I'm going to tell him just that.
Just that.
Oh, hello, Connor. Morning, Miss Embry.
Mr. Kid, I don't think you're being fair to me.
No?
No, you're treating me like you treat all your other writers.
You really hate me, don't you, Connor?
No, I don't like you very much, though.
You hate me, I trust, Miss Embry?
No, I can't afford to hate anybody. I'm only a photographer.
Your assignment will be Spy's most sensational achievement, Tracy Samantha Lord. Big game hunting in Africa, fox hunting in Pennsylvania, married on impulse and divorced in a rage, and always unapproachable by the press. Oh, I can see the layout now. The Philadelphia Story. Closed were the portals of snobbish fox hunting. Let's see. No Hunter of Foxes is Spy magazine. Anyway, presented for the first time, quote, a wedding day inside mainline society.
Or what the kitchen maid saw through the keyhole, unquote.
Go ahead, Connor. Writing's your job. I'm only the publisher.
All right, publisher, take this. Quote, no hunter of buckshot in the rear is cagey, crafty Connor, unquote. Close paragraph.
Close job, close bank account. But look, Mr. Kidd, how could we possibly get inside the Lord estate, let alone the house?
Hey, just a moment. Miss Pauline?
Yes, sir?
Ask the gentleman to come in. You'll find, Miss Embry, I haven't overlooked anything. Come in, please, Mr. Come in. I understand we understand each other.
Yes, quite.
Connor, this gentleman has been employed in our Buenos Aires office. I believe he can help us with our problem.
Yeah, how?
Tell him, please.
Tracy Lord's brother, Junius, is in the American Embassy down there. He's an old friend of mine. I'll introduce you to the Lords as intimate friends of Junius.
Dear old Junius. Now, this Tracy Samantha Lord, does she know you?
You might say Miss Lord and I grew up together.
Yes. You might also say you were her first husband, Mr. C.K. Dexter.
Yes, you might.
Holy mackerel, what goes on here?
I remember your honeymoon very well. You and she on a little sailboat. The true love, wasn't it?
That's right. How did you know?
I was the only photographer whose camera you didn't smash. Oh, you were terribly nice about it. You threw it in the ocean.
Well, I had the strange idea our honeymoon was our own business.
Now, what are the plans, Haven? The wedding's Saturday. Today's Thursday. They should spend tomorrow night as guests of the Lord.
Now, wait a minute. There's something screwy here. Listen, Mr. Haven, why are you doing all this unless you... Oh. You want to get even with your ex-bride, huh?
I don't think there's anything further to discuss, Mr. Kidd. I'll have a car pick them up at noon tomorrow in North Philadelphia.
Why, the...
Here, Mike, take my handkerchief. There's a little stiff in your eye. It shows.
Miss Dinah.
Edward, have you seen my sister?
Yes, Miss Dinah. She's in the sitting room, making a list of the wedding gifts.
Tracy!
Mother, how do you spell omelet?
Oh, you? How did you answer me?
Omelet, Mother.
Omelet? O-M-M-E-L-E-T.
Oh, I thought there was another L.
That's a funny wedding present, an omelet.
It was a dish, dear, a silver dish.
Dinah, bring some of that junk off the table.
Is this a present? It stinks.
Don't say stinks, darling. If absolutely necessary, smells, but only if absolutely necessary.
Mother, the cards on the gifts have been changed again.
There must be a ghost loose in the house. Maybe the ghost of bridegroom number 1.
Oh, Dinah, don't talk about Dexter as though he were dead.
We might just as well be for all Tracy cares.
Right. If I never see Mr. C.K. Dexter again, I'll... Mother, look at that lamp. Isn't that awful?
What's in it?
They're friends of your father's.
Now, wouldn't you know it? What are they, tap dancers or just musical comedy producers?
That's hardly fair to your father's interested art, Tracy.
Art, my eye. The art of putting up $100,000 to display the shapely legs of Lena Moray.
That will do, Tracy.
Oh, Mother, I give up. If you just face the facts squarely as I do.
We both might face the fact that neither of us has proved to be a very great success as a wife.
We just picked the wrong first husband, that's all.
Well, don't let's argue about it. You wanted me to take a stand, and I've taken it.
It's the only stand a woman can take and keep herself.
Yes, Tracy, I know. Now I have my self-respect. And no husband.
Hey, it's better this way, really. You'll see. Let's forget about the past. We both deserve some happiness now. Oh, especially you.
Oh, darling.
Isn't George an angel?
George is an angel.
Is he handsome or is he not?
George is handsome.
I like Dexter better.
Really? Well, why don't you postpone the wedding?
Postpone it? How?
Get small, Pop. Don't put the idea in her head.
What time is it? George isn't usually late.
Oh, he's waiting for us at the stables.
Waiting for... Mother, if I don't choke her before Saturday...
It'd postpone the wedding, wouldn't it?
It would not. And you'll be in the car when I get down there.
He's so mean about Dexter.
He was rather mean to her, my dear.
Did he really sock her?
Please, Dinah.
Well, the papers were full of innuendo.
Of what?
Of innundo. Cruelty and drunkenness, it said. Mother, why won't Tracy ask her own father to the wedding?
Your sister has very definite opinions about certain things.
But don't you think it's stinking not to want father?
Yes, darling, between ourselves, I think it's good and stinking.
Wait till you see the fiancé. He's all shiny.
What are you talking about?
Brand new writing, did you see?
Hello there.
Well, who is that terribly attractive man?
Hello, darling.
Hello, George.
Well, how do you like me?
I adore you. But you look awful.
Awful?
Mm-hmm. You look like something right out of a shop window.
Tracy, I just...
Come on, help me, Dinah, will you? We'll rub a little dirt on these breeches.
Hey, listen.
Hold still now.
No, stop. Listen, these are new
That's
pants.
just it. They're new, but they're not going to be. Now, you hold still. There. There. Is that better?
Well, I don't get it. When I was a coal miner, the idea was to get enough money to buy clean clothes. And now that I'm general manager...
George, what is that thing you're reading?
Oh, this? Oh, I was just glancing through it. It's a copy of Spy.
Spy. Did you buy it, or did you find it in a trash pile?
I love it. It's got pictures of everything.
Yes, it certainly has.
I just want to see if there's anything in here about the wedding.
What do you mean?
Well, I thought maybe you being one of the oldest families in Philadelphia, and me being fairly important myself. Well, look, of course, but
Let me have that thing.
Oh, what's the matter?
Just look at this stuff. An average day in the life of a congressman. The congressman's wife, the kitchen where it's prepared 1 banana, sliced, 2 fried eggs. Took the ideas. Coming into a private house with a pen.
Tracy, what would happen if I took it into my head someday to go into politics?
Why, you'd be elected president.
No, I mean about publicity.
Well, not in my home.
You mean our home, don't you?
Sorry, darling. Our home, of course. Very much our home.
everybody.
Dexter!
Hello, Dinah.
Dexter, you've come back!
Dinah, my dream girl.
Tracy, Dexter's here! Dexter! What in the name of all...
Hello, Tracy.
Dexter.
How are you, Mother Lord?
But, Dexter, don't you know that tomorrow's the wedding?
Why, that's right, so it is.
You can go right back where you came from, Dexter Haven.
Now, Red, look, you don't think I'd miss your wedding, do you?
Oh, Dexter, now you wouldn't. I'm not so sure he wouldn't.
No, Mother Lord, I wouldn't. I assure you I wouldn't.
When did you rise? Oh, tell us all about Junius.
Well, Junius is fine.
He should be here.
Well, he's heartbroken. If I suggested representing him as
I'm
best
afraid
man...
that George might prefer to have his best man sober.
Oh,
I wish you'd represent George.
that's my loyal little girl. Oh, but you'll like the people Junius did send, I'm sure.
You haven't switched from liquor to dope by any chance, have you, Dexter? The people Junius did send.
Yes. You don't happen to know a Macaulay Connor or Elizabeth Imbrie, do you?
No, I don't.
Well, you better come along and be introduced. You see, they're great friends of Junius.
But do they expect to stay here over the wedding? I think that's very queer indeed. I think it's queerer than that. I think it's paranoid. You're lying, Dexter. I can always tell.
Can you, Red?
You went to work after the divorce, didn't you?
Well, yes, except for a brief interlude in a couple of alcoholic sanitariums.
But you took a job in South America. Who for?
Magazine.
It wasn't by any chance Spy magazine.
You're a mass of intuition.
And I don't suppose that Junius is friends of photographers by any chance. Oh, I knew that you were low, but I never thought you'd think so low. What are you going to do? After I've telephoned Junius, I'm going to do plenty.
No, wait a minute, Red, wait a minute. I confess you don't have to telephone Junius.
Oh, you confess.
Oh, you're slipping, Red. I used to be afraid of that look. The withering glance of the goddess.
I didn't think that alcohol would... Oh, shut up.
Now, look, Red, about this man Connor and,
I'll take care of them. Who do they think they are, barging in here on peaceful people?
You'll think you don't want them.
I want them out. And you, too.
Yes, Your Majesty. But first, could I interest you in some small blackmail?
No, you could not. What do you mean, blackmail?
Well, it's an article complete with snapshots, details, and insinuations. And it's ready for publication in Spy. It's about your father and that dancer in New York, see?
About Father and Lena Moray?
Quiet. Dinah may be listening.
Oh, but they can't, even if it's true. Where did you get this stuff?
From Sidney Kidd, the editor and publisher.
Well, he's got to be stopped.
Well, he is, temporarily. That is, if you'll allow these two to turn in a story on your wedding, and when Kidd says a story, he means a story.
Oh, I'm going to be sick.
Yes, dear, an intimate day with a society bride.
I am sick.
Well, tough, but that's the way it seems to be.
So, I'm to be examined and dragged through the streets and generally humiliated at 15 cents a copy. And you, why, you're loving it.
Am I, Red?
All right. I'll give them an interview. I'll give them a picture of Tracy Lord that'll stand their hair on end.
Hey, look at this joint, will you?
What is this room? I've forgotten my compass.
Well, this would be the southwest parlor by living room. Say, what's this guy Haven up to?
C.K. Dexter Haven?
Yeah, what kind of a name is that, anyway?
Macaulay Connor is no homespun tag, my pet.
Yeah, well, you must try calling me Macaulay.
You know, Macaulay, I knew a plain Joe Smith once. He was only a clerk in a hardware store, but he was an absolute rat. Oh, Mike, take your feet off the table.
Well, tell 4 footmen to call me for lunch, will you?
Oh, how do you do?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't bother to get up. I'm Tracy Lord.
Oh, well, my name is...
It's so nice having you here. How did you leave Junius?
Oh, we left Junius fine. This is
Junius is such a lamb, isn't he? Yes, isn't he? It's a pity that none of the male members of the family will be here to welcome you.
No? Well, where's your father?
Oh, darling Papa. I do hope you'll stay for my wedding. We'd like to very much. I'm so glad that it occurred to you.
Is your father sick?
Oh, what a cunning little camera. Yes, I'm afraid I'm an awful nuisance. Oh, but you couldn't be. I just hope you'll take loads of pictures. You're kind of a writer now, aren't you, Mr. Connor?
Sort of.
Book.
Well, a book of short stories.
Under what name do you publish?
My own, Macaulay Connor.
What's Macaulay for?
Well, my father taught English history. Mike to my friend.
Of whom you have many, I'm sure. English history always fascinates me. Cromwell, Robin Hood, Jack the Ripper. Where did he teach? I mean, your father.
Oh, in a little high school in South Bend, Indiana.
South Bend? You know, that sounds like dancing, doesn't it? You must have had a most happy childhood there.
Yeah, it was terrific.
I'm so glad.
No, I didn't mean it that way.
I'm so sorry. Why?
Well, Lack of wherewithal, I guess.
Oh, but that doesn't always cause unhappiness, does it? Or are you married?
No.
No. Oh, you mean you were, but now you're divorced.
Well, the fact is,
Well, now come now. Surely you're not ashamed of it.
Of course I'm not ashamed of it.
What?
Well, it was years ago. I was only a kid in Duluth.
Well, good heavens, Liz, you never told me anything.
You never asked me.
Well, I know, but
Joe Smith, hardware.
Well, you're the darndest girl, Liz.
I think I'm sweet.
Duluth. That must be a lovely spot. It's, let me see, it's west of here, isn't it?
Sort of. But occasionally we get the breezes.
This is your first visit to Philadelphia. It's a quaint old place, don't you think? It's filled with relics. Tell me something. Are you two going together?
I beg your pardon?
Well, that is an odd question.
Well, I don't see why. I think it's very interesting. Now, don't you agree that if a man says he loves a girl, he ought to marry her?
Can she be human?
Now, please, Mr. Connor, I asked this young lady a question.
Oh, well.
Well, that depends. I haven't really thought...
I'll see what's keeping Mama. You'll excuse me now, won't you?
Look, who's doing the interviewing around here?
You don't suppose she caught on somehow?
No, she was born that way. But I've still got to get an interview.
Try the town library. You can probably dig up enough stuff to hang the whole family.
Book return, Miss Folk.
Just leave it, please.
Excuse me, please. Are you the librarian?
Yes. What is the wish?
Well, I'm looking for some local What did you say?
What is the wish?
Local biography or a history.
If thee will consult with my colleague over there.
Mm-hmm. Dost thou have a washroom?
To the left.
Thank thee. Oh, reading?
Now, look, I know this is a public library. Oh.
Hello. My book, huh? Couldn't you afford to buy a copy?
The bookstore didn't have one.
Well, are you sure you're doing the right thing? You know what happens to girls like you when they read books like mine? They begin to think. That's bad.
These stories are beautiful. Why, Connor, they're almost poetry.
Well, don't kid yourself. They are.
I can't make you out at all now.
Really? I thought I was easy.
Yeah, so did I, but you're not. You talk so big and tough, and then you write like this. Which is which?
Oh, both, I guess.
No, I believe that you put the toughness on to save your skin.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I know a little about that.
Do you?
Quite a lot. Please. Look, let's get out of here. You want to swim?
All right.
Come on. Towel, Connor?
Yeah, thanks. You know, you've really got something here.
Where?
All this, garden, swimming pool, you could sail a small yacht in here.
Oh. Connor, about your book.
My book?
Yeah, tell me something, will you? When you can do things like this book, how can you possibly do anything else?
Well, you may not believe this, but there are people in this world that must earn their living.
Well, of course, but... Oh, heck. That's Dexter. Look, stand by me, will you? I don't want to be alone with him.
Certainly, if you like.
Thanks.
Oh, hello there, Red.
Well, fancy seeing you here.
Hey, what's this you've been drinking? Orange juice?
Uh-huh.
Thanks, I'd love some.
Don't tell me you've forsaken your beloved whiskey and whiskey.
Oh, no. I've just changed the color, that's all. I go in for the pale pastel shades now.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Mr. Connor? You drink, don't you?
Little.
Little? And you a writer? I thought all writers drank to excess and beat their wives.
Dexter. Would you mind doing something for me?
Why, anything, what?
Get the heck out of here.
Oh, my dear Red, I couldn't do that. You need me too much.
Now, would you mind telling me just what it is you're hanging around for?
Look, I'd better...
No. Don't you go, Mr. Connor.
No. Please don't go, Mr. Connor. As a writer, this ought to be right up your street.
Don't you miss a word.
I never saw you looking better, Red. You're getting that fine, tawny look.
Oh, we're going to talk about me, are we? Goody.
It's astonishing what money can do for people, Mr. Connor. Not too much, you know, just more than enough. Now, take Tracy here, for example. She's even changed her shape. She was a dumpy little thing at one time.
Only as it happens, I'm not interested in myself for the moment.
Not interested in yourself?
No.
Oh, you're fascinated, Red. You're far and away your favorite person in the world. Of course, Mr. Connor, she's a girl who's generous to a fault. Except to other people's faults. For instance, she never had any understanding at all of my deep and gorgeous thirst.
It was disgusting. It made you unattractive.
A weakness, sure. And strength is her religion, Mr. Connor. She finds human imperfection unforgivable. And when I gradually discovered that my relationship to her was supposed to be not that of a loving husband and a good companion, but that of a kind of high priest to a goddess. And my drinks grew deeper and more frequent.
I never considered you as that, nor myself.
You did without knowing it. That night you got drunk on champagne and climbed out on the roof and stood there in your nightshirt with your arms out to the moon, wailing like a banshee.
Dexter, I have told you, I never had the slightest recollection of doing any such thing.
No, I know. You drew a blank. You wanted to. Mr. Connor, what would you say? Where'd he go?
He's gone. Well, I hope he heard what you said. It would make a wonderful story for Spy.
Yeah. Too bad we can't supply photographs of you on the roof.
Dexter, what are you trying to make me out as?
Tracy, what do you fancy yourself as? When I read you were going to marry Kittredge, I couldn't believe it. That's why I'm here. How in the world can you even think of it?
Because he's everything that you're not.
Yeah?
He's been poor, and he's had to work, and he's had to fight for everything. I love him as I never even began to love you.
Well, maybe so, but I doubt it. I think it's just a swing from me. But Kittredge is no great tower of strength, Tracy. He's just a tower.
You hardly know him.
Well, to hardly know him is to know him well. Kittredge is not for you, Red.
You bet he's for me. He's a great man and a good man. Already he's of national importance.
Oh, you sound like Spy Magazine talking.
You know, you seem quite contemptuous of me all of a sudden.
No, Red, not of you. I'm contemptuous of something inside of you. Your so-called strength, your prejudice against weakness, your blank intolerance.
Is that all?
Well, that's the gist of it. Because you'll never be a first-class human being or a first-class woman until you've learned to have some regard for human frailty. It's a pity your own foot can't slip a little sometime, but your sense of divinity wouldn't allow that. You're a special class of American female, the married maidens.
Dexter! So help me if you say another word.
Oh, I'm all through, Red. For the moment, I've had my say.
Tracy?
No, the Tower of Strength.
I suppose I should object to this, Tucson.
Well, that would be most objectionable. Well, any time either of you want my advice...
We'll give you a ring, Haven.
Yes, thanks. Do that, will you? So long, Red. Oh, by the way, here's a little wedding present. Sorry I hadn't any ribbon to tie it up with. So long, Kittredge.
So long. Well, should we open this, Tracy?
Yes, go ahead. I must remember to send a note to him along with the others.
Well, for the Lord.
What is it?
Look what your friend considers a wedding present.
Why, it's a model of the True Love.
The what?
The True Love. It's a boat that he designed and built, practically. Sailed it down the coast of Maine and back the summer we were married. Oh, my, but she was yar.
Yar? What's that mean?
Yar? Why, what does it mean? It means that she's easy to handle and quick to the helm, fast and bright, everything a boat should be. Till she develops dry rot.
In a few moments, Mr. DeMille presents Robert Taylor, Loretta Young, and Robert Young in Act Two of the Philadelphia Story. But now here's some music that'll have special meaning for lots of young people this summer.
Well, that ought to put us in the right mood, Jane.
Yes. A week from today, I'll be an expert at the rake and the hoe.
It'll be hard.
But fun. We'll be real farm hands. Only, Anne.
Yes, Jane?
Hope we don't get all grimy and weather-beaten looking.
Well, don't you worry, sweetie pie. I got us a couple of big straw hats to keep the sun off. And the most important thing of all, I have a supply of Lux toilet soap. No glare on our tender little faces in the daytime, and plenty of creamy Lux soap lather every night.
To get out all the dirt and grime and help our skin stay soft and smooth.
And don't forget a Lux soap beauty bath is going to feel mighty good to our weary limbs, too.
Now, there's a pair of young war workers just bound to be successful. They know what a grand beauty aid gentle Lux toilet soap will be to them all summer long. A refreshing, fragrant beauty bath that will leave skin really sweet. A gentle, thorough facial care that'll help to keep complexions soft and smooth and lovely. For busy women everywhere, here's a tip straight from Hollywood. Use the Screen Stars beauty soap, Lux toilet soap. A finer soap can't be bought. It's pure and very mild, gentle as a caress on the skin. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act Two of the Philadelphia Story, starring Loretta Young as Tracy Lord, Robert Taylor as C.K. Dexter Haven, and Robert Young as Mike Connor. On the eve of Tracy Lord's wedding, her ex-husband's presence is no comfort. No comfort either is Dinah, who rushes in with news of a new complication.
Tracy, he came anyway. He's right here now.
Who's here?
Father!
On the terrace, Tracy Lord faces her father and mother. In her eyes, there's nothing but scorn.
Now remember, Tracy, you're Uncle Willie's guest of honor tonight. You mustn't be late.
I just saw that fiancé of yours, Tracy. He rode out of here on 2 wheels. Does he by any chance ever walk anywhere?
When he likes, I expect.
I have a feeling he'll take the ring tomorrow and go right through center with it.
Oh, you idiot. Very amusing, I'm sure. Almost as amusing as the sight of you with your arm around Mother.
I find very unamusing the stupid, undignified spectacle we're making of ourselves for the benefit of those 2 newspaper people.
Of course. Inasmuch as you let us in for it in the first place.
Oh, do keep that note out of your voice, Tracy. It's very unattractive.
Oh, how does your dancer friend talk? Or does she purr?
Tracy.
Sweet and low, I suppose, dusted and very ladylike. You've got a heck of a nerve to come back here in your best head of the family matter and strike attitudes and criticize my fiancé and give orders and mess things up generally.
Stop it instantly.
I can't help it. It's sickening. As if he'd done nothing at all.
Anyway, it's not your affair, Tracy. If it concerns anyone... Well, actually, I don't know whom it concerns except your father.
That's very wise of you, Margaret. What most wives fail to realize is that their husband's philandering has nothing whatever to do with them.
Oh? Then who has it to do with?
A reluctance to grow old, I think. I suppose the best mainstay a man can have as he gets along in years is a daughter. The right kind of daughter.
How sweet.
Full of warmth for him, full of foolish, unquestioning, uncritical affection.
None of which I've got.
None. You have a good mind, a pretty face. You have everything it takes to make a lovely woman, except the one essential, an understanding heart. Tracy, you're not even human. You're made of bronze.
That's an awful thing to say to anyone.
Yes, it is indeed.
So I'm to blame for Lena Moray, am I?
To a certain extent, I expect you are.
Why, you coward.
No, but better that than a prig or a perennial spinster, however many marriages.
Oh, Sept, that's too much.
What did you say I was?
Do you want me to repeat it?
No. Prig and... You mean that you think I think I'm some kind of a goddess or something?
If your ego wants it that way, yes. Come along, Margaret.
Tracy, haven't you danced enough?
Danced now.
Do you know what time it is? It's after 4.
In China, it's later than that. In China, we'd be married by now, or perhaps it's only yesterday in China.
Tracy, I don't understand you tonight. What's the matter?
What's the matter with everybody?
You never drink, Tracy.
Oh, you've got that wrong. Prigs don't drink.
What?
Nor spinsters.
Tracy.
Nor goddesses of any variety.
Oh, Tracy, that's enough.
Hiya. Macaulay Connor, South Bend, reporting for June.
Oh.
May I cut in?
I'm sorry, Connor. We're going home after this dance.
Oh, now you can't do that to me, not an old friend of old Junius.
Oh, I wish old Junius were here.
Tracy, I'll get you wrapped. I'll be right back.
He'll wrap me up.
Hello, you.
Hello.
Hey, you look fine.
I feel fine.
Good. Now, what was I saying? Oh, let's have another drink. Or would Kittredge spank?
That's not what you were saying.
It isn't?
No.
All right, now what was I saying? Oh, I know. Why do you wish your brother was here? Does he like Kittredge?
Everybody likes Kittredge.
Everybody likes Kittredge. Everybody except C.K. Dexter Haven, huh?
C.K. Dexter Haven.
Where? Where is he?
He didn't come. He's home.
Home? Well, I think I'll go have a little talk with him.
Come on, Connor. Let's have some wine.
All right, let's have some wine.
Here, dear. Here's your wrap.
No, we're going to have just one more little drink before...
Not you, I'm afraid, dear.
Well, why should you be afraid, George? You know wine never affects me, not in the slightest.
C.K. Dexter Haven. Oh, C.K. Dexter Haven. Where are you? Come out. Hello
there. What's up?
You are.
Well, I only hope it's worth it. Come on in.
I bring you greetings and a bottle of champagne. Champagne is a great leveler. Leveler. Makes you my equal.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, almost my equal. C.K. Dexter Haven, I would like to talk to you.
Well, let's go in the talking room. Don't tell me the party's over so soon.
No. I just felt like talking to you.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, I wonder if I might borrow a few.
Why, certainly. Holds to Newcastle. Here, sit down.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Nothing.
Listen. Are you still in love with Tracy Lord?
What?
Or perhaps you consider that a very personal question.
No, not at all.
Liz thinks you are. But of course women like to romanticize about things.
Yes, they do, don't they?
Yes, they do, don't they? I don't know. I can't understand how you could have been married to her and still know so little about her.
Can't you?
No, I can't. You know, I have the hiccup. I wonder if I might have another drink.
Why, certainly.
Thank you. You know, Tracy's no ordinary woman. You said some things to her this afternoon that I resented.
Well, I apologize, Mr. Connor.
That's quite all right, quite all right. But when a girl is like Tracy, she's one in a million. She's sort of like a...
Goddess?
No. Sort of like a queen. A radiant, glorious queen. You can't treat her like other women.
No, I suppose not. But then I imagine Kittredge appreciates all that.
Kittredge appreciates Kittredge. That fake man of the people, a 5-cent edition of Sidney Kidd.
Oh, I always thought Kidd himself was a 5-cent kid.
You know, Kidd's just using you like he uses everybody else. The guy's philosopher. He's terrific. He's got everybody fooled.
Yeah. No mean Machiavelli is smiling, cynical Sidney Kidd. The world's his oyster with an R in every month.
Hey, that's not bad. When did I say that?
You didn't. I did. Sorry.
I suppose you never heard about Kidd's little arrangement in Kansas City.
No.
In San Francisco. And let me tell you about the time he went to Boston. The true story on that little jaunt would ruin it.
Yeah? Say, look, Connor. What would happen to you if I used that stuff?
Why?
Well, I might want to, very much. See, Kidd's holding an article on Tracy's father. It might stop him.
Oh, blackmail, huh? Oh. Well, look, you use it. Use it with my blessing. I'm through anyway.
All right, come on, sit down there.
I gotta get back to Tracy.
Not yet. You dictate and I'll write. Now shoot. Boston.
Huh?
Boston.
Oh, the time, May 1938. The place, Boston in a hotel. Kid has just arrived. You know, Tracy? Champagne's funny stuff. I'm used to whiskey. Whiskey's a slap on the back. Champagne's a heavy mist before my eyes.
It was nice of you to bring me home.
Mm.
You know, I, too, have a little mist.
What's that?
Music. Dance?
Uh-uh.
I tell you what. Let's have a quick swim to brighten us up, just as I always swam after class.
No, let's dip into some champagne instead, huh?
Hello, you.
Hello.
You look fine.
I feel fine.
Did you enjoy the party?
Sure. The prettiest sight in this fine, pretty world is the privileged class enjoying its privilege.
You're a snob, Connie.
No doubt. Awash with champagne will cue Tracy's pleasure dome on the nuptial eve of Tracy Samantha. Now, listen. You can't marry that guy.
George? Well, I'm going to. Why not?
Well, I don't know. I thought I'd be for it at first, but you just don't seem to match up.
Then the fault's with me.
Well, maybe so. But all the same, you're quite a girl, Tracy Lord.
You think?
I know.
Thank you, Professor, but I don't think I'm exceptional.
Oh, you are?
No, I know any number like me. You ought to get around more.
In the upper class? No, thank you.
Oh, what has classes to do with it? What do they matter except the people in them? Now, George comes from the so-called lower class, Dexter from the upper class. I'll take the lower class, thanks, Joe.
You can't get a drawing room.
Now, what do you mean by that?
My mistake.
Decidedly you're insulting.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Who's apologizing?
I never knew such a man.
Tracy.
As you want.
You're wonderful. There's a magnificence in you, Tracy.
Why? Gee, Mike, you're embarrassing me. Mike,
Let's what?
Oh, I don't know. Let's go up. I guess it's kind of late.
There's a magnificence that comes out of your eyes, in your voice, the way you stand there, the way you walk. You're lit from within, Tracy. You've got fires banked down on you, hearth fires and hollyhocks.
I don't seem to even you to be made of bronze.
No, you're made out of flesh and blood. That's the blank, unholy surprise of it. Oh, you're the golden girl, Tracy. Full of life and warmth and delight. See, what's going on? You get tears in your eyes.
Oh, shut up. Go on, Mike. Keep talking, will you?
Oh, I stopped.
Why? Has your mind suddenly taken hold, Professor?
All right, now lay off that professor stuff, you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
It's really all I am to you,
Well,
is
of course, Professor.
Come here. Are you
Professor.
sure? Are you sure?
Yes, of course, I'm sure. Oh.
Tracy.
Golly, golly, Moses.
Tracy,
Mr. Connor,
let me
Mr.
tell you
Connor.
something,
No,
Tracy.
don't. All of a sudden I got the shake.
Can't be anything like love.
No, it mustn't be a kiss.
Would it be inconvenient?
Oh, terribly. And anyway, I know it isn't. Oh, Mike, we're out of our minds.
Right into our hearts.
That would have been music, Mike.
It does, doesn't it? Oh, Tracy, you're so lovely.
Oh, it's as if my insteps are melting away. What is it, Mike? I seem to have feet of clay or something.
Tracy.
It's not far to the pool. It's just over the lawn in the birch grove. It would be lovely there now.
Tracy, you're tremendous.
Oh, put me in your pocket, Mike.
Who's that out there?
Hello, Mac.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Dexter.
Yeah. Any prowlers around?
Oh, no prowlers, sir.
Can I get in this way?
If you can't, you can always go in the front, sir.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Mac. Good night.
Good night, sir. Hey! That you, Haven?
Oh, hello, Kittredge.
What are you doing here?
Oh, well, I'm a friend of the family. Just dropped in for a chat.
Now, don't try to be funny. I asked you a question.
Well, I could ask you the same question.
Well, I telephoned Tracy, and her phone didn't answer. I was worried, so I walked over from the gatehouse.
Yeah, I was worried, too.
About what?
Well, what do you think of this fellow Connor, or do you?
Listen, if you're trying to insinuate...
Oh, my dear chap, I wouldn't insinuate anything.
Listen, who's that?
Oh, that's, come on, I'll walk you around the house and tell you all about it. Come on.
Listen, something's going on here, and I'm staying, and so are you. What? That is Connor. What's he doing with Tracy?
Now, look, just keep your shirt on.
He's carrying Tracy in her arms. He's carrying Tracy.
Don't stop, Mikey. Keep cruising.
Somewhere over the rainbow. What is this, Connor?
Now, easy. She's not hurt, is she, Connor?
No. Not wounded, Father, but dead.
Seems the minute she hit the water, the wine hit her.
Oh, now look here.
A likely story, Connor.
What'd you say?
I said a likely story. Take her into the house.
Now, listen, if you think...
You'll be down directly?
Yes, if you want.
I want.
Hello, Dexter.
Hello, George.
Hello, Mike.
Second door to the right, Connor, and mind you, don't wake Dinah.
I'll be right back directly.
Here goes that Mikey. Mikey, the man.
No, this is horrible.
How are the mighty fallen? But if I know Tracy, she'll remember little of this. For the second time in her life, she'll draw quite a tidy blank.
Oh.
Well, you don't believe it, do you?
Believe what?
Well, the implications of what you saw, let us say.
Well, what else am I to believe?
It's entirely up to you.
Well, I've got eyes, I've got imagination, haven't I?
I don't know, have you?
Oh, so you pretend not to believe it.
Yes, I pretend not to.
Then you don't know women.
That's possible.
Then you're a fool.
Well, that's quite possible. Now, look, you won't be too hard on her, will you?
I'll make up my own mind what I'll do.
We're all only human, you know.
All of you with your sophisticated ideas.
Yeah, ain't it awful?
Well, I'm back. What do you want to do about it?
Why, you low
I'll take care of this. Kittredge!
Say, listen, Haven, this is my affair. What right have you?
Our husbands. Till tomorrow. You can go now, Kittredge. I'll handle the rest of it, too.
I'll speak to you tomorrow, Haven.
Yeah, sure. Hey, Connor, come on, wake up, will you?
Oh.
How do you feel?
Now, look, if you think
I know. I'm sorry, but I thought I'd better hit you before he did. He's in better shape than I am.
Well, you'll do.
Dexter? Mr. Dexter, is there anything wrong, sir?
No, not a thing, Mac. Just as quiet as a church.
Who's that lying there?
It's Mr. Connor, Mac.
Doggone. I thought it might have been Mr. Kittredge.
Well, we can't have everything, Mac. Good night.
Good night, sir.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Loretta Young, Robert Taylor, and Robert Young will bring us Act 3 of the Philadelphia story. And now a young lady and a sound that means she's busy.
Whew. I'm glad it's quitting time. Me for the bus and home.
Yes, she's a war plant worker who's put in an intensive day at the machine. And the trip home's not exactly restful either.
Step up, please. Step up. That's all. Next bus.
Well, let's just hope I can get on the next bus, brother.
But at last she's home, and being a wise young woman, it isn't long before...
Thank goodness for lots of hot water and a nice new cake of Lux toilet soap.
Yes, her Lux Soap Beauty Bath will make her feel like a different girl in no time. Ready to step out for an evening's entertainment and celebration with her soldier beau, who's home on leave.
Gosh, Mary, you look fresh as a daisy. Music's swell, isn't it? Well, maybe it's because I'm dancing with you, I think so. You're so sweet.
Well, Ask any girl if she doesn't like to hear a man say things like that. No wonder Mary is glad she learned a Hollywood beauty secret.
I wouldn't dream of going out without my Lux soap bath. A nice soothing bath with that fragrant, creamy lather makes me feel like new in no time. And say, screen stars are right when they tell you a Lux beauty bath makes you really sure of daintiness.
Screen stars discovered that their complexion soap, Lux toilet soap, makes the perfect bath soap, too. Active lather whisks away dirt and grime in a twinkling, leaves skin fresh and sweet. You'll find the rich lather makes your skin feel smooth and soft, too. Perfumes it with a delicate fragrance. This gentle white soap is very inexpensive, and it's hard milled to last and last. Why not try a Lux Toilet Soap Beauty Bath tomorrow? Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
A personal talk with our stars is in the cards following the play. And here's the third act of the Philadelphia story, starring Robert Taylor, Loretta Young, and Robert Young. The wedding day has dawned bright and fair, and the events of the wedding eve are a thing of the past, particularly for Tracy. She cannot remember anything. She cannot think of anything. Without stopping her eyes open with her fingers, she can't even see anything. To comfort her in this predicament comes the little old comforter, Dinah.
How you feel, Tracy?
Oh, fine.
You look horrible.
Yeah, I know.
Tracy, I hate you to get married and go away.
Well, I'll miss you, darling. I'll miss all of you.
You know, I had the funniest dream about you last night.
Did you?
I dreamed I got up and went over to the window, and guess what I dreamed I saw coming out of the woods?
I haven't the faintest idea. A skunk.
Well, sort of. It was Mr. Connor.
Mr. Connor?
Yes, with both his arms full of something. And guess what it turned out to be?
What?
You.
Really? Me? Mr. Connor was...
Carrying you. Wasn't it funny? It looked sort of like you were coming from the pool.
The pool? Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm standing here solidly on my own two hands and going crazy. Then what?
Then after a while, I opened my door, and there he was in the hall, still coming along with you, puffing like a steam engine. His wind can't be very good.
Then what?
And he was sort of crooning.
Crooning? Yes?
Well, then he... Yes.
Oh, I couldn't possibly.
Then he just sailed right into your room with you, and that scared me so. I got up and went to your door and peeked in to make sure you were all right. And guess what?
What?
You were.
Oh.
He was gone by then.
Gone? Of course he was gone. He was never there.
I know, Tracy.
Well, I should certainly hope he did.
It's just a dream, I guess. Dexter says so, too.
Darn Lord, you little fiend. If you told...
Good morning.
Oh, hello.
I'm testing the air.
Oh.
I like it, but it doesn't like me. Well, hello, Dinah.
How do you do, Mr. Connor?
Did you have a good sleep?
Wonderful, wonderful. You?
Oh, marvelous. Have you ever seen a handsomer girl?
Never, never. What did it set you back?
Oh, I got it for nothing for being a good girl.
Good, good. Well, Dinah, how are you?
Don't worry, I'm going.
Oh, why should you?
Well, I guess you must have things you wish to discuss. Only remember, it's getting late.
Oh, she's always trying to make situations.
Well?
Well? What's the matter with your chin?
Chin?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Does it show very much?
A little. What happened?
Well, I guess I stuck it out too far.
Into a door in the dark.
Yes, that's it.
Oh.
Well, Tracy, what about you? You all right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. Why shouldn't I be? I had a simply wonderful evening. I hope you enjoyed it, too.
I enjoyed the last part of it.
Oh, really? Well, why especially the last part?
Why, Tracy, are you asking me?
Oh, you mean the swim?
Yeah.
Oh, we did swim and so forth, didn't we?
Of course we... Oh, Tracy, darling.
Mike.
What can I say to you? Tell me, darling.
Oh, not anything. Don't say anything, and especially not darling.
Then you're going through with it, huh?
Through with what?
The wedding.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Well, you said last night.
Oh, I said a lot of things last night, it seems.
Okay, no dice. Also, no regrets about last night, huh?
Well, why should I?
Oh, Tracy, you're wonderful.
No, you don't know what I mean. I'm asking you. Tell me straight out. Tell me the reason why I should have...
Well...
No, don't. No, don't tell me anything.
Sit down. Doctor's orders.
What is it?
Just the juice of a few flowers. It's a type of stinger. Removes the sting.
Oh, Dexter, don't say that.
Well, why not, Red?
Because nothing will. Nothing ever can. Oh, Dexter, I've done the most terrible thing to you.
To me? Oh, I doubt that. I doubt it very much, dear.
What am I going to do?
Well, why ask me, darling? Where do I come into it anymore? Aren't you confusing me with someone else, a fellow named Kittredge or something?
George. I've got to tell George.
Tell him what, darling?
I've just got to tell him.
Well, you got to tell him, I suppose. But if he's got any brains at all, he'll have realized by now what a fool he made of himself.
When?
Last night.
Was he here, too?
Sure.
Well, good golly, why didn't you sell tickets? Oh, say something, Dexter. Say anything.
No, you do.
Oh, I'm such an unholy mess of a girl.
That's no good. That's not even conversation.
But never in my life, not if I live to be 100, will I ever forget how you tried to stand me on my feet again today.
Oh, you're in great shape. Tell me, what did you think of my wedding present? I like my presents at least acknowledged, you know.
It was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And sweet, Dex.
Yeah. Yeah, she was quite a boat, the true love. My, she was yar.
She was yar. I wasn't, was I?
Not very. Oh, but you were good at the bright work, though.
I made her shine.
Mm-hmm. I'm designing another one now, along more practical lines.
Oh, what do you call her?
I thought the true love the second.
Dexter, if you call any boat that, I promise you I'll blow you and it right out of the water. Well, I'll tell you what you can call her if you like.
What?
In fond remembrance of me. The easy virtue.
Oh, now shut up, Fred. I can't have you thinking things like that
well,
about yourself.
What am I supposed to think when I... Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything anymore.
Well, that sounds very hopeful, Red. That sounds just fine.
Tracy, we're almost ready.
Oh.
Stand up, dear. Let me see your dress.
Mother.
Yes, dear, it's lovely. George will be right over. Oh, here, I forgot. Here's a note he sent you this morning.
Note?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Connor, and hello, Miss Hendry.
Good morning.
Oh, by the way, Dexter, a Mr. Sidney Kidd telephoned. I was to tell you that you win. Whatever on earth does that mean?
Oh, fine.
Well, I have a feeling it won't be so hard for me to resign now.
And belts will be worn tighter this winter.
Well, Red, I'm afraid this is the deadline.
Yes, so is this. Listen, everybody, it's from George. My dear Tracy, I want you to know that you will always be my friend. But your conduct last night was so shocking to my ideals of womanhood that my attitude toward you and the prospect of a happy married life together has changed materially.
Tracy!
Oh, hello, George. Come and listen.
Tracy, in front of all these
Well,
people.
it's only a letter from a friend, and these are my friends, too. Here, everybody, here's the last of it. Your breach of common decency certainly entitles me to a full explanation before going through with our proposed marriage. In the light of day, I am sure that you will agree with me. Well, yes, George. I do agree with you.
That's all you have to say?
What else?
On the very eve of your wedding, an affair with another man.
Now, wait a minute. Kittredge, it may interest you to know that this so-called affair consisted of exactly 2 kisses and a rather late swim.
Well, thanks, Mike, but there's no need to defend me.
After which I deposited Tracy in her room and promptly returned down here to you two, which doubtless you'll remember.
Doubtless, without a doubt.
You mean to say that was all there was to it?
I do.
Why, Mike? Was I so unattractive, so distant, so forbidding, or something that you...
Well, this is fine talk, too.
Now, just a minute. I'm asking a question.
You were extremely attractive. But you were also a little the worse, or better, for wine. And there are rules about that.
Oh, thank you, Mike. I think men are wonderful. The little dears.
Then if it hadn't been for the drink last night, all of this might not have happened.
Well, apparently nothing did happen. Oh, what made you think it had?
No, I'm not going to quibble, Tracy. Let bygones be bygones. What do you say?
Yes. And goodbye, George.
I don't understand.
Well, you're too good for me, George. You're 100 times too good.
Oh, but I never said
I'd
that.
make you the most unhappy that... Well, that is, I do my best to.
All right. Possibly it's just as well.
Yes, I thought you'd finally come to that conclusion.
I have a feeling you had more to do with this than anyone.
Possibly, but you were a great help.
You and your rotten class.
Class my eye.
You're on the way out, the lot of you, and good riddance.
Well, there goes George.
Hey, come on, they're waiting for you.
Oh, my sainted aunt. Shut the door. Shut the door. Oh, Dexter, did you see them out there? That welter of faces.
All right, they look solemn.
What in the name of all that's holy am I going to do?
Tracy.
Yes, Mike.
Now, look,
yes.
I got you into this thing, and I'll get you out of it. Will you marry me, Tracy?
Oh, thanks, Mike. Thanks, but no.
Well, why not?
Well, because I don't think Liz would like it. And I'm not so sure you would. And I'm even a little doubtful about myself. But I'm beholden to you, Mike. I'm most beholden.
But they're in there. They're waiting.
Now, Mike, don't get too conventional all at once, will you? There'll be a reaction.
Cheer up, Red. It'll be all right. You've been got out of jams before.
Tracy.
Mother.
It's all right, dear. Your father will make a very simple announcement.
Is there anything special you want me to say, Tracy?
No, I'll say it. Whatever it is, I'll say it. I won't be got out of anything anymore, thanks. Tell them to stop the music.
Tracy, listen.
Dexter, what can I say?
Just open that door and, well, go ahead. I'll prompt you.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen,
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 years ago, I did you out of a wedding in this house by eloping to Maryland.
2 years ago, when you were invited to a wedding in this house, and then I did you out of it by eloping to Maryland,
Which was very bad manners.
which was very bad manners.
But I hope to make it up to you by going through with it now as originally planned.
But I hope to make it up to you by going beautifully through with it now as originally and most beautifully planned.
So if you'll just keep your seats for a minute.
So if you'll just keep your seats for a minute.
That's all.
That's all. Dexter, are you sure?
No, not in the least, but I'll risk it, will you?
Oh, you bet. You didn't do it just to soften the blow,
Oh,
did you?
Tracy.
No, to save my
No,
face.
it's a nice little face.
Oh, Dexter, I'll be yar now. I promise you I'll be yar.
Be whatever you like. You're my redhead. Are you all set?
All set.
You be the best man, Mike?
Honored, C.K.
Maid of honor, Liz?
Matron of honor. Remember Joe Smith?
How did this ever happen?
Come on. Let's get in there. See you soon, Red.
See you soon, Dex.
Tracy, darling, may I kiss you?
Oh, Father. Father, you're not losing a daughter. You're gaining one.
Don't you think I know that?
I love you, Father.
I love you too, Tracy.
Never in my whole life have I been so full of love before.
Come along, come along.
Oh, wait a minute. How do I look?
Like a queen, like a goddess.
And do you know how I feel?
How?
Like a human. Like a human being.
For sheer entertainment, I think we're going to have trouble finding plays and stars that top tonight's performance. And here's the trio responsible. Loretta Young, Robert Taylor, and Robert Young.
Oh, thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, you've completed the circle tonight.
Now, I've gone around in circles before, Loretta.
No, I mean that Bob Taylor and Bob Young have made a picture together, and I've made a picture with each of them, and here we are, all together in one play.
Cozy, isn't it?
Why did you tip me off, Bob?
We're hearing double tonight, Mr. DeMille.
Well, our cast is a little on the young side, too. Loretta Young and Bob Young. Don't you get it?
We don't want it.
You put a couple of puns like that in the story of Dr. Wassel, C.B., and Gary Cooper toss a six-shooter at you.
No, he does that very well, Bob. Yeah. But in Dr. Wassel, he plays a simple country doctor who shows the world the heroism of mercy.
And when do you start shooting, C.B.?
In about 3 weeks, Bob.
Well, good luck with the picture, and don't work too hard, Mr. DeMille. Take a lesson from Lux Soap and take it easy. You know, I discovered long ago that Lux is the easy way to care for one's complexion.
Lux Soap's Exhibit A, ladies and gentlemen, is a screen close-up of Loretta at your neighborhood theater. Now for some news about this theater. Next week, our play is Noel Coward's epic drama of a British destroyer, the motion picture success In Which We Serve. And starring in it, next Monday night, will be Ronald Colman with Edna Best. This play takes a single ship and follows her and her crew from the day of her proud launching to the still prouder day of her death in battle.
Well, I, for one, will be listening to that play, C.B.
Now, Bob, I know that I speak for the entire audience in wishing you every good fortune until you come back here again.
Very soon, ladies and gentlemen, Robert Taylor enters the service of the United States Navy Air Corps.
landing, Bob.
Thanks, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Time for intermission. I hope you enjoyed the first few shows on an evening at the theater. Step outside the theater for some fresh air, grab a snack or a beverage in the lobby, or listen to me for a few minutes. Your choice. Coming up next, NBC University Theater included several different radio shows that dramatized famous literary works, historical dramas, and informative shows, such as The World's Great Novels, NBC University Air, We Came This Way, The Story of Music, and many others. It also featured dramatizations under its own name, usually famous novels or plays. It ran from 1923 all the way to 1947. Now, in this adaptation of the 1925 Sinclair Lewis novel Arrowsmith, which was also a 1931 film, by the way, Van Heflin stars in the title role as Martin Arrowsmith, an aspiring doctor, and follows his ascent from small-town doctor in the Midwest to a physician at the top of his field, and his eventual discovery of a medicine that destroys bacteria, and his involvement in combating bubonic plague in the Caribbean. It aired on November 7, 1948. It also co-starred Ted Von Els, Jerome Sheldon, Jan Arvin, Lewis Corbett, and Lynn Allen. Next, MGM Theater of the Air, which adapted one-hour radio dramas of MGM films and other movies, and it ran from 1949 to 1952. It usually featured big-name Hollywood stars, many of them reprising their film roles in the radio version. Now, this dramatization of the 1938 film, The Citadel, starred Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. It told the story of Dr. Andrew Manson, an apprentice to Dr. Page, in the company mining town of Blanacton in southern Wales. Manson is trying to treat the miners for tuberculosis, but he meets resistance from the company and the locals, who destroy his laboratory. He moves to London, and while treating working-class patients, kind of loses his way when he's seduced by an unethical medical company that treats wealthy hypochondriacs. His wife and a series of tragic events help him find his purpose once again as a healer. This is a really moving story about principles, compassion, integrity, and yes, love. Next is a little deviation from the loftier, intense drama stories on this collection, Alice in Wonderland, from NBC University Theater. Beloved by people of every generation, this dramatization of the 1865 Lewis Carroll classic stars Dinah Shore as Alice, and tells of her adventures after falling down the rabbit hole into the fantasy realm underground, populated by extraordinary creatures and ruled over by the Queen of Hearts. It also starred Arthur Q. Bryan, Earl Keane, Mia Gregory, Dick Ryan, Margaret Braden, and Parley Bear. It aired on December 26, 1948, right after Christmas. The theater is quieting down, the house lights are going down, and the curtain is going up. It's showtime.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you the seventh in our series of dramatizations of outstanding works by modern British and American authors. Today, Van Heflin stars in the title role of the Sinclair Lewis novel, Arrowsmith.
Idiot! Come on now!
The driver of the wagon swaying through the Ohio wilderness was a ragged girl of 14.
Come on now!
She had buried her mother near a river some miles back, and on the floor of the wagon lay her father, shrinking with fever. As she halted at a fork in the road, the sick man quavered.
Emmy! Huh?
You better turn down towards Cincinnati. If we could find your Uncle Ed, I guess he'd take us in.
Nobody ain't going to take us in. We're going on. Going west. Idiot!
That was the great-grandmother of Martin Arrowsmith. By 1906, Winnemac was a thriving Midwestern state, much like its neighbors, Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, and Indiana. It boasted the bustling city of Zenith, and 15 miles away in the town of Mohalis, a brisk state university with 5,000 students. But even as late as 1906, Martin Arrowsmith, beginning his first year at the medical school of the university, still had a strain of the pioneer explorer, and along with desire, an impatience to be at it. It was a portentous hour as he hurried into the slate-colored hall of the main medical. He was going to specialize in bacteriology. The great Professor Gottlieb was going to recognize him as a genius. But then he stood before the door of the professor's cubbyhole of an office.
Well? Yes?
Oh, Professor Gottlieb, my name is Arrowsmith. I'm a medic freshman, Winnemac BA. And, look, I'd sure like to take bacteriology this fall instead of next year. You see, I've had a lot of chemistry.
No, it is not time for you.
Well, honestly, I know I could do it now if you just...
There are two kinds of students that the gods give me. One kind they dump on me like a bushel of potatoes. I take them and teach them to kill patients. The other kind, there are very few. They seem to wish a little bit to become scientists. I teach them right away the ultimate lesson of science, which is to wait and doubt.
But honestly, you see, with my chemistry...
Have you taken physical chemistry?
No, sir, not physical, but I did very well in organic. And
organic chemistry, puzzle chemistry, stink chemistry, dogstock chemistry. That is a trade for pot washers. No, you are too young. Come back in a year.
At the College Inn, while devouring an enormous banana split and a bar of almond chocolate, Martin meditated...
I want to take bacteriology. I want to take bacteriology now. Well, I'll show Gottlieb. Someday I'll discover the germ of cancer or something, and then I'll make him look foolish. Oh, Lord, I hope I won't get sick the first time I go into the dissecting room.
By his sophomore year, Martin had grudgingly to admit that Gottlieb had been right about physical chemistry. And the confusion of the bacteriological laboratory was ecstasy to him. The most radiant things in the world were rows of test tubes filled with watery serum and plugged with cotton, singed to a coffee brown. He had begun, perhaps in youthful imitation of Gottlieb, to work by himself in the laboratory at night.
You're so late, Martin.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm studying trypanosomes from a rat.
Let me have a look at your slide.
Yes, sir.
You have stained the germs very well. Yes, splendid. You have craftsmanship.
Do you really think so, Professor?
Not 5 times in 5 years do I have students who understand craftsmanship and precision, and maybe some big imagination and hypothesis. I think perhaps you may have them.
Oh, I certainly hope so, Professor.
Don't misunderstand. I do not think you will be a good doctor. Good doctors are fine. Often they are artists. But their trade is not for us lonely ones that work in labs. I will have a little sandwich in my room at midnight. If you should happen to work so late, I should be very pleased if you would come have a bite.
After the midnight supper and a rambling talk, Martin ran home altogether drunk with happiness. The rest of that year, 3 things occupied Martin Arrowsmith's mind. Bacteriology, Professor Gottlieb, and to a somewhat lesser degree, Madeline Fox. Madeline was a handsome, high-spirited, opinionated girl whom Martin had known in college. She was staying on ostensibly to take a graduate course in English, actually to avoid going home. Martin thought her particularly desirable and attractive. But it's doubtful he would ever have proposed to her except for that spring evening on the roof of her apartment house.
Hi, Madeline.
Hello.
Your mother said you were up here. I say, those Japanese lanterns you hung up look keen. That's a dandy new strip of matting you put down here.
Oh, it is not. It's mangy, and you know it.
Hey, what's the matter, Madeline?
Oh, Mart, I'm so sick of myself tonight. I'm always trying to make people think I'm somebody. I'm just a bluff.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Come on, now, what is it, dear?
Oh, lots.
Come on, tell me.
Well, Dr. Brumford, hang him. I'm not doing a thing, he said. And if I don't have my Ph.D., I won't be able to land a nice job teaching English in some swell school. I'd better land one, too. Because it doesn't look to poor Madeline as if anybody was going to marry her.
Well, now, wait a minute. I know exactly who...
I tell people how clever I am. I don't suppose they believe it. Probably they go off and laugh at me.
No, they do not. If they did, well, I'd just like to see anybody try laughing at you once.
It's awfully sweet and dear of you, but I'm not worth it. I'll have to go home with Mother. I can't stand it, Mart. I just can't stand it. I won't go back. I won't.
No. Look, darling, come on, put your head on my shoulder.
Oh, Mart.
Look, you know, I almost feel as if I dared to love you. You know what? I tell you, you're going to marry me. Well, it'll take a couple of more years, of course, but then we're going to get married. By thunder, with you helping me, I'm going to climb right to the top. I'm going to be a big surgeon. We're going to have everything.
Oh, well, dearest, do be wise. I don't want to keep you from your scientific work.
Oh, well, I would like to keep up some research, but I'm not just a lab cat. There's no reason I can't do both.
Oh, Martin.
Madeline.
Mart, dear, now that we're engaged, Mother will want us to go to church with her. We could just once, don't you think? And, darling, the very first free time you have, let's go into Zenith and buy you a new pair of trousers. Those corduroy ones are really quite shabby.
For a year, Madeline waged various crusades to improve Martin, at the same time managing to make him feel grateful and lucky. And then Gottlieb sent him into the huge Zenith General Hospital to secure a strain of meningococcus from an interesting patient. Martin wandered through the long corridors trying to look important, hoping to be taken for a doctor, and succeeded only in feeling extraordinarily embarrassed.
Nurse, I want to find Ward D.
Do you?
Yes, I do, if I can interrupt your work long enough
to. The darn superintendent of nurses put me at scrubbing, and we aren't even supposed to scrub floors. She caught me smoking a cigarette. She's no terror. She found a child like you wandering around here, she'd drag you out by the ear.
My dear young woman, it may interest you to know that I am...
My dear young woman. Sounds exactly like our old prof.
I am Dr. Arrowsmith. Oh. And I've been informed that even probationers learn that the first duty of a nurse is to stand when addressing doctors. I wish to find Ward D to take a strain it may interest you to know of a very dangerous microbe. So if you'll kindly direct me to Ward...
Gee, I've been getting fresh again. I don't seem to get along with this military discipline. All right, I'll stand up. You go back, turn right, and then left. Oh, I'm sorry I was fresh. But if you saw some of the old muffs of doctors that a nurse has to be meek to, honestly, Doctor... That is, if you really are a doctor. Oh, you're back.
Yes, I came to, well, I was going to bawl you out for your impudence, but now I've forgotten what I meant to say.
I didn't mean to be rude. I was just... Oh, well, scrubbing makes me bad-tempered. I thought you were awfully nice, and I'm sorry I hurt your feelings, but you did seem so young for a doctor.
Well, I'm not. I'm a medic. I was just showing off.
So was I.
It's pretty hard, this training for a nurse, I guess, isn't it?
Oh, it's not so awful. But it's just as romantic as being a hired girl. That's what we call them in Dakota.
Oh, you come from Dakota?
Mm-hmm. From the most enterprising town in the entire state of North Dakota. Wheat, Sylvania. 362 inhabitants, unless the Nordbloms have had their 7th child already, and that would make it 63.
Hey, what do they call you?
Me? Oh, well, it's an idiotic name. Leora Tozer.
What's the matter with Leora? I think that's fine. Look, when can you get away from the hospital for dinner? Tonight, maybe?
Oh, why?
Come on, please, huh?
All right.
When can I call for you?
Well, I really shouldn't, you know. Well, 7 o'clock. If we don't stop having dinner together so often, I'm going to get fired and you'll flunk out of medical school.
Yeah, I don't care. I guess I bore you, though. I talk too much.
Oh, no. I like having you trust me. I'm not Well, Ernest, and I haven't any brains whatever, but I do love it when my men folks think I'm intelligent enough to hear what they really think.
No, you have brains. You have lots of brains.
No, I don't, but I don't care. I want to call you Sandy.
What?
Mm-hmm. Why do I? Well, you're as unsandy as can be, but somehow you're Sandy to me.
Well, no, I like that.
I suppose I bore you, though, telling you all about my folks and Wheatsylvania and all
You'll never bore me. You don't have to tell me about you. I've always known you, darling. And I'm not going to let you go no matter what. You're going to marry me.
Martin went home, engaged to 2 girls at once.
Oh, Mart, darling. I'm so glad you called. I've missed you so. Of course, I know how busy you are and that I have to play second fiddle to all those
Listen,
little bugs.
Madeline, there's a great friend of mine in Zenith that I want you to meet.
Oh, who is he?
Well, you'll see tomorrow. I want you to come in and have lunch with, I tell you what, we'll all have lunch. I want you to meet me at the 1140 Interurban at College Square. Now, can you do that?
Oh, Mart, I'd love to, but I have an 11 o'clock and I don't like to cut it. And I promised May Harmon to go shopping with her. We sort of thought maybe we might lunch at Yee College Caravan.
Now, listen, this is important. Will you come or not?
Why, of course, dear. I'll come.
Mr. Arrowsmith tells me you're a nurse, Miss, Tozier. Yes, sort of.
Madeline, the reason
Do you find
I
it interesting?
wanted,
Yes.
to-
Yes, I think it's interesting. I suppose it must be wonderful to relieve suffering. Of course,
if
my
you don't-
work, I'm taking my doctorate of philosophy degree in English. It's rather dry and detached. Well, yes, it must... no, it must be very interesting.
Look, Madeline,
Do you come from Zenith, Miss Tozier? No. No, I come from, well, just a little town. Hardly a town. North Dakota. Oh? North Dakota? Way west. Oh, yes. Are you staying east for some time? Oh, well, Yes. Yes, I guess I may be here quite some time. Do you find you like it here? Oh, yes, it's pretty nice. These big cities, there's so much to see. Big? Well, I suppose it all depends on the point of view.
Look, I don't...
Doesn't it?
Like to,
tell me, Martin, dear, are you planning some more work on the, what is it, with rabbits?
Look, Madeline, I brought you 2 together because, now, I don't know whether you'll cotton to each other or not, but I wish you could because I've, well, now, look, I'm not making any excuses for myself. I just couldn't help it. I'm engaged to both of you, and...
You're engaged... Well...
Madeline, I don't...
Don't get upset, Martin. I won't make a scene. Miss Tozier, dear, I'm sorry for you. You've got a job on your hands. You poor baby. Goodbye. Sandy.
Yeah?
Sandy, I might as well tell you now. I'm never going to give you up. You're mine.
Leora,
No, wait a minute. Don't think so well of yourself. I guess you are pretty selfish. Perhaps you like me because I tag after you and she never would. Oh, I simply adore you frightfully. Heaven knows why. Well, she has sense enough to make you admire her and tag after her, but you're mine.
Look, darling, don't think that she's any brighter than you are. She's just glib, but she's not... Oh, come on, let's stop talking. I've found you, and my life's begun.
They were married the next year. With the responsibility of a wife, Martin decided he should become a general practitioner, and thereby assure himself of an immediate livelihood. But always stirring within him was the desire for scientific research, a gnawing desire that made him restless and finally unpopular. And so through years marked by dull routine or battling enmities, he and Leora moved from Wheatsylvania to Nautilus, from Nautilus to Chicago. And then came the letter from Max Gottlieb, now at the McGurk Institute of Biology in New York.
Dear Martin, I have read with great pleasure your paper recently printed in the Journal of Infectious Diseases. I have spoken about you to Dr. Tobes, head of the Institute. When are you coming to us? To me. Your laboratory is waiting for you.
Oh, Sandy. I know I'm simply going to adore New York.
Born to the prairies, never far from the site of the cornfields, Martin was conveyed to blazing lands and great enterprises. To the McGurk building, a sheer wall, 30 blank stories of glass and limestone, down in the pinched triangle where New York rules a quarter of the world.
So, this is your laboratory, Martin.
This is just about... Well, it's all I ever dreamed. Look, Dr. Gottlieb, do you really think that I know enough to work here?
If you will look mysterious all the time, Dr. Tobes, our director, will think you are up to something big. Perhaps I am a crank, Martin. But remember that all men who work at science are not scientists. You will see that even here, I regret to say. To be a scientist, well, it is born in you.
When Martin had closed the door of his laboratory and let his spirit flow out and fill that minute apartment with his own essence, he felt secure, and he prayed the prayer of the scientist.
God give me unclouded eyes and freedom from haste. God give me a quiet and relentless anger against all pretense and all pretentious work, and all work left slack and unfinished. God give me a restlessness whereby I may not sleep nor accept praise until my observed results equal my calculated results. Or in pious glee I discover and assault my error. God give me strength not to trust to God.
Martin soon understood Max Gottlieb's statement that all men of science are not scientists. During the next 3 years, he was often annoyed by the money-mad, the social climbers, and those who gave in to petty jealousies. Then his research wiped out everything else, as he realized that he had something at the mysterious source of life.
You sent for me, Dr. Gottlieb?
Yes, Martin. Sit down.
Thank you.
Martin, perhaps you have thought I have neglected you lately.
Oh, no, sir, not
It
at
is
all.
true that since I have been made director of the Institute, I do not have time for all the things I should like. Even my own research must suffer. But I have closely studied your work with your phage principle.
Well, one can't really know its value, though, until it's had a thorough test.
Exactly. How would you like the opportunity to conduct such a test?
Well, sir, that would be the dream of any...
Yes, it comes to me that there is bubonic plague in the West Indies. They have heard of your work in phage and appeal to us for help.
Well,
if I could trust you, Martin, to use the phage with only half your patients and keep the others as controls without the phage, then you could make an absolute determination of its value. If I could trust you to do that, I would send you down to San Hubert. What do you think?
Give me the chance, Dr. Gottlieb. I swear to you that I'll observe test conditions.
If you go, you must promise me, Martin. Promise not to let anything, not even your own good, kind heart, spoil your experiment at San Hubert. You must refuse to let yourself indulge in pity for the men you will see dying. You will go on these conditions, Martin?
On those conditions, sir. Yes, I will go.
I'm going with you.
You are not.
Well, I am.
It's not safe,
Silly.
Leora.
Of course it is. You can shoot me full of your nice old phage, and then I'll be absolutely all
Listen,
right.
Lee, darling, listen. I do think that the phage will immunize against the plague, but I don't know. Now, you simply can't go, Leora. You've got
Sandy, don't you know that I haven't any life outside of you? I might have had, but honestly, I've been glad to let you absorb me. If you were off there and I didn't know that you were all right, or if you died and somebody else cared for you, I'd go mad.
Darling, don't make it any harder for me. It's going to be hard enough. In any case...
Sandy, Arrowsmith, don't you dare use those old stuck-up expressions that husbands have been drooling out to wives forever and ever.
Oh, you're a rotten husband. You neglect me absolutely. But I don't care. I'd rather have you than any decent husband. Besides, I'm going.
And she did. It was late at night when they arrived at Blackwater. A small covered launch came out from the shore to get them. It was plain to see that the captain was anxious to unload his passengers for St. Hubert and be gone from the place.
All right. You may climb down to the launch now. Hurry, please. I've got to get along.
You're the McGurk Commission?
Yes.
Good.
My name's Arrowsmith.
Well, I'm Dr. Stokes of St. Swithin's Parish.
This is my wife, Dr. Stokes.
Honored.
How do you do?
Tell me, how many cases of plague have you got now?
Lord knows. Maybe 1,000 and 10 million rats. I'll check on your luggage.
Oh, thank you very much. Leora.
Huh?
Quick now, you can still go back. You must,
And
please.
leave this pretty launch? Oh, Sandy. Well, just look at the elegant engine it's got. Oh, gosh, Sandy, I'm scared blue.
The following afternoon, Inchcape Jones, Surgeon General of St. Hubert's, took Martin and Leora to Penrith Lodge on the cool hills behind Blackwater.
I think you'll find Penrith Lodge quite adequate, Doctor. Plenty of room here for your laboratory.
Oh, yes, it seems big enough.
And the place is absolutely rat-proof. Safest place on the island, I assure you. I'll leave you now to get settled. But, first, Dr. Arrowsmith.
Yes, sir?
There's one matter I must take up with you.
What is that?
I hear some talk that you want to give your phage to only half the people.
Yes, that's my plan.
Then I must tell you as Surgeon General, I can't approve such action.
What?
Look here, man. You've got a life-saving serum. You can't withhold it from half the people and let the rest...
Dr. Jones, the work scientists do in the laboratories is useless unless it can be followed through with the same thoroughness. And I'm a scientist, not a sentimentalist.
And I, sir, am a human. Unless you agree to administer phage to everyone, I shall not permit you to administer it to anyone.
Days passed. The panic increased. But neither Dr. Jones nor Dr. Arrowsmith gave in. The citizens heard that Martin was withholding their salvation. It became a torment for him to go out in the street now.
That's the one. Arrowsmith. He calls himself a doctor.
He's a killer.
Doctor, I lose 4 children. Now my last one, my baby, dies. Save him. You can save him.
Let neither beautiful pity nor fear of your own death keep you from making the plague experiment.
Oh, save us. Save us.
Can I trust you, Martin?
Just a little for
Neither
my
pity
baby.
nor fear.
A killer.
Can I trust you, Martin? Can I trust you?
Leora!
Sandy! Oh, Sandy.
Leora. Poor darling.
3 days later, Inchcape Jones was dead. Thus came Martin to his experiment. Dr. Stokes was appointed Surgeon General.
Now I can go to work, Lee. Stokes is in complete agreement with my plan.
Oh, I'm so glad. So thankful.
I'm going to start my work in St. Swithin's Parish. The plague's worse there. But now, no, don't worry about me. I'll stay at the Twyfords. I'll be very safe.
Oh, but you...
Darling, now look. This time I can't take you.
Well, you can't...
No, now, please. Stokes made the arrangements for me. The Twyfords are crowded now. I can't ask to bring you. Besides, I'll feel lots freer and safer to know that you're here where it's absolutely safe.
But, darling,
now, please, Lee, please, darling. As soon as I can find room for you, I'll come for you. In the meantime, now promise me you're going to take your shots every day.
Oh, all right. I know when I'm licked. Oh, but take care of yourself, darling. Hurry back to me. I don't even half exist when you're not around.
The first week in St. Swithin's stretched on like one long hour for Martin, but for Leora back at Penrith Lodge, the time was unending. One evening she wandered into his laboratory because she felt closer to him there. She found one of his half-smoked cigarettes, picked it up, lighted it. But that morning a maid had knocked over a test tube. The cigarette seemed dry enough, but in it There were enough plague germs to kill a regiment. The maids found she was ill, and they fled from the house. Her throat cracked with thirst. She crawled to the kitchen for water.
If I could just get water. Oh, Sandy. Sandy? That you said? No, not here. He told me to do something. I can't remember. Water. I can't stand up. Oh, Sandy. The floor is moving and the walls are coming down. If I could just get up, I'd walk to you. Water. I'm so hot. Sandy, you will come. Come and help me. I know, Sandy, you'll come. Please. Sandy. Sandy.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you Van Heflin in our adaptation of the Sinclair Lewis novel, Arrowsmith, the seventh in the series of dramatizations of outstanding works by modern British and American authors. Information on how to obtain free materials on the authors and books presented in this series will be given at the close of the program. Now, here to comment on the Sinclair Lewis work is Mr. Granville Hicks, distinguished author of The Great Tradition, John Reed, The Making of a Revolutionary, and Small Town. Our intermission commentator, Mr. Hicks, speaking from New York.
Sinclair Lewis has been writing novels ever since 1914, and he has written a great many, some good, some pretty bad. Of the good ones, there are four that might be called the pillars on which his reputation rests: Main Street, Babbitt, Arrowsmith, and Dodsworth, all of them published in the 1920s. Arrowsmith has always been the popular favorite. Literary critics may argue that Babbitt is the book that really shows how our business civilization works, or they may say that Dodsworth is the best piece of writing, the most imaginative and the most mature of the novels. But the public, which frequently refuses to behave as the experts think it ought to, has always voted for Arrowsmith, and it is not hard to see why. Among its assets, Arrowsmith has not only the most attractive hero, and by all odds the most appealing heroine Lewis ever invented, but also a subject of perennial interest and many of the elements of a success story. At the same time, Arrowsmith is pure Sinclair Lewis. As he describes the pilgrimage of Martin Arrowsmith, Lewis pours forth his scorn on greedy and incompetent doctors wherever he finds them, and he finds them all the way from the small towns to the highest professional and social levels of New York City. Nor is he shooting only at the doctors. As his hero moves up the ladder, Lewis finds plenty to satirize on every rung. Lewis's satire doesn't always wear well. Some of it, in fact, seems embarrassingly obvious. There are whole pages that make you feel that Lewis isn't any great shakes of a writer. But just as you are reaching that conclusion, you come across a passage that takes your breath away because it is so exactly right, because it renders so wonderfully not merely the outward appearance, but also the inner meaning of some piece of American life. There are such insights even in the poorest of Lewis's novels, and the good ones are full of them. You cannot read these novels without coming to a better understanding of America and perhaps of yourself as well. It should also be said that Sinclair Lewis is not what he pretends to be. Although he is often posed as a cynic and an iconoclast, he has a great affection for people, all kinds of people, and a deep passion for truth and justice. Witness, for example, his most recent novel, King's Blood Royal, which is a strong plea for justice, and witness Arrowsmith, which is a plea for honesty. This is no cynic, but a man who has sought the truth and has found some part of it.
Thank you, Mr. Hicks. Now, our adaptation of the Sinclair Lewis novel Arrowsmith with Van Heflin in the leading role continues from Hollywood.
Also staying at the Twyford home in St. Swithin's was the wealthy young widow, Joyce Lanyon. She had come to St. Hubert to see her plantations and had been trapped by the quarantine. Martin admired her willingness to help with the cleaning and cooking, and he found her company pleasant after the long days of work.
I still say it's inhuman, keeping the phage from half these poor people.
Well, you aren't the first to say that, you know. I've heard that on all sides. But I'm getting results. Nothing can make me do it now, not even if they tried to lynch me.
Well, I won't try to argue with you. It's too pleasant a night.
Yes, isn't it?
Tell me about your wife.
About, well, she's, it's kind of hard to explain or describe your wife, I guess. I hope you'll like each other, but I don't know if you will or not. You're so darn different.
Oh?
Well, yeah, you're awfully articulate. You've been all over the world. Lee's never been any place but where I've dragged her. And you have beautiful clothes, and you wear them very well. And I know Leora doesn't know what she has on half the time. She just sits back and, well, I don't mean, she never misses anything, but she never says much.
Mm-hmm.
Still, she's got the best instinct for honesty I think I've ever known.
You make me feel like a terrible phony.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I didn't mean that, not at all. Well, I think you're tops, but, honestly, I hope you'll get on together.
Was she coming here?
Yes, I was afraid to let her come at first. I didn't know what I'd find, but now I know it's safe. I'm going to go back for her later tonight. As soon as Mr. Twyford comes back with his car, I'm going to bustle right over to Penrith. Leora! Lee, I'm here! Hey, Leora, I'm back! Where is that woman? Hey, Lee! He's probably sound asleep. Leora, come on, wake up. Funny, I wonder where those servants are. Leora! This place is filthy. The servants must have... Leora? Ah, there you are. Leora? Are you asleep? You're asleep, aren't you, Lee? Leora, come on, answer me. Leora? Leora? Come in.
Hello, Martin.
What do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Well, I don't want to talk to you. I'm drunk. I'm drunk all the time.
I know, that's why I came.
All my fault. Well, I was safe in St. Swithin's shoes.
It wasn't your fault. It wasn't anyone's. But to give up now, that would be unforgivable. Won't you let me offer you friendship?
Oh, I don't want anybody's friendship. I haven't got any friends.
But when Joyce left, Martin felt a shiver of new courage. Most evenings from then on he was sober. But because the need for it had for the first time been brought to him, he gave the phage to everyone who asked. When Martin returned to the Institute, he found that Dr. Gottlieb had resigned because of ill health. And the new director, Dr. Rippleton Holabird, was using Martin as his prize exhibit.
Dr. Holabird, I feel that it's a very grave mistake to give out all this talk to the newspapers until my results have been given statistical analysis.
Oh, come now. You know you've done what very few other living men could do, and you must take the credit due you and the institute you represent.
But until we have the proof, sir,
I have proof enough for me. Now, you must leave such matters for me to decide. Oh, incidentally, my boy, I'm making you head of your department.
Martin took his anger to his one remaining friend at the Institute, the uncouth, blustering bachelor chemist, Terry Wickett.
I'll resign, Terry. I swear I will. Publishing all this stuff without any real proof. I'll expose that guy.
Hey, Slim, hold on. Wait a minute.
Why should I?
Listen to me. Just get along with Holy Bird for a while. We'll work out something we can do together. Be independent.
What do you mean, we can work out something?
I'll tell you, Slim. See, I got a shack up in the Vermont hills, 2 miles from a railroad station. Someday I'll figure out a way of making the lab pay up there. For manufacturing syrup or something. We can work, say, 2 hours a day on the commercial end. The rest of the time will be absolutely free for scientific research.
Free?
No director, no society patrons, no trustees. How's it sound?
Well, that sounds just too good to be true.
Yeah, we'll have it, son. Just wait. I'll stick it out here a while longer. 1 more year. 2 at most.
But within a year, Martin was married to Joyce Lanyon. In the first year of his marriage, Martin was happy. He was exploring a new life with Joyce, and he and Terry were working together on pneumococcus. They began to have a few good results, but unfortunately, Dr. Holabird heard about them.
I understand you men have a cure for pneumonia. Well, that's...
Oh, now, wait just a minute, sir. We have a few findings, but nothing to support a claim.
Well, then let me have those, and we'll publish them.
We will not. And by the time you change the wordings of our report, you'd have the whole world coming to the doors of McGurk, looking for a cure for pneumonia.
It's time to let the world know what you're doing, Wicket.
Well, if I did, the world would know a doggone sight more than I do. Nothing doing, Chief. Hey, we can publish in a year from now.
You will publish now, or else...
All right, Holabird. The blessed moment has arrived. I quit. And I'm so gentlemanly that I'll do it without telling you what I think of you.
Thus was Terry Wicket discharged from McGurk. Martin assumed that he, too, would resign. He explained it to Joyce on their way home from a dinner party.
Now, can you beat that? The Holy Wren fires Terry, but he doesn't dare touch me.
Oh, what will Dr. Wicket do now?
Oh, well, he's all set. He's patented his process of synthesizing quinine. He'll retire to his place up in Vermont and start real scientific research. I waited simply because I wanted to watch Holabird figure out what I'd do. Now...
And now?
Well, now I'm free. By thunder, I'm free at last. Because I've worked up to something that's worth being free for.
I still don't quite know what you plan to do, dear.
Well, work with Terry, naturally. We've only begun
Wait just a moment, please.
Well, look, I'll accomplish so much.
If you went on working with Dr. Wicket, you'd have to be leaving me constantly.
Well, not... on and off, yes.
I really don't think that would be quite nice. I mean, especially now, because I fancy I'm going to have a baby.
Joyce.
Oh, I'm not going to do the weeping, Mother, but it does complicate things, you know.
Yes.
And personally, I should be sorry if you left the Institute, which gives you a solid position for some hole-and-corner existence. I don't want you to desert me. And you would if you went off to this horrid Vermont place.
Well, couldn't we get a little house near there and spend part of the year or something?
Possibly, but... Oh, let's wait till this beastly job of bearing a dear little one is over. Then we can think about it.
Martin did not resign from the Institute, and Joyce didn't think about taking a house in Vermont to the extent of doing it. After their son was born, Joyce begrudged even more the evenings Martin spent in his laboratory.
But, Joyce, you must understand I've got to work nights. Holabird keeps me so busy with unimportant things during the day, and... Well, I won't let Terry Wicket get ahead of me up there in Vermont.
I know, but, darling, you get so nervous when you're working like this, and when you make yourself so drawn and trembly, are you gaining time in the long run? It's just for your own sake.
I'm sorry, Joyce, but I'll never be able to keep regular hours. And
wait. I have it.
What?
You'll see. Never mind. You'll see what a scientist I am. I won't explain now. Not yet. But just you wait.
2 weeks later, after dinner one evening, a gallant, joyous Joyce led Martin to the 2 unoccupied rooms over the garage behind their house.
Now, what is all this mystery, Joyce?
Just a moment now. There you are, Dr. Arrowsmith.
Well,
Isn't it wonderful, darling? Don't you know what it is?
Well, I would say it remarkably resembles a laboratory.
Oh, but of course. But not just anybody's, dear. It's your lab. Your very own. And I'll wager it's the best bacteriology lab in the country. Look at your icebox, your incubator. Here's your microscope. And this is a perfect, what they called it, constant temperature bath.
Yeah. Well, it certainly has everything.
Oh, darling, you do like it, don't you?
Oh, well, yes, dear, of course.
Now, when you simply must work evenings, you can slip out here and work as late as you want. You are pleased, aren't you?
Sure, you bet.
Why, you'll finish your experiment months before Terry Wickett up in that barbaric hideaway.
Through the circle of Joyce's friends, the rumor panted that there was a new diversion in an exhausted world.
Excuse me, just a minute.
Isn't he adorable, the way he teaches his darling bacteria to say pretty Polly?
Mart is so cute with all those little vases.
Just precisely what is he doing?
Oh, he's, all sorts of interesting things.
Oh, please, Mart, do something exciting for us. Pretty, please. Can't you create life out of turtle eggs or whatever it is?
Why, Martin, did you drop something?
I'm sorry, my hand slipped.
Not losing the old grip, are you, son?
I do hope there wasn't anything serious in those little vases.
No, just flu germs, I think. Though, of course, that may have been one of the leprosy vases.
Oh, my dear!
The following winter, Dr. and Mrs. Rippleton Holabird invited Joyce and Martin to dinner. They were the only guests. Holabird was his most charming self. He admired Joyce's pearls, and when the squabs had been served, he turned on Martin with friendly intensity.
Big things are happening, Martin, and I want you... No, science wants you to take your proper place in them.
What, some new experiment?
Oh, no, much bigger. Martin, as you know, Dr. Tubbs left the Institute to head the new League of Cultural Agencies, and Colonel Minigan, who is backing the League, has been extraordinarily generous.
Well, the old bird... he's quite wealthy.
Yes, I have certain reasons for supposing I can bring Ross McGurk and Minigan together, so I shall probably quit the Institute and help Tubbs guide the League of Cultural Agencies. Then we'll need a new director of McGurk who will work with us.
Won't that be simply exciting?
Yes.
Now, Martin, I have faith in you. I believe now that you've seen more of Joyce's set and mine, well, I believe I can coax you to take a broader view.
A broader view?
Yes. I'm authorized to appoint an assistant director, and I think I'm safe in saying that he would succeed me as full director. I dare say in a year or two, you will be director of McGurk.
Martin.
Really? I feel honored to be present at such an occasion.
Why, I'll have to think this over. It's sort of unexpected, if you know.
Well, certainly. Take time, day or even two. Talk it over with Joyce. Oh, I do have faith in you, Martin, dear old boy.
Oh, isn't it too wonderful, Mart? And I do feel Rippleton Holabird can bring it off. Oh, think of your being director, head of that whole institute.
Would you really like to see me director?
Well, of course. All that... I don't just mean the prominence and respect, but the power to accomplish good.
Would you like to see me dictating letters and giving out interviews, buying linoleum and having lunch with distinguished fools? Trying to advise men about whose work I don't know a blame thing.
Oh, don't be superior. Someone has to do these things.
And you really would have me give up my own work?
You know, Mart, I'm the last person to speak of money, but really it's you who so often brought up the matter of hating to be dependent on me. And, as director, you'd make so much more that... Oh, Martin, forgive me.
Martin didn't go through the turmoil of deciding. He leaped to a decision without it. Later that night, he marched into Joyce's room.
Well?
Well, I'm not going to do it, even if I have to leave the Institute, and Holabird will just about make me quit. I will not get buried in this pompous fakery of giving orders. What I ought to do is to go up to Vermont right now and work with Terry.
The old argument, the wiles, the simple life. It's just the absurd, cowardly sort of thing these tired highbrows do, that sneak off to some esoteric colony and think they're getting strength to conquer life when they're merely running away from it.
Oh, no, you're wrong, Joyce. Terry has his place in the country only because he can live cheaper up there.
Look here, Mart. You feel so virtuous about wanting to go off and wear a flannel shirt and be peculiar and very, very pure. Suppose everybody argued that way. Just what would become of the world? Suppose I were poor and you left me and I had to support John by taking in washing.
It'll probably be fine for you, but first on the washing. Oh, no, I beg your pardon. That was an obvious answer.
Martin, listen to me.
No. Now, this debate could go on forever. The fact is that I've suddenly seen that I must go. I want my freedom to work, and I herewith quit. You've been very generous to me, and I'm grateful. You've been kind. But you've never been mine. Goodbye, Joyce.
Martin drove up to Terry's shanty in a bobsled. Terry was chopping wood in a mess of chip-littered snow.
Hi, Terry.
Hello, Slim.
Well, I've come for keeps, Terry.
Fine, Slim. Say, there's a lot of dishes up in the shack need washing.
Martin had become soft. To dress in the cold shanty and to wash in icy water was agony. But the rapture of being allowed to work 24 hours a day carried him on. And after a few months, he felt himself growing sinewy. He was quite at home that day, the following spring, when he peeped out to see a gigantic motor car crawl up their woods road and come to a stop.
It's a sweet place, really, Mart.
Yeah. You look beautiful, Joyce.
Oh, darling, I have missed you. I've come to stay.
What?
I'll build a house near here. A wide, low house with enormous verandas and red awnings.
And visitors coming.
I suppose so, sometimes. Why?
Joyce, I do love you. I want awfully just now to kiss you properly. But I will not have you bringing a lot of people up here. There'd probably be a rotten, noisy motor launch. Make a joke out of our lab, a roadhouse, a new sensation. Why, Terry, he'd go crazy. You are lovely, but you want a playmate, and I want to work. No, I'm afraid you can't stay.
Martin, aren't you perhaps a little insane?
Oh, absolutely, and how I enjoy it. No, now, wait a minute. Let me think. I don't believe we're insane. We're farmers.
Martin, you've left common sense completely. Well, I am common sense. I believe in bathing. Goodbye.
On a certain May evening, Dr. Rippleton Holabird was addressing a meeting of celebrated thinkers assembled by the League of Cultural Activities. That evening, Max Gottlieb sat unmoving and alone in a dark, small room above the banging city street. Only his eyes were alive now. And that evening, hot breezes languished along a palm-waving ridge, and a depression in a garden marked the grave of Leora. That evening, after an unusually gay dinner, Joyce admitted to a gentleman friend,
Yes, if I do divorce him, I may marry you. I know. He's never going to see how egotistical it is to think he's the only man living who's always right.
And that evening, Martin Arrowsmith and Terry Wickett lolled in a clumsy boat, an extraordinarily uncomfortable boat, far out on the water. And Martin said,
Well, Terry, this new quinine stuff may prove pretty good. Plug along on it for 2 or 3 years, and maybe we'll get something permanent. Probably we'll fail.
The curtain falls on the 7th in our series of dramatizations of outstanding works by modern British and American authors. Today, the NBC University Theater has brought you the Sinclair Lewis novel, Arrowsmith, as adapted for radio by Agnes Eckhart. Our intermission commentator was the distinguished author, Mr. Granville Hicks. Van Heflin was starred in the role of Martin Arrowsmith. Van Heflin is currently starred with Lana Turner, Gene Kelly, and June Allison in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, The Three Musketeers. Today's cast included Ted Von Eltz, Jerome Sheldon, Jan Arvin, Lois Corbett, Lynn Allen, Stephen Chase, Joe Forte, Sarah Jane Wells, John Daner, Clark Cuney, Edith Tackner. Next week at this time, the NBC University Theater turns to the work of a British author. The author, Somerset Maugham. The novel, Of Human Bondage. And the stars, Brian Aherne, internationally celebrated star of stage and screen, and Angela Lansbury, currently starred in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, The Three Musketeers. Productions of the NBC University Theater are currently being used in conjunction with college home study courses in Anglo-American fiction under NBC's National College by Radio plan. This plan permits NBC listeners to obtain college-supervised, organized education at home by means of radio listening and supplementary study. For full information about the authors and how to take advantage of this home study plan, which is currently being developed at the University of Louisville and elsewhere, send a penny postcard to College by Radio Courses, National Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. That's College by Radio Courses, National Broadcasting Company, New York 20, New York. Your director was Andrew C. Love. Original music for Arrowsmith was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. This program came to you from Hollywood. 2.5 hours of great comedy is yours tonight. Just listen. Ozzie and Harriet, Jack Benny, Phil Harris and Alice Faye, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and Fred Allen with his guest Arthur Treacher. 5 of radio's finest shows in rapid and very funny succession. Remember, for the best time of your life, the best time is tonight on most of these NBC stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The MGM Theater of the Air. Our stars this week, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. Ladies and gentlemen, your host, Vice President of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, and celebrated writer of many Broadway and Hollywood musical hits, Mr. Howard Dietz.
Thank you. The full-hour play you are about to hear on the MGM Theater of the Air is The Citadel. It is the dramatization of the successful Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer movie, which was based on the well-known novel by A.J. Cronin. Our stars this week are the prominent and talented couple of the stage and screen, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. In just a moment now, the MGM Theater of the Air will present Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in The Citadel. The mining country of southern Wales is dismal, even when the sun is shining. Black dust from the pitheads has cast a permanent blight on the land and the lives upon it. The eternal wretchedness of row on row of company houses, stretching from the main roads to the Dewar Hills, pervades everything. Yes, even when the sun is shining, the cold town of Blaenaclan is a dreary place. It was at its worst that rain-swept evening when Dr. Andrew Manson stood in the doorway of Dr. Page's cottage and rang the bell.
Well, this must be Dr. Manson, the new assistant. Come in, my dear, come in. I'm Doctor's wife, Mrs. Page.
How'd you do?
Take off your things. Hang them there on the hall tree. A man can catch his death this weather.
Yes, of course.
I am pleased to see you. I've been out of my mind nearly since that last awful fellow left us. Come along before you're a minute older and have supper.
Is Dr. Page on a call? Oughtn't we to wait?
I don't know if I mentioned it in my letter, but the fact is, Doctor hasn't been too well lately.
Oh.
He's took to his bed these past weeks, but he'll soon be all right. Make no mistakes about that.
I see. This is the first job like this I've had. Assistant to a company doctor and all that. But I'm not afraid of work.
There now. I knew we'd be lucky with our next one. Here we are. Sit you down now. Supper's ready.
Thank you.
For what we are about to receive, make us truly grateful. I guess you were glad to land this job.
Yes, I was. It isn't easy for a doctor to get placed.
By the way, there's a call from number 7 Glitter Place. Came in the back of 5 o'clock. No hurry now. Oh, but there, I forgot. This will be your first case in Blaenaclan, and you're anxious to get started. Well, higgy-da. Here's to us.
Thought I'd look in to welcome you. I'm Denny, assistant to the esteemed Dr. Nichols, L.S.A.
How'd you do? You won't mind, will you, Denny, if I go on mixing this prescription? Fellow on Glitter Place. He's calling for it shortly.
Splendid. You've begun the good work already, huh? 1 tablespoonful every 3 hours. It's reassuring to meet the dear old mumbo-jummery. Look here, Manson, I realize you're just passing through on your way to London and Harley Street, but in the meantime, there are 1 or 2 things you ought to know. There's no hospital, no ambulance, no x-rays, no anything. If you want to operate, use the kitchen table. Page, your boss, was a good old doctor 3 years ago, but he'll never do a hand's turn again.
Really?
And Nichols, my owner, is a tight little money-chasing midwife. As for myself, I'd better anticipate the gay tidings. I drink like a fish. Now, I think that's about all. Oh, by the way, I should look out for typhoid in Glitter Place if I were you. Some of these cases aren't exactly typical.
Typhoid. Typhoid, of course. What a fool I've been.
Well, Manson, killed anybody yet?
You were right, Denny. It is typhoid. An epidemic. I ought to be shot for not recognizing it. I rang the district M.O. and couldn't get a word out of him. I've come to ask your advice.
Take a chair, have a drink.
Oh, I'd rather...
Not. No, I thought you wouldn't. Take a look at that. Had to give up drinking for 6 months to pay for it. I recognize what's in the slide on the stage there.
Typhoid bacillus.
Very clumsily done, of course. Practically botched. In fact, I'm no slide maker. If anything, I'm a surgeon. Those germs come from the well in Glitter Place. It's the main sewer. Leaks like the devil. Seeps into half the wells in that end of town.
Does Griffiths know that?
Well, he's a lazy, evasive, incompetent swine. Afraid to ask the district council for a new sewer in case they should dock his wretched wages to pay for it. There's only one way to make them build a new sewer.
How?
Blow the old one.
Oh, you're mad. The police would be down
on...
No,
you needn't come in with me if you don't want to.
Well, there's one thing I'm sure of. From now on, every drop of water in Glitter Place is going to be boiled.
Couldn't you arrange to have Griffiths in it? Oh, yes. Before you slam on out of here, I suppose you've heard there's measles cropping up in that area, too.
Now, children, we'll go straight on to our sums in 3 columns and pay absolutely no attention to Idris. There's a very good reason why she has to sit over there by herself. Now then, copy what I'm writing on the blackboard.
Are you Miss Barlow?
Yes? Oh, aren't you Dr. Page's new assistant?
That's hardly the point, though. I am Dr. Manson. You have a contact here, Idris Howells. You know her brother has the measles.
Yes, I know.
Don't you realize it's quite against the rules to have her here?
Well, Mrs. Howells was at her wit's end. And most of the children here have had the measles. Those that haven't are sure to get it sooner or later. And if Idris had stopped off from school, she'd have missed her milk, which is doing her a lot of good.
It isn't a question of milk, Miss Barlow. She ought to be isolated.
Well, I have her isolated in a kind of way. If you don't believe me, look for yourself, back there.
A separate stool in the back of the room may be your idea of isolation. I'm afraid it isn't mine. Send the child home at once.
Doesn't it occur to you that I'm mistress of this class? You may be able to order people about in more exalted spheres, but here it happens to be my word that counts.
You're breaking the law. If you keep her here, I'll have to report you.
Well, then you better report me, or have me arrested. No doubt it will give you immense satisfaction. There's nothing more, is there? Stand up, children, and say good morning, Dr. Manson. Thank you for coming.
I'm asleep. Come in or go away, but stop that foolish knocking.
Denny, do you still want to blow up that sewer?
I thought you'd be around long for this. What did it?
Joe Morgan's baby was stillborn. I did the hot water, cold water job. The baby came to life. For what? There was a wake in the house next door. Typhoid.
Have a drink. You need it.
Thank you. Where do we get the gunpowder or the dynamite?
I already have it. 6 parts nitro to 2 parts glycerin. Shook it up myself. Cheerio.
Cheers. Denny, my son. Do I look as strange as I feel?
The manhole. Yeah. Doctor, you will assist at this operation.
But of course.
Yes. Thank you, Doctor. Crowbar, please.
Your crowbar, Doctor?
Thank you, Doctor.
That's not loud enough.
Now, ready, Doctor? Here. Mother, knit me a gas mask.
Pretty, isn't it, eh? Look at those cracks. Take a last look.
Got a match, Manson?
Match? Oh.
Yes, of course. Good man. Quickly now. The current and the sewer will carry them along, away from here.
Oh, so that's why the cork floats.
Precisely. Can't have our fuses snuffled out, you know.
Yeah. Now, that's the last. Roll back the cover.
All right. There. Now, let's get away from here.
Well. A crowded surgery this morning. Who's first?
Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, are you first, Miss Barlow?
I believe I am.
In here, please.
I have a sore throat.
Sore throat. Open your mouth, please, and say ah.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Again, please.
Ah.
Now the chest. Cough, please. Again, please. Lungs are absolutely clear. I'll give you a gargle every 3 hours.
Thank you.
Oh, Miss Barlow.
Yes?
For several days I've wanted to come around and apologize for my rudeness. Perhaps you were right. The children here do need milk badly.
But I'm afraid you were right. Idris is out of school with the measles. Oh, I heard what you did with the Morgan baby.
When I arrived here, Miss Barlow, I believed that the practice of medicine was bounded on the north by ethics and on the south by textbooks. I've learned differently, thanks to you.
And Philip Denny.
Do you know Denny? He didn't tell me.
He did me.
Well, what did he,
About a certain sewer?
Oh?
I think it's just fine. The extra employment these days, don't you, for the men who dig sewers hereabouts?
Yes, I do. Perhaps sometime you will go to the cinema with me. And Denny, Or bicycling. Do you have a bicycle?
Oh, yes, I have a bicycle. Try asking me.
Dr. Manson. You're a bloody fool, Dr. Manson. After all, the children will get the measles sooner or later, and milk is very important.
Dr. Manson, I want you.
Yes, Mrs. Page.
Are you deaf? Didn't you hear me say I wanted you?
What is it, Mrs. Page?
Maybe you'll be kind enough to explain this.
Joe Morgan's check. Canceled, too. Where did you get this?
You'd better tell me quick how you come to bank that money for yourself when it's Dr. Page's money and you know it.
Dr. Page got his fee. Joe Morgan made me a present of that £5 for saving his baby.
What right have you got taking presents from Dr. Page's patients? Any money comes in belongs to him. A thief, that's what you are, a dirty, common thief.
Mrs. Page, you made a charge against me. Unless you take it back and apologize, I'll sue you for defamation of character. I'm waiting, Mrs. Page.
All right. I take it back. I apologize.
And there are a few other things I want to tell you. You make £1,500 a year because of the work I do for you. Out of this, you pay me a miserable $250, and in addition, do your best to starve me. You're a mean, guzzling, mercenary witch. In fact, you're a pathological case. I give you notice here and now.
Dr. Manson.
Right here, sir.
I'm Dr. Llewellyn. Will you come this way, please?
Certainly.
Make yourself at ease, Doctor. I'm Owen, Secretary to the Abralow Medical Society. Under our scheme, the workers in Abralow and the surrounding mines pay over a certain amount of their wages to the Society every week. Out of that, we provide the necessary medical services.
I'm head physician and surgeon with 4 assistant doctors. The workers choose which doctor's list they prefer to be on.
You get paid so much per head for every miner's card in your file.
I see.
Altogether, we find it a good scheme. Now then, this doctor is the miners' committee. Gentlemen, have you any questions?
Why did you leave, Blackland?
I was dissatisfied with my wages, working conditions, and lack of medical facilities.
Been looking for a job ever since?
That's right. But this is the kind of job I've been looking for. I'm interested in mine conditions.
Yes, speak Welsh, Doctor.
No, I was brought up on the Gaelic.
A lot of good that would be here.
I've always found it useful for swearing at my patients.
Thank you, Dr. Manson. Doctor, we've all been struck exceedingly by two testimonials. One from a Dr. Denny who has an MS, a very high degree. The other, enclosed with his, is signed by Dr. Page, whose assistant you were. They refer to your good self in very genuine terms. There is just one more possible difficulty, Doctor. The men prefer a married doctor when it comes to attending their families, and there's a house, Vale View, and a good house, too, that goes with the position. It wouldn't be suitable for a single man.
As a matter of fact, gentlemen, I'm engaged to someone in Blaenachlin. I've just been waiting on a suitable appointment to get married.
That's settled, then. I'm sure the committee wishes you and the Mrs. Manson-to-be every success in your new appointment.
Chris! Oh, Chris! Can you stop a moment?
Andrew, of all people, where have you been?
I was over in Aberlaw yesterday.
What were you doing there?
Oh, Chris, they have everything there a doctor needs. Hospitals, X-ray equipment, a fluoroscope. But, Chris, the miners' committee offered me one of the resident posts.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah, I turned it down, though. There was a little complication.
Oh, yes? What was it?
Oh, it's a matter of a house. You see, the job requires a married man.
Oh, that's too bad.
I say, Chris, have you ever thought of marrying?
Naturally.
Yeah. You ever thought of marrying me?
Andrew Manson, is this a proposal of marriage or a deep-dyed plan to get a job?
You know I'm in love with you, Chris.
Well, you'd better rush over to Aberlow first thing tomorrow and tell them that you'll take that job.
Here it is, Chris. Our new home.
Well, it's nice, isn't it? Do you ever see so many turrets on one little house?
No wonder they wanted a married man.
Let's go in.
Say, Chris, what's that?
A wedding present from Denny.
Probably an old boot inside. That's Denny's idea of humor.
Open it. Go on.
Chris, it's the microscope. Denny's microscope. That wonderful... Wait a minute. Wait, he's written something. I don't really need this. I told you I was a sawbones. Thanks to your example, I am shaking the dust of Blaenachlin from my feet, too, and getting back to real surgery. Good luck.
Bless him.
How can we miss now? How can we miss?
You will hear what happens to Dr. Manson and his bride in just a moment. Now for Act Two of the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge. There was one basic difference between Blaenachlin and Aberlow, which was very apparent to both Andrew and Chris. Aberlow was the larger. Everything else seemed to follow from that. A better living, more patience, harder work, and more coal dust. It was the coal dust Andrew had in mind when he questioned his pharmacist helper Gadge one morning in his new surgery, which proudly displayed the sign, Aberlow Medical Society, West Division, Andrew Manson, M.D.
Gadge, come here a minute, will you?
Yes, Doctor?
Gadge, are most of the men like Lewis?
How do you mean, sir?
Me tubes, bit of a cough, like short of breath I am.
Most of the men from Old Tom, Pendennis and Adam West sinkings.
They're anthracite, aren't they?
Aye, sir.
Have Lewis admitted to a hospital, Gadge. He's out in the waiting room.
What for, sir?
Apical pneumonia and observation. I want a sample of his sputum right away.
Dr. Leslie always gave them the pink medicine and sent them back to work.
The men seem to like that, Doctor.
Pink medicine for this sort of thing?
It'll be hard on his family, sir, with him in the hospital.
I'll give him a certificate.
There's no compensation for this, sir.
No compensation?
No, sir. Only for illness or accident directly attributed to the work in the mines,
But this
Doctor.
is caused directly by their work, Gadge. It's the dust, man. The coal dust they breathe day in and day out. If ever there was an industrial disease...
It's not on the company list, Dr. Manson.
Lewis goes into the hospital at once. Who's next?
Yes, sir. Next.
Certificate.
What for?
Stagmus. The name is Chenkin. Ben Chenkin.
Oh, yes, I remember. From the committee.
Can keep my eyes still. That's Stagmus, all right, isn't it?
Well, it might be. It might be a lot of other things, too. Take your shirt off.
What for?
I want to examine you.
I don't need no examining. Ain't been examined for 7 years.
Well, don't you think it's time you were?
Huh? Well, all right.
Good man. All right. Now we'll listen to your chest first. Cough, please. Again, please. Very well.
What's this to do with Stagmus?
Say ah. Now let me see your eyes.
What for?
All right. Get dressed.
Don't you let us have the certificate.
Here you are. Next, please.
Hey, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, can't you understand it? I'll read it to you. This is to certify that Ben Chenkin is suffering from the effects of overindulgence in malt liquors, but is perfectly fit for work.
Stagmus! 15 years, Scott Stagmus.
Well, you haven't got it now.
For the last time. Are you going to give us Stagmus certificate?
No, I'm not.
I'll have my card. Those other doctors will give me a certificate if you won't.
Give him his card, will you, Gadge?
Yes, sir. Here, Chenkin.
We'll see about this.
And go easy, Doctor. Chenkin's a big man on the committee.
I know that. Where's that?
One moment. Adams West, number 3 shaft. That's trouble. We'd better hurry. Pithead's over this way, Doctor.
All right, Gadge. I'm with you.
Let us through. It's the doctor. Let us through here. Mr. Owen, here's the doctor.
Oh, yes. Dr. Manson, it's a nasty business. Nobody killed down there, but one of our lads is pinned by his arm. We can't shift him an inch, and the roof's rotten. Have to go any minute. You'll have to hurry.
Very well, Owen. We're ready.
Lower away.
Have we far to go?
About 100 yards from the shaft, Doctor.
I see.
This way. Just follow the lad with the lamp. Mighty easy to get lost in the diggings.
Right.
Stay close to the wall. If you step off the ledge, they'll never find you.
I don't doubt that. Gadge, be careful with that bag.
Yes, sir. Doing the best, sir.
Here he is, Doctor.
Looks like you're going to have some ambulance practice on Bevan here and proper.
Be quick, Doctor, if you want us to get out of here.
His arm's pinned. Very well. Gadge.
Yes, sir.
Chloroform.
Bottle's smashed, Doctor.
All right. Let me have the tourniquet.
Aye, sir.
Bevan, shut your eyes. Steady with the stretcher. Wrap the blankets around him. Take him to the hospital.
Aye, Doctor.
All right, Gadge. That's all we can do here.
Oh, Andrew.
Here now, darling. Here, what's wrong?
They told us the roof was down, that you wouldn't come out.
Easy, Chris, easy. We're all out. Except Sam Bevan's arm. It's all right, Chris. It's all right. Hello, Benson. Matron said I'd find you here in the office. Did you have a look at Lewis, my chest case?
Nothing to worry about. Right as rain in a day or so.
I had half a dozen similar chests this morning, but not so far advanced. They aren't the ordinary colds or coughs. And I've a notion to make a study of the effects of mine dust on the lungs.
Maybe something in that.
Oh, I see. Well, shall we get along, see my patients?
You needn't bother, Manson. I look after them. You see, all hospital cases come onto my list. You can't have your assistants clattering about the wards in your hobnail boots.
Hello, Chris.
Lobster for supper, the only one in Avalon.
Oh, that's fine, dear.
I knew you'd like it. Andrew, is Bevan all right?
I suppose so.
Then what is it, darling? You're upset.
Oh, it's nothing.
Something went wrong at the hospital.
No, nothing wrong. Chris, it isn't the Avalon Hospital. It's Llewellyn's Hospital. I'm positive there's a genuine chance for research work here. But it takes observation, study, lab work, charting, and scientific recording. Nobody uses the hospital here except Llewellyn.
Andrew, you once said that all a doctor needed for research was a microscope, a notebook, and a room with a roof over it. Come with me, dear. You see? Nothing in here except an old packing case and a microscope. But there's a roof, and we can afford to buy a notebook.
We?
Yes, dear. Don't you think an ex-school teacher ought to make a fair laboratory assistant?
Next slide, Chris.
Right. Case Newman, sample sputum.
Here it is again. It's the same, Chris. Look, it's the same.
Let me see.
See the TB cells? Those narrow, straight rods? TB bacillus. And the particles of silica? That crystalline silicon is only present in anthracite. The soft coal men never have it.
Do you think we're getting somewhere?
Well, we're getting to the point where we can publish, I think. I wonder if I dare.
Why not?
We've got controls, the men from the soft coal pits. The results on the menagerie here are good, too.
Guinea pigs with tuberculosis.
Yes, and those exposed to the soft coal specimens never get it. I wonder if we dare. A paper in the medical journal now might start a few other men on this subject. I'll go. Hello, Mr. Owen. Good evening, sir. Come in.
Thank you. I just stopped by the hospital, Doctor. Sam Bevan's arm is doing fine. 2 weeks now and not a trace of infection.
I'm glad of that. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you. I'm glad to have the opportunity of talking to you, Doctor. Don't be downhearted if you're having a bit of setback to begin with, like. They're a little stiff, the folks here, but they're all right at heart. They don't get much out of life. It's our job to try to make things better for them.
You know, I think I've already stumbled on something along that line.
You have now?
A lot of the men have diseases of the lungs, and I've a hunch it's caused by the dust in the mines, the anthracite mines.
But they've worked in the dust for years.
I'm not sure yet, but I think the worst thing is a chemical reaction on the lungs from the silica in the coal. I've gone over all the medical literature on the subject, and there's no mention of any such industrial disease. And when the men are laid up or develop tuberculosis, they don't get a penny of compensation.
My goodness, Doctor, you're really talking. I never heard anything so important for a long time.
Well, Gadge, how's business today?
Not very good.
So?
Mrs. Evans was just here. She took her husband's card.
But why? His knee is doing fine.
She was the 12th today.
Not many left, are there?
No, sir.
I wish I understood it.
Ben Jenkins always been trying to stir up trouble because he refused his certificate. The men grumble about examinations and no pink medicine. And Jenkins been going from house to house talking about your guinea pig experiment.
But I'm trying to help them. Can't they understand that? Medicine won't do any good unless I know what's really wrong. I'm going to find out, Gadge. And they can't stop me.
I hope they can't, sir.
Andrew. Oh, Andrew.
Chris, what's wrong?
We had some visitors today just now.
Who?
A deputation from the committee. Ben Schenken was there, his son, a man named Davies.
What did they want?
They asked for you. I told them you were out. They came in anyway. They said it was the committee's house and they could come in any time they wanted to. I managed to ask them why they demanded entrance. They said it had come to the ears of the committee that you were performing experiments on animals. Vivisection, they dared call it. And so they'd come to look at your workroom and brought Mr. Davies, the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals man, along with them.
Go on, dear.
I tried to stop them, Andrew. I tried. But they pushed past me through the hall into our lab. Schenken saw the stain on the board where I dropped the fucine that time, and he let out a roar. Ever look at that blood? He shoved all those little animals in a bag. I tried to talk to them, Andrew, but they wouldn't listen. They took those little animals and they went away.
Never mind, dear. Now, never mind. I never heard such rank impertinence in all my life, and you had to put up with it. I'll make them pay for it. I'll get Owen out to call the committee into session.
I'm afraid that's already been done, Andrew.
What? By whom?
Some of the men. Owen stopped by to leave word for you. The meeting's called for tomorrow, and you're to be there.
And you all know what he's been up to. He don't give medicine. All he gives is examinations. He don't give proper certificates to the men who ain't fit for work. He handles dumb animals with cruelty. And I know you're with me one and all when I say here and now, we demand Dr. Manson's resignation.
Perhaps you'll allow Dr. Manson to state his case?
Gentlemen, I believe you are prejudiced enough to think I would like to fight you. Maybe you still think I've been wasting my time in a lot of foolish experiments. Schenken drowned the animals I was using in my work. That was cruelty, if you like, useless cruelty. Why do you men take white mice and canaries down the mines to test for black damp? And when those mice get a whiff of the gas, do you call that cruelty? No, you don't. You realize that those animals have saved men's lives, and that's what I've been trying to do for you. I've spent every minute of my spare time on this inhalation problem to try to find out something which might improve your working conditions, give you a fairer deal, keep you in health. What if I did use a dozen guinea pigs? Don't you think it was worth it?
Vote! Vote! Let's have a vote!
Very well. Those in favor of demanding Dr. Manson's resignation, say aye.
Aye.
Contrary-minded? No. I'm glad to tell you, Dr. Manson, that the committee by a majority has asked you to remain.
Thank you, Mr. Owen. I'm glad that the committee doesn't wish me to go. But I'm sorry. I can't wait on in Aberlaw any longer. I give the committee notice from today.
Good riddance. Shut your senseless mouth, Pinchenkin. We've lost the best man we ever had.
We'll continue with the story of Dr. Andrew Manson in just a moment. Now, Act 3 in the MGM Theater of the Air, starring Frederick March and Florence Eldridge in The Citadel. Andrew and Christine Manson left Aberlour and all of Wales far behind. They exchanged the coal dust of the mining country for the fog of London. Reaching the teeming city, Andrew's first thought was,
"This is where we belong."
And Christine told herself,
in a few months, they'll all know the name of Dr. Andrew Manson.
A few months later, Andrew sat in his office, next door to Schmidt's Delicatessen, and waited, as he had waited that day, and the day before, and the days before that.
Hello, darling. How'd it go today?
Yesterday, I lanced a boil and vaccinated a baby. The day before, I painted a sore throat, cured an ingrowing toenail. And today, I treated 3 girls from Laurier's dress shop for chapped hands. Is this what I starved and sweated and borrowed money to study medicine for?
Patience, darling, patience.
I'd like a lot of them, rich ones. We'd better have a few soon. In the last 4 weeks, we've taken exactly 4 pounds 10, including this morning's 7 and 6, for piercing Madam's ears for earrings.
7 and 6? Exorbitant for piercing ears, my good man. But now we can pay something on our bill at Mrs. Schmidt's and order another apple strudel without a qualm. Hello, Doctor, and the Mrs. Doctor.
Good day, Mrs. Schmidt. 2 sandwiches, please, the specials.
But of course. Clara, from the icebox, the special liverwurst and the corned beef.
She will bring it right in, my Clara. She's getting to be a big girl, isn't she?
Yes, they all do. They grow up.
You will see someday. Only they should stay healthy. Amen to that.
Oh, you fixed the patient I sent to you for the earrings?
It was very easy, and thanks for thinking of me.
Oh, we'll send you lots of patients. You just wait. And now I get the sandwiches. Clara.
I don't know how I'll pay you back unless I put all my patients on a diet of pumpernickel and pickles.
She's such a nice person.
Not much fun for a youngish woman, a growing girl and her husband dead in this neighborhood.
People are nice, Andrew, when they're themselves.
Let's amend that. When they're allowed to be themselves.
Amendment accepted. Gosh, I wish they'd hurry with the food. I could eat...
Doctor, I told you lots of patients. At your door, a girl from Lauria's. Someone there is sick. Quickly, you go with
but
her.
Chris, I don't...
You go on, you heard, Mrs. Schmidt. Patients, lots of them.
That's more like it.
I want to go home.
I'm sorry. It was the only way, and it worked.
It worked. Take me home.
Now, that's hardly necessary.
I want you to take me home, Doctor.
Very well, since you insist.
Well, this is better. Oh, look at me. I do look foul. I'll get that filthy little Laurier girl set. I gave them something to think about, didn't I? I simply went wild. Well, go on, Doctor. Laugh. It was priceless.
It wasn't at all funny. It was a very bad case of willful hysteria. I'd advise you to take yourself seriously in hand. Go straight to bed and call your own doctor.
Well, why won't you look after me? I hate my doctor. He's always telling me not to drink or smoke or anything.
I'm afraid I should give you exactly the same advice.
Well, I mightn't mind it as much from you. Might I give you a bit of advice?
If you wish.
Are you anxious to make a success as a doctor?
Well, naturally.
Then go and see a good tailor.
I don't see how that would help. Goodbye.
Where does one reach you, Dr. Manson?
I'm in the phone book.
Don't give up your line of treatment, Doctor, on any account. I foresee a crashing success. Goodbye.
Women. Women like that. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
Freddie! Freddie Parker! A scruffy Manson of all people. What are you doing in London?
I've bought a practice.
Have you, by Jove? Well, must be a good one if it brings you here, in this lair of the filthy wealthy.
Nothing so grand.
Well, why on earth haven't you called me? You knew I'd want to see you after all those years together at Edinburgh.
Well,
Who's your patient? In these flats, I mean.
I don't know. Miss Leroy, I believe.
Oh, that's good. You always were a queer one. A great professional man, Andrew. Indifference. A Miss Leroy, I believe. And she's only the richest girl in London.
Well, Chris, well?
Well, what?
Well, now that you've met them, Freddie and Mr. Ivory, the surgeon, all of them, what do you think?
Oh, they're all perfect gentlemen. What bedside manners.
Haven't they, though? Ivory in his Harley Street clothes. I'll bet he operates in a frock coat.
Oh, white tie and tails in the evening.
I'd like to see him or Freddie operate on a kitchen table in Blynacklin or amputating a mine with the roof falling down.
I wouldn't.
Chris, they think I'm just a small-town doctor.
You're a good doctor.
I'm sick of having men like that look down on me as if I were a poor relation. I'm going to beat these smoothies at their own game. You just wait.
Good ball, old man. Very good indeed. Your shot, Andrew.
What? Oh, yes.
Good shot, Andrew. Where's yours, Ivory?
A few yards farther along.
It's a marvelous game, golf. Absolute privacy. By the way, Andrew, I'm sending a senile old Mrs. Lane along to you tomorrow. Told her she should see a good lung man. Have a look at her.
I will indeed.
Oh, and I say, you chaps, I ordered one of those new iridium lamps today. Something around £80.
That ought to pay for its keep.
Did you see Abby's paper in the journal on bogus heliotherapy? Those iridiums have absolutely no infrared content.
They've got a lot of 3 Guinea content. Besides, they give a marvelous suntan.
Yeah, that's true, but honestly, Parker, you'll find nothing beats the good old hypo when it comes to fees. Whenever a patient sees you begin the swabbing and sterilizing that comes with injections, she thinks instinctively, heavens, this is going to mean money.
You'll notice, Andrew, how Ivory's passing of the good word patient is usually feminine.
Yeah.
Oh, well. 4.
But, Dr. Andrew, why can't you come to dinner? There's absolutely nothing on your pad but someone named Stillman. Mr. Richard Stillman.
Good Lord, I'd forgotten. The American lung specialist.
And a mister. He's not even a doctor.
That's nothing to do with it. He's developed the most successful TB clinic in the world. Now you run along, and I'll try to see you tonight. Go on now.
Well, some stuffy American's more important than I am. Goodbye, Dr. Andrew.
Goodbye, Miss Leroy. Mr. Stillman, won't you come in?
Dr. Manson, I've been promising myself this pleasure for a long time. I hardly expected to find you in Harley Street.
Well, we never know where we'll end up, do we? Sit down, please.
Thank you.
It's an honor to have you here. What can I do for you?
Not a thing. I called to tell you how much I appreciated your paper on dust inhalation and silicosis and its effect on the lungs.
That is nice of you.
It's too bad that one who showed such original promise in that work couldn't go on with it.
Yes, I suppose so, but doctors must live, you know. What brings you to England?
You're Sir Herbert Cranston. The man who makes those wonderful little automobiles has built me a small clinic in the country outside London.
Oh.
Yes, we cured him of asthma at our place in Oregon. He seems to think England can use our methods.
Well, that's splendid. But watch out for the medical council.
I don't think they'll bother me.
Pardon me a moment.
Yes, of course.
Yes? Oh, well, ask Lady Farnham to wait a few moments, nurse. And tell Mrs. Partington Smith that I'll be glad to see her tomorrow, and we won't charge her for today.
You're busy. I'd better be off. I'd like a real talk with you sometime.
I'm awfully sorry. I'm always swamped during consultation hours.
Yes. Come out and see our place sometime. I'll show you our apparatus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, goodbye.
Thank you, sir, and goodbye.
Just at the hand of the doorbell and the door opens. By magic, no doubt.
Denny!
Manson and Chris.
Oh, Denny.
Come in. Where have you been?
Doing 16 operations a day in the slums of Leeds.
Huh?
Chris, let me look at you. Ah, prettier than ever.
Get along with you and me, a married woman.
This is a very grand place. I'm sure I haven't made a mistake. This well-dressed gentleman is Dr. Manson.
It is, indeed. And for you, he prescribes a drink.
I'm sorry, I'm a lemon squash man. Now, I've found that real surgery and alcohol don't mix.
Say, you know, we've a new car, Denny. We're just going to try it. Come along, won't you?
And you know where? To Mrs. Schmidt.
Yes.
Oh, Denny will love those special sandwiches.
Special sandwiches? New motor car? You don't sound like the bloke what blew up a sewer with me.
Mrs. Schmidt? Oh, hello, Mrs. Schmidt.
Mrs. Manson and the doctor. How are you? It has been such a long time.
This is our special friend, Dr. Denny, and we want him to have one of your specials.
But of course, sit down, be comfortable.
Denny, this place has the best chicken paprika in all England. Come on, we'll fix our own hors d'oeuvres.
Fix them yourself, my fine fellow. I'm staying here to talk with all this youth and beauty.
Philip, Denny, you haven't changed one little bit.
Oh, Doctor, we are so proud of your success. Everyone in the neighborhood. When you first came here, we knew you would get ahead.
Well, that's funny. I didn't. Where's Clara?
Oh, Clara is in Victoria Hospital. Some trouble with her chest.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't like for my Clara to go in a ward with all those others. But we cannot afford a nursing home.
Well, Victoria's a good place. Who's looking after her?
Dr. Thorogood.
Oh, an excellent man.
Of course, Doctor, when Clara got sick, we didn't like to come to you because we know how busy you are and everything,
Look, my favorite lip tower. Remember?
Yes, of course I remember.
Oh, Chris! Don't worry, Mrs. Schmidt. Clara will be all right, I'm sure. You've got a good doctor. Oh, Chris! Our favorite lip tower. Taste this, Denny.
Will you listen now?
Of course I'll listen, old man. Sound off.
Well, I don't know how you find it, but I'm so sick of the antiquated, crooked methods of most of our honored colleagues, I could howl.
All right, my lad, all right. How are you going to cure all the wrongs of medical practice?
By starting a clinic. A genuine team of doctors, all specialists. I'm the surgeon.
Where's the money coming from?
We're all chipping in what we have. Now, we start with groups of people, a small fee each month, enough to live on. When they get sick, we furnish everything.
The medical council will fight it as cut-rate medicine.
Of course they will. The other doctors will try to lynch us, but we'll lick 'em. For once in this country, the patient is going to come before the doctor, and that's a complete revolution in our medical system.
Oh, it sounds grand.
It is grand. Andrew, we need you for chest work.
But look, Denny, I've got a grand practice. I can't just throw it away.
Won't you even consider?
How can I?
Will there be anything else?
Chicken paprika.
Something to drink?
Yes, by Harry. Can you get me a bottle of whiskey?
I think a picnic was a wonderful idea, Chris.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, yesterday, Denny said you used to look on medicine as an attack on the unknown, an assault uphill, as though you had to take some citadel you couldn't see.
That's all very well for Denny, but I have a practice to think of, one that's making us rich.
But do we want to be rich? I don't like your new ideas about medicine. And I don't like your not being the Andrew Manson I married.
So, there you are. The prosperous Dr. Metz.
Denny, were you waiting for us?
Oh, Denny, you've been drinking.
I've been waiting to tell you something I couldn't quite say. Sober. At Blind Eklund, you had hope in your eyes and courage in your heart. I gave you a microscope, I believe. Not just to make you a gift, but because it stood for the things you believed in. There will always be mean souls in this world. It hurts more deeply than you'll ever know when a friend increases their number. Goodbye.
Oh, he left the window open again. Would you like some tea?
No, thanks. What's that confounded racket down there?
There's been an accident. Andrew! Andrew! It looks like Denny!
Can't you go a little faster, Ivory?
If we could stop this internal bleeding, his other injuries aren't serious. Clamp, please. Swab.
I wish you could hurry. His pulse is very low. What about a transfusion?
We can't stop at this stage for that. Swab, please.
Nurse, adrenaline hypo. Quick.
I'm sorry, Manson. These accident cases are always difficult. Cigarette? Has he been your patient long?
Stop talking, can't you? You know you killed him. You're not a surgeon. You never were.
I don't recommend that line of talk,
Of course
Manson.
you don't. It's the truth. There was nothing difficult about this, but you dallied along with incompetence. You let him die.
Pull yourself together, you fool. You'll be hurt.
What if I am? You know it's the truth as well as I do. That wasn't surgery. It was murder.
Andrew, what happened? Is he...
Denny's gone. He was butchered. Ivory killed him.
Oh. Andrew, where are you going?
I don't know.
Dr. Manson. Dr. Manson, why are you standing on Waterloo Bridge? Dr. Manson. Were you thinking of jumping, Dr. Manson? That's very negative, you know.
Denny said, like an assault uphill to take a sort of citadel you couldn't see. A citadel, Andrew. A citadel you couldn't see.
Go back to being a doctor, Dr. Manson. That title meant something to you once, you know, back in the days when we blew up that sewer.
Mrs. Schmidt, what hospital did you say Clara was in?
Victoria, Doctor.
Come with me.
This is her bed, Dr. Manson.
It's Dr. Manson, Clara. Let me examine you a minute. That lung should have been tapped days ago. If it isn't done at once, she'll die. Help me with this blanket, Mrs. Schmidt. Don't worry, she'll be all right. But we have to get her out of here.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
Keep her covered. I'll carry her.
I see. What does this mean? Are you a doctor?
Yes, I'm a doctor.
Where are you taking my patient?
To the Stillman Clinic.
She's my patient. I forbid such unethical behavior.
Mrs. Schmidt, was this man Clara's doctor?
Yes.
Are you satisfied with his work?
No.
Do you wish me to take the case?
Oh, yes.
Dr. Thorogood, get out of my way.
Did you or did you not serve as the anesthetist at an operation performed by an unlicensed individual in the so-called Stillman Clinic?
Yes. I did that infamous thing to save a life. I took Clara Schmidt to Stillman. What if he is unregistered? He's an originator, a thinker.
You stand here on charges before the Medical Council of the City of London, and you admit that you knew he was not a doctor?
Louis Pasteur, the greatest figure in scientific medicine, was not a doctor, nor was Ehrlich, nor Haffkine, who fought the plague in India better than any qualified man has ever done, nor Metchnikoff, inferior only to Pasteur.
Are we to take it that you place Richard Stillman beside such men?
I do, Dr. Boone, I do. And I have more to say. Instead of going on trying to make out that everything's wrong outside the medical profession and everything's right within, it's high time we started putting our own house in order. There are a great many doctors practicing fairly, sir, but too many go in for useless money-chasing treatments, unnecessary operations, and fee-splitting. Doctors have to live, but they have a responsibility to mankind, too, and they dodge it. Why should the poor be neglected? They have minds and hearts and souls. Their pains hurt as much as any stockbrokers. We say we'll alter things, but we don't. I know I've made plenty of mistakes, and I regret them, but I made no mistake with Richard Stillman. Look at my patient. If you want any justification of my infamous conduct, there it is.
Andrew, my dear.
It's all right. Whatever they do, it won't matter.
Andrew, here. Look.
What?
The plans for the clinic. Mr. Stillman took me to his automobile manufacturer.
Cranston?
Yes, and he approved the plans. He'll put up all the money we can't furnish ourselves. And he likes the name.
What name?
I told him we'd like to call it the Philip Denny Memorial Clinic.
Frederick March and Florence Elrich will be back in just a moment. As a postscript to these radio plays, it is customary to subject the star to a brief interview. In this case, where there are two stars, the interview becomes a triangle.
Conventional theatrical situation?
We've had joint interviews before.
Joint interviews? No reflection on the place.
Well, it's rather pleasant to see a couple playing together. It lends stability to a theatrical marriage.
Don't forget the lunch.
How could one possibly? Of course, I've seen you, Freddie, in many pictures, some of them MGM. And I've always been a fan of Miss Elridge's. I hope you play in lots of plays together.
We will, Howard, whenever we can find the proper vehicle.
A great many of us particularly enjoyed what I believe was your most recent appearance together years ago.
Thank you. That was a play by and about the actress Ruth Gordon.
Well, perhaps in order to keep the two of you working together, you'll have to write a play for yourself.
About ourselves?
Well, you could choose a worse subject. Your lives seem to me to be most interesting, and your views have often coincided with mine. Very good views. For this and your talents, I commend you both.
Thank you, Howard.
Thank you, Howard.
And thank you, Frederick March and Florence Eldridge.
The Citadel was presented by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor picture That Forsyte Woman, starring Errol Flynn, Greer Garson, Walter Pidgeon, and Robert Young. Ivor Francis was heard as Dr. Denny. Original music composed and conducted by Joel Herron. The program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and produced by Raymond Katz.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a seasonal play in the holiday spirit, a story beloved by the young in heart of every generation. We present the Lewis Carroll classic, Alice in Wonderland, starring Dinah Shore as Alice. Once upon a time in England, while Victoria was queen, there lived a dignified gentleman named the Reverend Charles Dodgson, M.A., who taught mathematics at Oxford and wrote books with titles like The Condensation of Determinants. The Reverend Dodgson had another name, which probably almost everybody has heard at least once, and this is how the respectable Oxford clergyman came to lead a double life. In the year 1862, near to the university, there lived three little girls, daughters of the Dean of Christ Church. And in the summer, the good Reverend Dodgson used to take these little girls on picnics along the Thames River. After the hard-boiled eggs were all eaten and the lemonade was all gone, the girls would leave off picking flowers and chasing butterflies and gather round their host. And the middle one, whose name was Alice, would say firmly, "Tell us a story." This is the wonderful tale that the Oxford Don told his little friends. He published it afterwards and called it Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, and signed it Lewis Carroll. It started this way. Alice was beginning to get very tired of sitting by her sister on the bank and of having nothing to do.
Emily? Emily? Emily?
Alice, please, I'm reading.
Oh, all right. Are you reading one of Father's books? Because they don't have any pictures or conversations in them. I don't see how you can...
Alice, dear, why don't you make a daisy chain? There are lots of beauties on the bank.
It's too hot and stupid this afternoon. Tell me a story, Emily.
Later.
But there's nothing to do now. And it's such a sleepy afternoon. Everything's sleepy. The river's sleepy. And the birds are sleepy. And the grass is sleepy. And the clouds are sleepy. Well, fancy! A white rabbit with pink eyes. Well, anyhow, he seems to be in a hurry. Oh, the poor dear can't get his watch out of his waistcoat pocket.
Oh, dear, I shall be too late. The Duchess will be furious. I shall be so late. Oh, dear.
What a funny little rabbit. And such a beautiful purple waistcoat. Waistcoat? That's odd. I've never seen a rabbit with one before.
I shall be so horribly late. Oh, dear.
Oh, there he goes down a rabbit hole. Wait for me, rabbit. It seems big enough to go down. I think I'll lean over and see. Oh! Whoops! I wonder where I'm falling to. It must be a dreadful distance down. After this, I shall think nothing of falling downstairs. How brave they'll think me at home. I wonder if I shall fall right through the earth. How funny it'll seem to come out among the people that walk with their heads downwards. I had it in geography, the antipathies, I think. No, that doesn't sound right. But I shall have to ask them the name of the country. Please, ma'am, is this New Zealand? Fancy asking that. What a dreadful long time I've been falling. Dinah will miss me tonight. She's such an intelligent cat. I hope they remember her milk. Dinah, dear, I wish you were here with me. There aren't any mice in the air, but then you might catch a bat, and that's very like a mouse. But do cats eat bats, I wonder? Do cats eat bats? Do cats eat bats? The bats eat cats. The bats eat cats. The cats eat bats. Oh, well, I'm down, and I seem to be in one piece, and there goes the white rabbit.
Oh, my ears and whiskers, how late it's getting. The Duchess will be furious. Oh, dear.
Oh, he's gone. I don't know how he did it. There doesn't seem to be any way out of here. Let's see now. He went down this side. Oh, here's a door. But it's locked. And it's so tiny I shall never fit through. There must be a key somewhere. Oh, here it is on this glass table. Let's see now. Oh, what a lovely garden. If only I could get through the door. Oh, I wish I could shut up like a telescope. I think I could if I only knew the way to begin. Well, I might as well shut the door. It's no use. I suppose I should put the key back where I found it. Now that's odd. This bottle wasn't here before.
Drink me.
Drink you? Well, that's all very well, but maybe you're poison. No, it isn't marked. All right, then. It's all kinds of flavors. It's good. What a curious feeling. I must be shutting up like a telescope. I do hope it stops. I might go out altogether like a candle. Good Goodness, I'm glad it stopped. I should hate to be like a candle flame after you've blown it out. But I'm small enough now to get through the door into the garden. I'll be able to see... Oh, I've left the key on top of the table, and I can't possibly reach it. Oh, I shall never get out. Oh, come now, there's no use crying. Alice, I advise you to leave off this minute. But it's no use to pretend to be two people now and give myself advice. There's hardly enough left of me to make one respectable person. Oh, dear. I did want to get into the garden.
Eat me.
What? Oh, there's a cake under the table. I didn't see it before.
Eat me.
All right. I might as well. If it makes me larger, I can reach the key, and if the other way, I can creep under the door. Mm-hmm. It's good. Now, which way? Which way? Curiouser and curiouser. I'm growing again. Ooh, I'm growing too much. I'm opening out like the largest telescope there ever was. There go my feet. Goodbye, feet. Ooh, my head. Well, at least I've stopped growing. I must be 9 feet tall. But I still can't get into the garden. Oh, dear. How vexing. You ought to be ashamed. A great big girl like you crying. Stop it. Oh, there's the rabbit again.
Oh, the Duchess. Won't she be savage if I've kept her waiting? Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Excuse me, Mr. Rabbit.
Oh,
I wonder...
good heavens, a giant. This is too much.
Oh, I wish he wouldn't run away so. He's dropped his fan and gloves. Everything's so queer today. I feel so different. But if I'm not the same, who in the world am I? I'm sure I'm not Ada. Her hair goes in ringlets and mine doesn't. Besides, she's she and I'm I. I'll see if I know the things I used to know. I'll try and say, how doth the little... How doth the little crocodile improve its shining tail and pour the waters of the Nile on every golden scale? How cheerfully he seems to grin, how neatly spreads his claws, and welcomes little fishes in with gently smiling jaws. Oh, I'm sure those aren't the right words. I'm not me at all. I've put my hand in the rabbit's glove. I've grown small again, and I can go through the door into the garden. No, I've left the key on top of the table. Now things are worse than they were. I declare it's too bad. It's certainly... Ooh, I'm slipping. Oop! Phew. Salt water. Now, how did that get... Oh, it must be the tears I wept when I was 9 feet high. I wish I hadn't cried so much. I shall be drowned in my own tears. Oh, look, it's a mouse. Mr. Mouse, do you know the way out of this pool? I'm awfully tired of swimming. Oh, perhaps it doesn't understand English. I dare say it's a French mouse that came over with William the Conqueror. Let's see now, what French do I know? Où est ma chatte? Chatte? Well, I never... Oh, I beg your pardon. I quite forgot you don't like cats, Mr. Mouse. Cats are low, vulgar things. Are you fond of dogs? There's such a nice little dog near our house, a little brownish terrier. It'll fetch things when you throw them and play dead and sit up and beg, and you should see it killing rats. Oh!
Young lady, let's get out of this pool, and I'll tell you why I hate cats and dogs. And besides, it's getting crowded in here.
What a queer lot of creatures there were in the pool.
They aren't queer. You are. You've no fur or feathers.
Why, I don't even know who you are.
I'm a lorry.
A what?
A lorry, yes. And that's a dodo. There's an eaglet and a duck. They're not queer. You are. I'm older than you and must know better.
How old are you then?
Won't tell.
But then how can you know if you're older?
Hold your tongue. The mouse is going to speak.
Sit down, all of you. The first thing is for all of us to get dry. Everybody sit down in a ring. There, that's right. Now, this is the driest thing I know. William the Conqueror, whose cause was favored by the Pope, but soon submitted to by the English. Edwin and Marker, the Earls of Northumbria, declared for him, and even the Archbishop of Canterbury found it advisable.
Found what?
Found it. You know what it means.
I know what it is when I find the thing. It's generally a worm. But what did the Archbishop find? Besides, I'm still wet as ever. What we need to get dry is a caucus race.
A caucus race?
That's right. Everybody spread out in a circle, and then up and away. All right, the race is over.
But who has won?
Everybody has won. And Alice is to give the prizes.
Me? Well, I don't know what. Oh, wait. I have some chocolates in my apron pocket. Here.
But she must have a prize herself.
Of course. What else have you in your pocket?
Only a thimble.
Well, hand it over. We beg your acceptance of this elegant thimble as your prize.
Why, thank you, sir.
She got the best prize.
Well, I never.
You certainly didn't.
That's rude. I wish I had Dinah here. She's polite.
And who, might I venture to ask, is Dinah?
Dinah's our cat. And she's such a capital one for catching mice. And oh, I wish you could see her after the birds. Why, she'll eat a little bird as soon as look at it. Oh, dear. They're all gone. I wish I hadn't mentioned Dinah. Nobody seems to like cats here. Dear Dinah, I wonder if I shall ever see you any more.
The Duchess, oh, my dear paws, my fur and whiskers. She'll get me executed as sure as Fowets are Fowets.
Oh, now here's the White Rabbit back. I must remember not to mention Dinah and frighten him off.
Why, Mary Ann, what are you doing here?
Oh, I'm not Mary Ann. I'm Alice.
Nonsense, you must be Mary Ann. Run home this minute and fetch me a pair of gloves and a fan. Quick now, I must be off. Remember, a pair of gloves and a fan.
He took me for his housemaid. But I better get his gloves or he'll be furious. I shall have to hurry before the real Mary Ann catches me. Fancy running errands for a white rabbit. I suppose Dinah will be sending me on messages next or have me watching mouse holes. Now, the gloves must be in here somewhere. Oh, there they are on the chest and the fan.
Drink me.
Oh, another of those bottles.
Drink me.
Well, I might as well. I know something interesting is sure to happen. I hope it'll make me grow large again. I'm tired of being such a tiny thing. Oops! Here I go! I think maybe I'm growing too fast. I hope it stops soon. I shan't be able to get out the door. I'd better kneel so I fit. Maybe if I put one arm out the window, there, now I can get my foot up the chimney. Now what will become of me? There. Thank goodness I've stopped growing. Oh, it was much pleasanter at home when one wasn't always growing larger and smaller and being ordered about by rabbits. When I grow up, But I'm grown up now. At least there's no more room to grow up here.
Mary Ann! Mary Ann! Let me in at once. That's my glove. Let me in.
The White Rabbit won't be able to get in with me filling the room.
Very well, then I'll go round and get in by the window.
I don't know why I'm trembling. I must be at least 1,000 times larger than the rabbit. There he is outside the window. I'll just grab.
Oh!
Heavens! He must have fallen into a cucumber frame.
Pat, where are you? Where is that gardener?
So that I'm here to digging for apples, Your Honor.
Well, come and help me out of this. There. Now, what's that in the window?
Sure, and it's an arm, Your Honor.
Nonsense. It fills the whole window. Whoever saw an arm that big?
It's an arm, nevertheless.
Well, listen, Pat. Come here. I'll tell you what we'll do.
Oh, dear. They must both be trying to get in the window. I'll just have to grab again. What a number of cucumber frames there must be. I wonder what they'll do next. I wish they could pull me out of the window. I'm sure I don't want to stay here any longer.
All right, Bill. You ought to go down the chimney.
Oh, so Bill's coming down the chimney, is he? Well, I think I can pull my foot down a little. There he is. Now I'll kick.
There goes Bill. Catch him. Well, we have to burn the house down.
You do, and I'll set Dinah on you. Ha, that scared them. I wonder what next. If they had any sense, they'd take the roof off.
All right. Now, a barrelful will do. Pour them through the window. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, now they're throwing pebbles at me. You stop or I'll get Dinah. Well, that's odd. The pebbles are turning into cakes. If I eat one, it's sure to make some change in my size, and it can't possibly make me larger. Well, which way? Oh, I'm getting little again. At least I can get my arm out of the window. I was getting tired with my foot up the chimney. I'm 3 inches high again. If I can find the little door, I'll be able to get into that lovely garden. The best thing would be to find someone who knows the way. There doesn't seem to be anything here but a mushroom, and I can't even see over it. Maybe if I stand on tiptoe, I'll find something on the top. There.
It isn't polite to stare.
Oh, a caterpillar, smoking a water pipe.
Who are you?
I hardly know, sir, at present. Being so many different sizes is very confusing.
Not a bit.
Well, it feels queer to me.
You? Who are you?
Oh, dear. That's where we started. You see, I can't remember things.
Can't remember what thing?
Poetry, mostly. I try to say it, but it all comes out wrong.
Repeat. You are ruled, Father William. That's not right.
Oh, not quite, I'm afraid. Some of the words have got altered.
It's wrong from beginning to end. Well, what size do you want to be?
I should like to be a little larger. 3 inches is such a wretched height to be.
It is an excellent height to be. I am just 3 inches high.
Oh, dear. Don't go. Don't. Oh, I wish the creatures wouldn't be so easily offended. He's gone and left his water pipe. Well, I'm still not in the garden. I wish I could find my way. I shall have to ask at that house. Oh, there's someone knocking now. I guess I'll have to wait.
For the Duchess, an invitation from the Queen to play croquet.
From the Queen, an invitation for the Duchess to play croquet.
I beg your pardon. Do you think the people who live here might...
There's no use in knocking anymore, for 2 reasons. First, I'm on the same side of the door as you. Second, they're making too much noise inside to hear you.
Well, please then, how am I to get in?
I shall sit here till tomorrow. Or the next day, maybe.
How am I to get in?
Are you to get in at all? That is the first question, you know.
It's really dreadful the way people argue around here.
I shall sit here on and off for days and days.
But what am I to do?
Anything you like.
Oh, there's no use talking to him. He's perfectly idiotic. I'll just open the door and walk in. What a lot of pepper in the air.
Pepper's good for you. I'm the Duchess, little girl. Who are you? Oh, never mind. Time's money, I always say.
Cook!
Yes, Mum?
More pepper.
Oh, not more pepper. The baby's sneezing and howling already, poor little thing.
Nonsense. This baby lives on pepper.
But the only one who isn't sneezing is the cat. Oh, it's grinning. Could you tell me why your cat grins like that?
It's a Cheshire cat. Pig.
Me?
No, the baby. It won't stay quiet.
Oh, I didn't know that Cheshire cats always grinned. In fact, I didn't know that cats could grin.
They all can, and most of them do.
I don't know of any that do.
No, you don't know much, and that's a fact. Cook, take the soup off.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, please, watch what you're doing. You almost took the baby's nose off.
If everybody minded their business, the world would go round a deal faster than it does.
Which would not be an advantage. I learned all about it at school. You see, the Earth takes 24 hours to turn round on its axis.
Talking of axes, chop off a head.
It takes 24 hours, I think. Or is it 12?
Oh, now don't bother me. I never could abide figures. Here, you may hold the baby a bit if you like.
Oh, don't throw it. Oh, there now, baby. It's all right.
Well, I must go and get ready to play croquet with the Queen. Cook, mind the soup kettle.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, look out! You'll hit the baby. If I don't take this child, they're sure to kill it in a day or two. Come on, baby. Let's get out of here before they kill us both. There now, baby. Wouldn't it be murder to leave you behind in there? Don't grunt. That's not at all a proper way of expressing yourself. You know, baby, that turned-up nose of yours looks much more like a snout than a real nose. Your eyes are extremely small for a baby. Well, if you're going to turn into a pig, my dear, I'll have nothing more to do with you. Well, there's no mistaking it now. You are turning into a pig. Here, I'll set you down. Well, it would have made a dreadfully ugly child, but it makes a rather handsome pig, I think. Now I wonder which way I ought to go from here. Who said that?
Here, up in the tree in the meow.
Oh, it's the Cheshire cat from the Duchess's. Cheshire Puss.
Yeah.
Would you tell me, please, what sort of people live around here?
Over that way lives a hatter, and then the other way lives a March hare. Visit eating alike, they're both mad.
Oh, but I don't want to go among mad people.
Oh, you can't help that. We're all mad here. I'm mad, you're mad.
How do you know I'm mad?
Well, you must be, or you wouldn't have come here.
Oh, well, that doesn't prove anything. How do you know that you're mad?
Well, to begin with, the dog's not mad. You grant that.
I suppose so.
Well, then you see a dog growls when it's angry and wags his tail when it's pleased.
Yes?
Now, I growl when I'm pleased and wag my tail when I'm angry. Therefore, I'm mad.
Oh, I call it purring, not growling.
Oh, call it what you like. Purring or growling, it's the same. Do you play croquet with the Queen today?
Oh, I should like to, but I haven't been invited yet.
You see me there. Well, goodbye.
Well, he's vanished. He certainly goes quickly. I suppose it's because he's a Cheshire cat.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to ask. What became of the baby?
Oh, it's you again. It turned into a pig.
Yeah, I thought it would. Well, goodbye again.
Vanished again. Well, now, which way shall I go? The Hatter or the March Hare? Oh, I've seen hatters before, so the March Hare will be much more interesting. And perhaps, as this is May, he won't be raving mad. At least, not so mad as if it were March.
Did you say pig or fig?
I said pig. And I wish you wouldn't keep appearing and vanishing so suddenly. You make one quite giddy.
All right, I'll take it slow.
Now there's nothing left but the grin. Well, I've often seen a cat without a grin, but a grin without a cat. It's the most curious thing I ever saw in my life. The March hare it is, then, and that must be his house. The chimney's like ears, and the roof's thatched with fur. It's nearly tea time. I wonder if I can get any of the March hares. Well, raving mad or not, here I go. Although I almost wish I'd gone to see the Mad Hatter instead.
You're listening to Dinah Shore as Alice in Wonderland, a special presentation for the holiday season by the NBC University Theater. Our adaptation of the Lewis Carroll classic continues after a brief pause for station identification. We're off now on a picnic on the Thames Bank at Oxford with the Reverend Charles Dodgson and his 3 young guests. Finish the story, says the middle one. What happened to Alice in Wonderland next? Well, let's see, says the clergyman. There was a table set out under a tree in front of the March Hare's house. And the March Hare and the Hatter were having tea at it. Dormouse was sitting between them, fast asleep, and the two were resting their elbows on it. Very uncomfortable for the Dormouse, thought Alice.
Only it's asleep, so I suppose it doesn't mind.
No room. Go away, little girl.
Don't be silly, there's plenty of room. I'll sit in the armchair at the end of the table. Now, you must be the Hatter.
That's right. He's the March Hare. Dormouse is asleep.
I am not. Have some wine?
There's nothing but tea. I don't see any wine.
Oh, there isn't any.
And it wasn't very civil of you to offer it.
Well, it wasn't very civil of you to sit down without being asked.
Well, the table's set for more than 3. I didn't think you'd mind.
Your hair wants cutting.
And you should learn not to make personal remarks, Mr. Hatter. It's very rude.
Why is a raven like a writing desk?
Oh, riddles. Now we'll have some fun. I think I can guess that.
You mean you think you can find the answer to it?
Exactly so.
Then you should say what you mean.
I do. At least, I mean what I say. That's the same thing, you know.
Not a bit. Why, you might just as well say that, I see what I eat is the same as I eat what I see.
Yes, you might just as well say that I like what I get is the same as I get what I like.
You might just as well say that I breathe when I sleep is the same as I sleep when I breathe.
It is the same for you, Dormouse.
Let's see now. The riddle. Raven and a writing desk.
What day of the month is it?
The 4th, I think.
There, I thought so. Look at my watch. 2 days wrong. I told you butter wouldn't suit the works.
Well, it was the best butter, Hatter.
No, some crumbs must have gotten in as well. You shouldn't have put it in with the bread knife.
Try dipping it in the tea. It was the very best butter.
Oh, the Dormouse is asleep again. Pour some tea in his nose.
Of course. Just what I was going to remark myself.
Well, have you guessed the riddle yet?
No, I give it up. Why is a raven like a writing desk?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Nor I.
I think you might do something better with the time than waste it in asking riddles that have no answers.
Oh, if you knew time as well as I do, you wouldn't talk about wasting it. It's him.
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you don't. I dare say you've never even spoken a word of time.
No, but I have to beat time when I learn music.
Ah, that accounts for it. He won't stand beating. Now, if you kept on good terms with time, he'd do most anything for you. For example, if it's 9 o'clock, time for lessons, a whisper to time. And it's 1:30, time for dinner.
Oh, I wish it was.
Oh, is that the way you manage?
Oh, dear, no. We quarreled last March, Time and I. Just before the hare went mad, you know. It was at the great concert given by the Queen of Hearts. I had to sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Bat. You know the song?
Well, I've heard something like it.
It goes on, you know.
Twinkle, 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 twinkle,
Stop
twinkle,
it,
twinkle,
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 Stop it.
There, he stopped.
Well, I'd hardly finished the first verse when the Queen bawled out, "He's murdering the time off with his head."
How dreadfully savage.
And ever since that, time won't do a thing I ask. It's always 6 o'clock now.
Is that the reason so many tea things are put out here?
That's it. It's always tea time, and we've no time to wash the things between whiles.
Then you keep moving around the table, I suppose?
Exactly so, as the things get used up.
But what happens when you come to the beginning again?
let's change the subject, Hatter. I vote the young lady tells us a story.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't know one.
Well, then the Dormouse shall. Ooh, wake up, Dormouse.
Dormouse. Wake up. Come on now.
I wasn't asleep. I heard every word you fellas were saying.
Tell us a story.
Oh, yes, please do.
And be quick about it or you'll be asleep again.
Once upon a time, there were 3 little sisters, and their names were Elsie, Lacey, and Tilly. And they lived at the bottom of a well.
What did they live on?
Treacle.
Oh, they couldn't have. They'd have been ill.
So they were. Very ill.
But why did they live at the bottom of the well?
It was a treacle well.
But there can't be a...
If you can't be civil, you'd better finish the story yourself.
Oh, no, please go on. I won't interrupt you again.
Well, these 3 little sisters were learning to draw.
Oh, what did they draw?
Treacle.
I want a clean cup. Let's all move one place on.
Oh, but the March Hare spilled the milk jug in his plate, and I've got to move to his place.
Hey, go about your story now, Dormouse.
Well, yes, where did they draw the treacle from?
You can draw water out of a water well, so I should think you could draw a treacle out of a treacle well. Stupid?
But they were in the well.
Of course they were. Well in. They were learning to draw, and they drew all manner of things. Everything that begins with an M.
Why with an M?
Well, why not? Oh, now the Dormouse is asleep again.
Come on now, up again. Up.
It begins with an M, such as mousetraps, and the moon, and memory, and muchness.
Muchness?
Muchness. You know, you say things are much of a muchness. Did you ever see such a thing as a drawing of a muchness?
Well, really, now that you ask me, I don't think...
Then you shouldn't talk.
Well, that's too much. That's the rudest. Well, I certainly shan't stay. Goodbye.
Oh, the Dormouse is asleep again.
Wake him up again. Pinch him.
Put him in the teapot.
Come on now. Wake up now.
Wake up.
Well, I shall never go there again. It's the stupidest tea party I was ever at in all my life. This is very curious. There's a door in the tree trunk. But everything's curious today. I think I may as well go in at once. Oh, it's the glass hall again. And the door to the lovely garden is open, and I can get through. Well, here I go at last. Oh, what lovely white roses. But that's odd. Those gardeners are painting them red. Well, they're really playing cards.
Look out now, Five. Don't go splashing paint over me.
You joggle my arm, too.
Well, of all the unjust accusations...
I beg your pardon, but could you tell me why you're painting those roses?
Well, miss, you see, this ought to have been a red rose tree. We put a white one in by mistake.
And if the Queen was to find it out, we should both have our heads cut off. So you see, miss, we're doing our best.
Oh, my, the Queen. The Queen.
The King and Queen of Hearts.
Well, who is this? What's your name, child?
My name's Alice, so please your majesty.
And who are these creatures on the ground?
How should I know? It's no business of mine.
What? Off with her head! Off with her head!
Nonsense!
What?
Nonsense!
Oh.
Consider, my dear, she's only a child.
No matter. Well, you two on the ground, what have you been doing? Never mind, off with their heads. Can you play croquet, child?
Yes, your majesty.
Come along, then. Your majesty?
Hmm? Yes, of course. On to the croquet ground.
Hello.
Oh, it's the White Rabbit.
It's a very fine day.
Very. Where's the Duchess?
Shh. She's under sentence of execution.
What for?
Did you say what a pity?
No, I didn't. I don't think it's at all a pity. I said, what for?
She boxed the Queen's ears.
Oh.
Shh. The Queen will hear you.
Get to your places. Let the croquet game begin. Off with his head! Off with his head!
Goodness, what an odd croquet match. Hedgehogs for balls and flamingos for mallets. And what a din!
Hello!
Oh, it's the Cheshire Cat. Now I shall have somebody to talk to.
How are you getting on?
Oh, I don't think they play at all fairly. They all quarrel so, and there doesn't seem to be any rules.
How do you like the Queen?
Oh, not at all. She's so extremely... hello, Your Majesty.
Who are you talking to?
A friend of mine, Your Majesty, a Cheshire cat. Allow me to introduce it. Cat, this is the King and Queen of Hearts.
I don't like the look of it all. However, it may kiss my hand if it likes. Don't be impertinent. Don't look at me like that.
A cat may look at a king. I read that in some book, but I don't remember where.
Well, the cat must be removed.
Off with his head!
Yes, of course. But consider, my dear, the cat is vanished up to the neck. We can't cut off a head without a body to cut it off from.
Ridiculous. Anything that has a head can be beheaded. No more nonsense. And if something isn't done soon, I'll have everybody executed all around.
Well, the cat belongs to the Duchess. You might ask her.
She's in prison. Fetch her here.
Immediately, Your Majesty.
Well, I can't stay here all day now.
You can't leave. You're to be executed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Stop him! Stop him! Where's he going? Off with his head!
Oh, you can't think how glad I am to see you, dear.
Oh, it's the Duchess. I thought you were in prison.
I was. I got away when they went after the cat.
You know, you were so savage when I met you in the kitchen before. I wonder if it's always pepper that makes people hot-tempered and vinegar that makes them sour.
Oh, you're thinking about something, dear, and that makes you forget to talk properly. I can't tell you what the moral of that is, but I shall remember it after a while.
Is there always a moral?
Oh, of course. I dare say you're wondering why I don't put my arm round your waist. The reason is, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, I don't bite, you know.
Oh, very true. Dogs and mustard both bite. And the moral of that is, birds of a feather flock together.
Only mustard isn't an animal.
Right, as usual. Oh, what a clear way you have of putting things.
It's a mineral, I think.
Of course it is. There's a large mustard mine near here. And the moral of that is, the more there is of mine, the less there is of yours.
Oh, I know. It's a vegetable.
I quite agree with you. And the moral of that is, be what you would seem to be. And that's nothing to what I could say if I chose.
Oh, pray don't trouble yourself.
Oh, it's no trouble at all, no. How do you do, Your Majesty?
What are you doing here?
Fine day, Your Majesty.
I give you fair warning, Duchess. Either you or your head must be off. And that in about half no time. Take your choice.
Oh, well, of course. Goodbye.
There now. Have you seen the mock turtle yet?
No, I don't even know what a mock turtle is.
It's the thing mock turtle soup is made from.
I've never seen one.
Come along, then, and he shall tell you his history. Alice, this is a griffin.
How do you do?
Up, lazy thing. You're to take this young lady to see the mock turtle.
Oh, very well.
Good. I must go back and see after some executions I've ordered.
What fun.
What?
Why, the Queen. It's all her fancy, that. They never executes nobody, you know. Come on.
Oh, dear. I was never so ordered about in my life.
Hi there, Mock Turtle. This here young lady, she wants for to know your history, she do.
Oh, very well. Once I was a real turtle.
Well?
When we were little, we went to school in the sea. The master was an old turtle. We used to call him Tortoise.
Why did you call him Tortoise if he was a turtle?
We called him Tortoise because he taught us.
Oh.
Really, you're very dumb. Now, hold your tongue.
We had the best of education. In fact, we went to school every day.
I've been to day school, too.
With extras.
Oh, yes, we had French and music.
And washing.
Certainly not.
Then it wasn't really a good school. At our school, they had it at the end of the bill. French, music, and washing extra. But I only took the regular course.
What was that?
Reeling and writhing, of course, to begin with. And then the different branches of arithmetic. Ambition, distraction, uglification, and derision.
What else had you to learn?
Well, there was mystery, ancient and modern, and drawling.
Drawling?
The drawling master was an old conger eel. He taught us drawling, stretching, and fainting in coils.
What was that like?
I can't show you myself. I am too stiff. And the griffin never learned.
Hadn't time.
And how many hours a day did you do lessons?
10 hours the first day, 9 the next, and so on.
What a curious plan.
That's the reason they're called lessons. They lessen from day to day.
Oh, then the 11th day must have been a holiday.
Oh, that's enough about lessons. Tell us something about games.
Oh, there.
Oh, perhaps you've never been introduced to a lobster.
Well, I once tasted... no.
Then you have no idea what a delightful thing a lobster quadrille is.
What sort of dance is it?
Why, you first form a line along the seashore.
2 lines, seals, turtles, salmons, and so on. Then, when you've cleared all the jellyfish out of the way, you advance twice.
Each with a lobster as a partner.
Advance twice, set to partners.
Change lobsters and retire in same order.
Then, you throw the
lobsters
as far out to sea as you can.
Swim after them.
Turn a somersault in the sea.
Change lobsters.
And back to land. And that's all the first figure.
Oh, it must be a very pretty dance.
Come, let's try the first figure. We'll both sing.
Very well, then.
Oh, I do so like that curious song about the whiting.
Do you know why it's called a whiting?
Why?
It does the boots and shoes.
Shoes?
Well, certainly. What are your shoes done with?
Blacking.
Well, boots and shoes under the sea are done with whiting.
Well, what are the boots made of?
Soles and eels, of course.
Well, if I'd been the whiting, I'd have told the porpoise to stand back.
Oh, no, they were obliged to have him with them. No wise fish would go anywhere without one.
No, of course not. Why, if a fish came to me and said he was going on a journey, I'd ask, with what purpose?
Don't you mean purpose?
He means what he says. Well, now, shall I dance somewhere, or shall the Mock Turtle sing you a song?
Oh, a song, please, if the Mock Turtle would be so kind.
Well, there's no accounting for taste. Sing her turtle soup, old man. The trial's beginning. Come on.
What trial?
Never mind, come on.
Silence! The court is now in session. Their Majesties the King and Queen of Hearts presiding.
The king's wearing his crown over a judge's wig.
Silence in court!
Harold, read the accusation.
The Queen of Hearts, she made some tarts, all on a summer's day. The Knave of Hearts, he stole those tarts, and took them quite away.
Consider your verdict.
Not yet, simpleton. Harold, call the first witness.
Yes. The first witness.
First witness, the Mad Hatter.
Here, coming. I beg your pardon, Your Majesty. I hadn't quite finished my tea. When did you begin? 14th of March, I think. Or 15th? Or maybe 16th? Write that down. Well?
It adds up to £9, 7 6, Your Majesty.
Good. And you, witness, take off your hat.
Give your evidence or I'll have you executed on the spot.
Quit shoving, little girl.
I can't help it. I'm beginning to grow again.
Well, you shouldn't grow in here. It's too crowded.
Give your evidence, Hatter. I'm a poor man, Your Majesty, and what with the bread and butter getting so thin, and the twinkling of the tea... The twinkling of what? It began with the tea. Of course twinkling begins with tea. Go on. I'm a poor man, Your Majesty, and most things twinkled after that, and the March Hare says...
I did not.
You did.
I deny it.
You denies it. Leave out that part. It was tea time, Your Majesty, and the Dormouse said...
He can't deny it. He's asleep.
I'm a poor man, Your Majesty.
You're a very poor speaker.
Here.
You may go.
And take off his head outside.
Next witness, the Duchess's cook.
Give your evidence.
Shan't.
I suppose I've got to cross-examine you. What are tarts made of?
Pepper, mostly. Collar that dormouse. Turn that dormouse out of court. Pinch him up with his whiskers.
Never mind. Call the next witness.
Next witness. Hours.
Here?
Careful there. If you don't stop growing, you'll upset the jury box.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Now then, what do you know about this business?
Nothing whatever.
Silence! Rule 42. All persons more than a mile high to leave the court.
Well, I'm just growing again. I can't help it. And besides, I'm not a mile high.
You are.
Nearly 2 miles high.
Well, I shan't go. And besides, that's not a regular rule. You invented it just now.
It's the oldest rule in the book.
Then it ought to be the number one.
Consider your verdict.
No. Sentence first. Verdict afterwards.
Stuff and nonsense. The idea of having the sentence first.
Hold your tongue.
I won't.
Off with her head! 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 Off with her head!
Who cares for any of you? You're nothing but a little pack of cards.
Alice!
Nothing but a pack of cards.
Wake up, Alice, dear. It's nearly tea time.
Oh, Emily, I've had such a curious dream. Or was it a dream? Listen, Emily, I can still hear it. Listen. It's the mock turtle singing. Listen.
Beautiful soon.
Oh, dear. It's only the cows.
They're driving them home now. You have been dreaming, Alice.
I suppose so. It was so curious. Well, come on, Emily. We'll be late for tea.
And that's the story the Reverend Mr. Dodgson told his little guests on the banks of the Thames. The good doctor wrote out his little story for the real Alice as a Christmas gift and signed it with a pseudonym. And all that's left today of the Reverend Mathematician of Oxford are the stories Alice in Wonderland by Lewis Carroll. The curtain of the NBC University Theater falls on our special holiday presentation of Lewis Carroll's beloved story, Alice in Wonderland. Ernest Kenoy adapted it for radio, and our star in the role of Alice was Miss Dinah Shore. Our cast included Arthur Q. Bryan, Earl Keane, Maya Gregory, Dick Ryan, Margaret Brayton, Parley Bear, Jack Crucian, Don Messick, Noreen Gamil, Ralph Moody, Hugh Thomas, Charles Seal. Your announcer, Don Stanley. Original music for Alice in Wonderland was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. The production was directed by Andrew C. Love. Next week, the NBC University Theater will take a one-week holiday. And in its place, over most of these stations, the News and Special Events Department of the National Broadcasting Company will bring you an unusual special program recreating the 10 big broadcast stories of 1948. We sincerely hope that you will be listening. Week after next, at the usual time, the University Theater resumes its regular series, dramatizing the outstanding works of modern British and American authors. During the month of January, you will hear a distinguished quartet of modern works, beginning with John Steinbeck's The Grapes of Wrath, and continuing with the Graham Greene novel Brighton Rock, Robert Penn Warren's Pulitzer Prize winner All the King's Men, and the Catherine Ann Porter story Noon Wine. Be with us then 2 weeks from today, when the NBC University Theater brings you John Steinbeck's great novel, The Grapes of Wrath, starring Jane Darwell in her Academy Award-winning role, Ma Joad.
This program came to you from Hollywood. It's a wonderful Sunday on this station. Yes, 2.5 hours of fun when you keep tuned right where you are. And remember, next week, Horace Heidt moves into the #1 spot, while Fred Allen drives up to your home a half hour earlier. Hear them tonight and every Sunday over most of these stations. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's intermission time again. Head out to the lobby, grab a snack, grab a beverage, stretch your legs. The final 3 shows start in a couple of minutes. First up is Earth and High Heaven from Studio One, which was a dramatic radio anthology series on CBS that ran from 47 to 48 and focused on dramatized, lesser-known plays and novels. It was known for the fact that the producers had rigid instructions for the writers to deviate as little as possible from the original works. Now, in this adaptation of the 1944 novel by Gwethelyn Graham, it tells the story of an unlikely romance in Montreal, Quebec, between Erica Drake, a young wealthy Protestant, and Mark Reiser, a Jewish attorney from North Ontario. They must face and overcome the anti-Semitism of the community, which seems destined to break up their relationship. I think this is a really beautiful and powerful story with fantastic acting, and it aired on December 1st, 1947, starring Geraldine Fitzgerald, Mercedes McCambridge, and Frank Richards. After that, we have The Ford Theater, another dramatic anthology show that ran from 47 to 49, with, obviously, Ford Motor Company as the sponsor. Tonight's feature is Laura, adapted from the 1944 murder mystery film, and starring Virginia Gilmore, John Larkin, and Ivor Francis. It tells the captivating story of a detective, Mark, who, while investigating the murder of a young advertising executive named Laura, becomes obsessed with her. When Laura suddenly returns very much alive, Mark finds out that the dead woman is actually one of Laura's models, and he must find the murderer quickly to protect Laura's life. Now, if you haven't seen the film, this will be a great experience for you. And if you have, I think you'll agree that this is a really excellent adaptation that recreates the suspense and the thrills that the original did. It aired on May 30th, 1948. And finally, our last show of the evening, the classic tale by Robert Louis Stevenson, Treasure Island, as adapted by Mercury Theater on the Air, and hosted by the great Orson Welles. This was a live weekly radio drama that presented classic literary works, performed by Welles' Mercury Theater Repertoire Company. This production of the famous 1883 novel features Welles directing and also starring as Long John Silver and the adult Jim Hawkins, with Agnes Moorehead and Arthur Anderson co-starring. Now, if you're one of the rare people who have not read this classic book, this story is about a treasure map acquired by young Jim Hawkins, who becomes a cabin boy aboard the Hispaniola and encounters a series of adventures involving treasure, pirates, and mutiny. This is a wonderful adaptation, in my opinion, with the top-notch acting and production that Mercury Theater was known for. It aired on July 18, 1938. Now, for the final time, the theater lights are dimming, the curtain is rising. Thank you for watching and enjoying. I'm Greg. I'll see you on the next one.
Tonight, as Geraldine Fitzgerald stars in Earth and High Heaven from Studio One at CBS.
I must tell you again, Alex, I don't approve of your seeing this man.
I'm sorry, Charles, because I intend to go on seeing him. Don't you realize that all you have against him is the fact that he's a Jew?
With a moment from Earth and High Heaven by Gwethelyn Graham, we invite you to Studio One, a full hour of dramatic entertainment from radio's own playhouse. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here is the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Tonight, we're privileged to bring you an unusual radio premiere, a version for listening of one of the most significant and controversial novels of recent years. In 1944, Gwethelyn Graham's Earth and High Heaven appeared first as a Collier's Magazine serial. Then, published as a Literary Guild selection, it swiftly became a bestseller and is soon to be produced as a motion picture by Samuel Goldwyn. Though born a Canadian, Gwethelyn Graham is a citizen of the world. And though most of her story takes place in Montreal, Canada, it could just as comfortably or uncomfortably have happened in New York or San Francisco or Seville. Earth and High Heaven is not only a magnificent love story, but also a very wise portrait of a major problem in our time: intolerance of race. And tonight, starring as Erica Drake in Vincent McConaughey's dramatization for Studio One, we're grateful for the presence of one of Hollywood's most individual and accomplished actresses, Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald. And with Miss Fitzgerald, you'll be hearing a very wonderful cast. Grant Richards as Mark Reiser, Raymond Edward Johnson as Charles, Ann Seymour as Margaret, Mercedes McCambridge as Miriam, and Everett Sloane as David. Herewith, the story of a man and woman who dared Earth and High Heaven to make their dream of love come true.
Social Department, Montreal Post, Mr. Kent speaking. Oh, just a moment, please. I'll find out. Miss Drake?
Yes, Bubbles?
Mrs. Wallace P. Anderson wants somebody to cover a meeting of the Canadian Women's Army Corps tomorrow night.
Tell her we'll cover it.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Anderson. We'll have somebody there to cover your meeting.
Sylvia, what's on the list for this afternoon?
Let me look at my pad.
There. I've finished my sugarless recipes column. For someone who can't cook, it really sounds fairly convincing. Bubbles, will you take this copy downstairs, please?
For the love of Mike, will you stop calling me Bubbles?
Bubbles is a perfect name for an office boy. Full of energy.
Yeah, but it hasn't any dignity.
Well, I can't possibly call you by your own name. Weathersby Canning is entirely too much dignity.
Erica, there's quite a list of affairs to be covered this afternoon. 1 art exhibit, 3 teas, 1 speech.
Bubbles can cover the art exhibit.
I hate art.
You don't have to look at the pictures. Just find out who's there.
That's not all. There are 3 teas this afternoon.
3 of them?
And one of them's being given by Mrs. Charles Drake.
Mother's party? This afternoon? That I'd better cover myself. Where's my hat?
You're wearing it, darling.
Oh, dear, so I am. Bubbles, get that copy downstairs.
If I were society editor, I wouldn't call my assistant Bubbles.
You aren't my assistant. Sylvia's my assistant. By the way, Sylvia, his mother called. Tell her I'd gone to pick up Charles and we're on our way home. See you in the morning.
What are those papers?
Oh,
My papers.
Stop stalling, Charles. Get your hat and let's be on our way. Mother will be furious.
You know quite well I always go upstairs to my den and sleep through your mother's parties.
You're completely self-indulgent, Charles. Quite impossible, really.
A bothered party. I'd rather be with you.
But we had luncheon together today, and we're both completely up to date on every thought in our respective heads.
You're the only one of my 3 children I ever enjoyed talking to.
Now, Charles, you know you were a mean old tyrant with Tony and Miriam. You never listened to them.
They haven't got your brains.
Get your hat, Charles Drake. Stop flattering me.
Confidentially, Eric, you don't give a hoot, really, for that silly newspaper job of yours.
I adore it. Here's your hat, darling.
I don't know why I allow you to bully me.
Fancy anybody trying to bully you.
I'm going upstairs to relax for a bit, Erica.
Now, Charles, you must make an appearance. Mother will be upset.
Don't you worry about me.
I'm not. You'll take care of you. Mother, I'm worrying about.
This tea party is your mother's idea, not mine. She'll be the only one drinking tea. You can represent me, Alec. Meanwhile, I'll get a nap before dinner.
Well, then at least enjoy your nap.
Mm-hmm. Oh, listen to that. Sounds like a jungle full of animals. People I never met before, never want to meet again. I don't know where your mother finds them.
Some of them work with her at the Red Cross.
Well, you can face them if you want. I'm going upstairs.
Oh, there you are, Erica.
Hello, Mother.
I'm so glad you were able to get away in time for the party, darling.
Yes, but I have to go back to the office after dinner.
Well, right now you can be useful.
Where shall I start?
Start by doing something about that young man over there by the window.
Who is he?
I don't know. It's like the one Renee phoned about. His name sounded foreign, so I suppose he's a refugee.
I don't think Renee knows any refugees.
Well, do something about him.
All right. Hello.
How do you do?
I'm Erica, one of the invisible Drakes who are giving this party.
My name's Mark Reiser.
Of course. You're Renee's friend. He's often talked about you.
Renee brought me here this afternoon, but he seems to have disappeared.
And without bothering to introduce you to anyone? You know, once he deserted me in the middle of an enormous party, all French Canadians. I didn't even know my hostess. Oh, wouldn't you like something to drink?
Not if you have to go and get it. All I want is not to be left alone.
Very well. I shan't leave you. You're a lawyer, aren't you?
Yes, I'm with Marish and Aronson, but I'm not doing much law at the moment. Just sort of hanging around at divisional headquarters, waiting to be sent overseas.
Shall we sit here in this window seat?
Fine. Yeah. You know, this is a very handsome room.
I'm glad you like it.
It must be wonderful living up here above the city. Just look at that view.
And wait another hour until the lights go on. All those rooftops turn to gold. I've lived in Montreal all my life, but it still takes my breath away.
Erica!
Hello there.
Darling, we've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, excuse me a moment, Mr. Reiser.
You said you wouldn't.
Oh, but I'll be right back. And you see, I have come back. And with 2 Manhattans.
I'm glad I waited.
One for you.
Thanks.
And one for me. Now, what were we talking about?
I'm afraid I don't remember.
I do. You were admiring the view from this window.
So I was.
You spoke as though you hadn't always lived in Montreal.
I haven't. I'm from Manchester.
In northern Ontario?
Uh-huh.
How did you ever get way up there?
I was born there.
Oh. Your parents, too?
They were from Austria.
Whatever took them to Manchester?
Well, they didn't want to live in a city.
Why not?
My father's people had always been mixed up with lumber in some form or other. There was a mill for sale in Manchester. That's how I came to be born there. I'd far rather spend the rest of my life there, though, than here in Montreal.
Would you really? Why?
In a small town, you have a chance something. Like my brother. You can be effective. I suppose that's the only criterion of success which isn't somehow associated with making a lot of money. Being effective.
Aren't you interested in making money?
Not particularly. Don't think I'd know what to do with it. I'd like to have enough money to buy a farm someday. That's about the only thing I really want.
Why a farm?
I just happen to like country life. You aren't always being pushed around by people and... you ask an awful lot of questions.
It's a terrible habit of mine. Maybe it's because I work for a newspaper.
Oh, I didn't know you had a job.
Then you obviously don't read the women's page of the Montreal Post.
Never knew it had one.
Well, I'm the woman's editor. Oh, fashion, social stuff, and all that sort of thing.
Good for you.
Oh, don't get the idea that I'm a career woman. I'm not. My family still doesn't quite approve of a Drake working on a newspaper. Charles pretends I'm just playing at being a reporter. He won't acknowledge the fact that I'm now an editor.
You always call your father Charles?
Yes. He calls me Eric.
I like Erica better.
We're very close, Charles and I. We even lunch together downtown once or twice a week, though we didn't see enough of each other at breakfast and dinner. Where do you live?
In a rooming house on Sherbrooke Street.
Is it nice, the room?
No, it's awful. I've been looking for a small furnished apartment. You don't know where I might find one, do you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Oh?
There's a new apartment building on Côte d'Ignège. I haven't noticed whether it's open yet or not. I think they call it the Terrace.
I've already been there.
Oh, don't tell me they're all rented.
No, they still have some vacancies.
Well?
They don't take Jews. You knew I was Jewish, didn't you?
Frankly, I never thought one way or the other.
You were so quiet for a moment. I wondered.
You wondered wrong.
Did I?
Well, I suppose that I never before realized that...
Yes?
You're not being the least bit helpful. Not the least bit.
I'm sorry.
With those 4 simple words, they don't take Jews, you know very well what they did to me.
Hello there.
Hello, Rennie.
Oh, I see that you two have found each other,
Rene, why do you desert the people you bring to parties?
Do I? Well, I got involved with some people from Toronto, and... Oh, by the way, darling, they're asking for your father. Where is he?
Upstairs in his study. Next time Mother gives a party, I'm going to hang a sign in the hall saying, Mr. Charles Drake welcomes you and hopes you'll have a fine time, but he wishes to be left strictly alone.
Erica!
Hello, there's Mother waving to me. You two stay here. I'll be back.
Erica.
Yes, Mother.
Everyone's asking for Charles. Don't you think you might persuade him to come down? At least for long enough to say goodbye to some of these people.
I'll try. Meanwhile, do talk to Mark Reiser if you get a chance.
I don't know half these people. Which one's Mark Reiser?
Rene's friend. They're sitting on the window seat.
Oh, yes.
He's awfully nice. I think you'll like him.
Come in.
Charles.
Oh, it's you, Eric. I was afraid it might be someone from the party wandering through the house.
Now, Charles, Mother thinks you should come downstairs.
Does she?
Did you get a nap?
I couldn't relax, all that blasted noise.
Is anything wrong?
Eric, you can't go on writing little pieces for a newspaper all your life. You'll never get anywhere that way.
My, you make it sound attractive.
Well, what you need is a job where you can work your way up to the top.
Oh? And where would that be?
Don't know why I didn't see this long ago.
See what?
I start out with a business, a son and daughter.
Son and 2 daughters.
Miriam doesn't count. She's the kind of girl who gets married.
Ouch.
Well, she's already been married once, and she's only 24. How old are you?
Oh, you know very well I'm 28.
Besides, Miriam hasn't half your brain. Where was I?
Starting a business with a son and a daughter.
The point is that Tony was in the firm for 5 years, but he didn't really like it. Comes back from the war, I've a feeling he'll never return to the Drake Importing Company.
Wait a minute. Are you offering me Tony's job?
Not Tony's job, just a job. From then on, it's up to you.
I wouldn't be very good at it, Charles.
Why not?
There's something too final about going into a family business. I'd have the feeling that I was going to join my ancestors. End up as a chairman of the board instead of with a husband and children.
Oh? Then you've made up your mind about Rennie?
What about Rennie?
He's in love with you.
Rennie's nothing of the sort.
I've never been wrong yet about any of the young men who've been in love with you. I recognize the signs at first glance. You know I do.
Implicitly implied it's your money, not my charms, that fetches them.
Jerry.
You know, Charles, one day a deluded idiot may wish to marry me for my own sweet self. Then what will you do?
Look here, Alec, I don't... Hadn't we better go downstairs?
Tactfully changing the subject, we certainly had. By the way, downstairs.
Oh.
Rennie, he brought a friend with him, a young lawyer named Reiser.
Sounds like a Jew.
And a most charming person. I'm sure you like him.
I seldom find Jewish lawyers charming. What firm's he with?
Something or other in Aronson.
Then he definitely is a Jew. Why did Rene bring him here?
I told you. He's a thoroughly nice person, and then he wanted him to meet us. Look, Charles, I've met Mark Reiser and talked to him, and I like him.
Do you? Well, come along. I must go downstairs. I must. Is that the lawyer fellow with Rene at the foot of the stairs?
Yes. Seems they're leaving.
Charles, everybody's been asking for you. Here's Rene, just leaving.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gray.
Oh, hello, Rene.
Father, I'd like to introduce Mr.
Excuse me. There's Scotty. Must see him before he gets away.
But Charles... Oh,
Bye, Miss Drake.
goodbye, Mr. Reiser. I do hope we meet again. Charles, I want to talk to you.
What made you run off during the party? Your mother and I were worried when you didn't come back for dinner.
Why did you do it, Charles? Why did you insult Rene's friend, refuse to be introduced?
I don't think I'm called up to give explanations.
So far as Mark Reiser's concerned, I'm sure nothing you could say would make the slightest difference. Every time he remembers what happened to him in our house, it'll happen to him all over again.
I dare say it's happened to him before.
Of course it has. Let's face it. Lots of people really disagree fundamentally with the Nazis about the Jews. They just feel that they're going a bit too far. Isn't that how you feel, Charles?
Ellie.
There wasn't anyone at the party more intelligent or more civilized than this man you treated so shamefully.
The kind of person he is has nothing to do with it.
Oh. What matters is the label.
My dear, I didn't invent the label.
Just because somebody else invented it, you don't have to use it.
Alec, among the people we know, our friends, a Jewish lawyer sticks out like a well-known sore thumb. From a social point of view, he's unmanageable, makes everyone feel ill at ease. And if he's as nice a chap as you seem to think, this Reiser, he'll probably feel pretty awkward himself.
We aren't arguing about how he felt, but how you made him feel.
When you've known as many Jews as I have, you will realize that when they mix with Gentiles after business hours, it's because they're out to do themselves a bit of good socially. Contacts count, particularly with people like us.
Speak for yourself, Charles.
All right. People like me. Might I add, I don't like your tone.
And I don't like your point of view. That makes us even.
You'll find my point of view is pretty general. I've no objection to Jews. Some of those I meet downtown are quite decent fellows. That doesn't mean I want them in my home. I hope Rene won't bring this fellow here again.
Charles, if you continue this sort of thing, you're likely to end up in the same relationship with me as you've managed to achieve with Tony and Miriam.
That's entirely up to you, Eric.
There's something more to this than the fact that Mark Reiser is a Jew.
What are you talking about now?
Oh, really? It's ridiculous. You treated him this way only because I said I liked him.
Do you mind telling me what you're laughing at?
I'm afraid I'm laughing at Charles. You insulted this man because I liked him. It isn't so funny after all. I just remembered him. His face when you wouldn't meet him.
It's perfectly obvious to me that Bryce had made quite an impression on you.
And that would be too bad, wouldn't it?
No use letting an impossible situation develop only to have to clear it up later.
No matter how badly you hurt Marty, you'll never...
I'm not interested in Mr. Reiser.
All of a sudden, Charles, you're a complete stranger. A stranger whom I think I don't want to know.
How do you spell muslin de soie?
How do you expect to get into the Air Force when you can't even spell? Answer the phone box.
In the Air Force, you are not required to spell words like muslin de soie. Social Department, Montreal Post, Mr. Canning speaking. Miss Drake, just a minute, please. It's for you, Miss Drake.
Who is it?
Sounds like that Mr. de Savigny.
Oh, thanks, Bubble. Hello? Rene? Love to. Where? Sarko's, the downstairs bar. All right. The only thing, I have to be at Windsor Station to meet the Quebec train. Miriam's arriving. Mother and Dad are up in the country, and I have to meet her. Right. Half an hour.
Train leaving on track 5 for Toronto, Winnipeg, Calgary, and...
Miss Drake. Miss Drake.
Hello.
Mr. Reiser. What are you doing here?
Meeting the train from Quebec.
So am I. Is it late? I never can understand these bulletin boards.
Oh, matter of fact, you're looking at the wrong one. That's departure.
So I am.
The train's an hour late. You expecting someone?
Yes, my sister, Miriam. I haven't seen her in 3 years. She's been living in England.
Have you got anything to do for the next hour?
No. Have you?
Not a thing. Let's go over to Dominion Square and sit in the sun.
Wonderful.
I meant to call you.
Have you?
I've been up to my eyes in work for the past 2 days.
Oh?
That excuse sounded even more feeble than I expected.
You don't have to make excuses.
I really did want to call you. Shall we sit on this bench?
Fine. Who are you meeting from Quebec?
My former boss, Mr. Aronson.
You said something the other afternoon about having a brother.
Oh, yes. David's a bush doctor up in the mining country. Quite a guy.
And you said something about being affected, like your brother. What did you mean by that?
Well, Dave doctors anybody who gets sick. People are very poor. Dave goes to them no matter where they are, by horseback or snowshoe. And he really leads a dog's life. Out all hours and every kind of weather. Gets paid in potatoes or half a cord of wood. He gets paid it all. But he's the happiest man I know.
I'd like to know your brother.
He comes down here for medical meets once or twice a year. For him, that's a holiday. You'd like each other.
I'm sure I'd like him.
Mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
Are you in love with Rene?
No. Why?
I had to know. I think he's in love with you.
I doubt it very much. Mr. Reiser, about my father. I'd like to explain.
Don't try to.
He's not as provincial as you may think. He has several Jewish friends downtown and knows many refugees and...
I'm sure of it. If I was 65 and recently arrived from Europe, he'd have been perfectly charming.
You know entirely too much.
Anyhow, I don't think I could ever fit into your particular social setup. I'd always be an outsider, as I was at the party.
You weren't an outsider to me.
Oh, I should have left you standing there in front of that notice board, trying to find out when the train arrives from Quebec. If I had any sense, I wouldn't have spoken to you at all this afternoon.
Well, better luck next time. I suppose you really should be getting back.
All right. Those violets you're wearing are very beautiful. Did Rene give them to you?
Yes.
I wish I'd give them to you.
I hate violets.
What kind of flowers do you like?
Carnations. Red carnations.
Do you? I remember that.
Train from Quebec City now arriving. Track 7.
Yes, so the train's just getting in. Oh, I wonder, couldn't we have dinner together some night?
If you wish.
How about Wednesday?
All right.
I'll call for you about 7. Ah, there's Miss Aronson. Do you see your sister anywhere?
Oh, no. Miriam will be the last one off.
See you Wednesday.
Yes. Goodbye.
Erica!
Miriam!
Want to bring those bags along? Hello, darling. How wonderful you look. Where are Mother and Dad?
In the mountains for the weekend. I only got your wire this morning. Why couldn't you phone us from Halifax?
Major Gardner was showing me too good a time.
Oh, well, let's find a cab and get home.
And you kept my room unchanged.
Oh, yes. Charles said you'd come back. Well, shall we unpack and get it over?
Let's just collapse here on the bed and talk.
Miriam, why did you come home?
Because someone else did.
Major Gardner?
Major John Gardner.
You're in love with him?
I don't know yet. After all, I've only been divorced a year. This time, I don't want to be rushed.
Did you see Tony in London?
2 weeks ago. Our dear brother's been promoted again. He's a flight lieutenant or something. By the way, my major flew up from Quebec this morning. He's taking me to dinner tonight.
He in love with you?
I suppose so. I don't really care. He's fun to be with. At the moment, that's enough. You aren't shocked, are you?
What about? What kind of a person do you think I am?
You're the best of the three of us. The one everybody depends on. Tony and I have always done exactly what we wanted. But you've spent your life doing what other people wanted. And you're a sucker.
What do you mean, I'm a sucker?
You ought to be married. However, I don't suppose there'll ever be anyone Charles will let you marry.
Oh, really, Mary?
No, you're too important to him. I've always thought he could get along better without Mother than he could without you.
Charles doesn't need me at all.
You're his only bridge between the past and the future. You translate modern ideas into terms he can understand. He's going to hang on to you just as long as he possibly can. No matter whom you pick, Charles will try to stop you from marrying him.
This is 1942, not 1867. And to prove it, I've already picked someone.
I don't believe it. Have you really, darling? Who?
He came to a cocktail party here. Charles refused to meet him. He hasn't the necessary qualifications.
Why not?
He's a Jew.
Oh? What's he like?
He's about 6 feet tall, with brown hair, nice shoulders, and that sort of golden skin that... well, he's very attractive.
And how many times have you met this man?
Only twice.
Well, I must say you've noticed an awful lot about him. You can count on me, whatever happens. Ah, that will be my major.
I'll get it here before one of the servants answers downstairs.
Tell him to pick me up in an hour.
Hello?
This is Mark Reiser.
Oh. Hello.
What's he saying?
Remember? I'm the guy you managed to get rid of only an hour ago.
Yes.
Tell him I want to go dancing someplace.
I've been wondering, why did I ask you out to dinner next Wednesday when that's almost 5 days off? I know this is awfully short notice, but could you have dinner with me tonight?
I'd love to. You'd love to what?
All right if I pick you up around 7:30?
Yes, that would be fine.
See you later.
Yes. Well, what did John say?
It wasn't your major. It was Mark. This ought to show you who's a sucker. I'm having dinner with him, and I don't care what Charles says about it.
And more scrambled eggs, Erica. Coffee?
Another cup of coffee, please, Mother. Oh, by the way, I won't be home for dinner.
Oh? Dining with Rene?
No, with Mark Reiser.
So seeing that man again?
I've already seen him again. Several times.
You could hardly wait for your mother and me to leave town, could you?
After 28 years, I'm not likely to start doing things behind your back, Charles.
Erica, I can't imagine you getting involved with a man you hardly know, and who obviously isn't your kind of person at all.
But, Mother, I'm already involved with him.
Going out this evening, Harry?
Yes, Charles. Mark Reiser's taking me to a concert.
You're leaving your sister?
Miriam's already gone off with her major.
I must tell you again, Alec, I don't approve of your seeing this man.
I'm sorry, Charles, because I intend to go on seeing him. Don't you realize that all you have against him is the fact that he's a Jew?
Is that enough?
It certainly is not enough.
I had lunch with Richardson today. He's with the trade board. Tells me that the most persistent violators of the price ceiling are the Jews. One clothing firm here in Montreal has made a fortune.
Which clothing firm?
I didn't ask for names.
Well, you should. This is just another of these stories people repeat. Probably not a word of truth in it.
I resent that.
Do you, Charles? Then why don't you get your Mr. Richardson to name names?
I'll do exactly that. First thing in the morning.
Good night, Charles.
Hello, Richardson.
That you, Charles? Free for lunch today?
No, matter of fact, I called to ask you a question.
Right.
You mentioned something yesterday about some Jewish clothing firm making tremendous profits.
Oh, yes, I remember.
What was the name of the firm? Do you know?
Oh, I've not the slightest idea. Michael told me about it. Why don't you call him?
Thanks. I will.
Come in, Mr. Drake.
Well, thank you, Mr. Podmore. You don't know me.
I most certainly do, at least by reputation.
I've come to you to try to run down a story I've heard.
What's that?
About this Jewish clothing firm which is making such profit, spite of price ceilings.
Oh, yes.
I've a very special reason for wanting to know the name of this firm. Michael Brent just told me that you know who they are.
Well,
You'd be doing me a great favor if you told me.
Actually, I don't know of any such firm by name.
But Brent said that you told him.
You know, Mr. Drake, stories about Jews, you hear them everywhere.
And you don't actually know of any such firm?
Not by name, no. Oh, I'm very sorry.
Yes. So am I.
Couldn't we play some bridge tonight, the four of us, like old times? Sorry, Mother. I'm going to some sort of military affair with John.
And I'm driving up in the hills with Mark Reiser.
So Reiser's still viewing you.
I'd hardly call it that, Charles.
He's just as pushing and lacking in taste as the rest of his tribe.
Really, Charles. Tonight, you're dealing in generalities. Yesterday was a story you couldn't prove about some mythical clothing firm.
By the way, I ran that story down. Howard Podmore told me the whole thing.
And the name of the firm?
One of the largest in Montreal. Davidson and Kahn.
And you brand an entire group of people because of one firm? Did you inquire as to which non-Jewish companies are doing the same thing?
What does that have to do with it?
Nothing, Charles. Not a thing.
Really, Father, give Erica a break.
Charles, Mark Reiser might turn out to be a fine person if we gave him a chance.
It isn't a question of giving him a chance, Margaret. It's a question of being honest with him. No use pretending he's on the same basis as Erica's other friends.
Excuse me, please.
Where are you going, Eric?
That's Mark calling for me.
Mr. Reiser.
Don't worry. He won't come in. Good night, everybody. Hello?
Hop in. What kept you?
We were just finishing dinner. What's this box on the seat?
For you. Open it.
I think I know.
That's the trouble with clever women. You never can surprise them.
Oh, Mark, they're beautiful. And you remembered. Red carnation.
Yes, darling. Well, let me introduce you to my favorite view of Montreal.
It's even nicer than the one from our place.
We don't have to endure a cocktail party to enjoy it.
No. Oh, it's such a beautiful evening. Soft and sweet. Even the birds are awake.
That's a whippoorwill. Here's a little flat on the second note.
He may have a slight cold. Or he may be sorry for our sake that he's not a nightingale.
Why a nightingale?
It was the nightingale, and not the lark, that pierced the fearful hollow of thine ear.
Oh, of course.
Nightly she sings on yon pomegranate tree. Believe me, love, it was the nightingale.
It was the lark, the herald of the morn. No nightingale.
It was the whippoorwill.
Did I ever tell you what a lovely voice you have?
You may tell me now if you like.
Not tonight. This is one of those moments when everything seems sort of suspended. Even our flat whippoorwill seems to have floated away.
What were you like when you were a little boy? I want to know all about Mark Reiser. From the very first thing you remember.
Some other time. You don't mind?
I don't mind at all. Oh, Mark.
Erica.
Is that you, Erica?
Aren't you asleep?
Only just got in myself.
Did Charles say anything more after I went out?
Yes, he kept at it until I left. Well, it's a good thing he can't see you now. There's a certain light in your eyes.
I know.
Erica, if I were you, do you know what I'd do? I'd get out.
Leave? Oh, no.
Not for your sake, but for Mark's. I haven't even met the guy, but I'm worried about how much of this he can take. Every time he brings you home and leaves you on the doorstep, it must get him down still further. You know, Charles is counting on the probability that Mark will give up, that he'll just quit and go away.
How did you know that?
So I'm not the only one.
I didn't mean about Charles. I meant about Mark giving up. That's what scares me.
Charles has made inquiries about Mark downtown.
He'll hear nothing but the best.
What good does it do Charles to hear Mark described as quite exceptional for a Jewish lawyer? And you don't imagine that any of them leaves out the word Jew, do you? Clear out of here, Erica. Get as far away from Charles as you can.
Charles can't hurt us if we don't let him. If Mark and I can hold out, Charles will come around, sooner or later.
He never will, Erica. Never. Go away while you still have Mark.
Thanks for the advice, darling, but I can't leave. This is the only way we'll ever win. I've got to stay here and fight.
From Studio One, radio's own playhouse of dramatic entertainment, you're hearing Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald, starring in Earth and High Heaven, a version for listening by Vincent McConnor of the Gwethlyn Graham novel. Our will resume after the customary pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Studio One, we continue tonight's full-hour dramatic entertainment. Miss Geraldine Fitzgerald stars in Fletcher Markle's production of Earth and High Heaven.
Will you take it, Bubble?
Oh, sure. Social Department, Mr. Canning speaking. Woolen what? Oh, just a minute, sir. I'll ask Miss Drake.
What is it?
Some guy wants to know if we couldn't do a story on a new line of Canadian woolen fabrics.
Get him an address. Tell him I'll drop by and look at them tomorrow afternoon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Miss Drake can see them tomorrow afternoon. Can I have the
Eric,
address?
aren't you going out for lunch? I don't think so.
Yes, sir. I've got it. Thank you. Here's the guy's name and address.
Thank you, Bubbles.
How about letting me write this article about making jelly?
I suppose you know all about jelly making.
I've watched my mother. The trick is to get it to set so it doesn't come out all wobbly.
Not really.
All you have to do is mix it with paraffin.
Bubbles, will you answer that phone?
Sure. Social Department. Oh, hello, Mark. Yeah, she's here. Hold on. It's, you know who.
Give me that phone.
Sure.
Mark? Hello. Tonight, I'd love it. Miriam, well, she probably has a date with her major. Both of them? Of course they'll come. 8 o'clock to Sky Tower. We'll be there.
I'm glad you asked me to dance, Mark. I wanted to talk to you.
I knew you did.
You aren't exactly what I expected.
What did you expect?
I don't know, really. But let me tell you, Mark Reiser, I like you a lot. I'm on your side.
We can use you.
It's unforgivable the way our medieval parent is acting. Erica thinks he'll eventually change his mind, but he won't. Not until it's too late. Not until he's worn you both ragged.
That's already affecting Erica. She never eats.
She doesn't sleep either. Charles never leaves her alone. It starts at breakfast and continues whenever he sees her.
I didn't know he still objected so much. Erica hasn't said anything lately.
Why don't you marry Erica?
That's a large question.
Why not?
I'm not certain Erica even begins to realize what it would mean. Giving up her family.
Well, let her find out.
She would completely antagonize Charles if she married me.
Father and his prejudices. I really think it's high time we tried that new system.
Which one's that?
Haven't you heard about it? I don't think Charles has. It's called democracy.
Everything's relative.
Well, take my advice. Marry my sister. Get her away from here.
There you are, you two.
Move over, John.
Certainly, my dear.
Erica, does this man of yours do everything as well as he dances? Practically everything.
Erica, you haven't your steak.
Fine. I wasn't hungry.
Feel like dancing again?
I'd love to.
Miriam and I will sit this one out.
Miriam's right. You do dance awfully well.
Hadn't you noticed?
Not especially.
I like Miriam's major.
He likes you, too. So do I. You know, of course, how handsome you look in that uniform. This is the first time I've seen you wear it.
Don't, darling.
Don't what?
Don't melt in public. It's not done.
Well, you made me do it.
Your sister asked me if I didn't think it might be better for you to leave home. I didn't realize your father is still being so difficult.
Don't look so worried, darling. People will notice.
Erica, I've got something to tell you.
I was afraid you had. Something unpleasant.
I'm on draft.
I think I knew. When will you go?
I'll have to leave for camp in 3 days. I'll get an embarkation leave just before I go overseas. Probably a week or so.
Darling, let's get out of here. Couldn't we drive up in the hills? If we don't, I shall start crying and embarrass both of us.
About Miriam and her major.
Oh, I'll explain to them later. Anyway, they won't notice we've gone.
All right. Let's go.
No whippoorwill tonight.
No whippoorwill. Well, you're still crying.
Only a little.
What Miriam told me about your father makes it even harder for me to leave you. Don't let him hurt you, Erica.
I'll be all right. What about your family?
Well, I promised them a long time ago to spend my last leave at home. I really ought to see them. Spend some part of my leave there anyhow.
Oh, of course you must.
And I'd like to talk over a few things with my brother David. I hope you understand.
I do, darling. I do. Only, when will we see each other? Just at the end?
Well, at least we'll have my last night together before I start for Halifax. Dinner, maybe a drive up here.
This is getting to be our private hill, Mark. Oh, Mark, it's such a short time. And we can't even spend it together.
Well, at least we have those next 3 days before I go to camp. Do you suppose Sylvia could take care of things in the office for 3 days?
Why, what do you mean?
I know of a valley with a lake. The Laurentians rising against the sky. There's a little inn where I once spent a very happy week. You could have 3 days there. Away from the world.
Yes.
Will you, Erica?
I'll have to arrange things for the office in the morning.
Then we can leave in the early afternoon?
Oh, yes, my darling. And these new woolens are really quite beautiful, Mr. Podmore.
I'm sure you can do an excellent story in our Canadian textiles.
Yes. Now I must be getting back to the office. By the way, I believe you know my father.
I had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Drake just last week.
He told me that you said something about a Jewish firm here in Montreal making a fortune, paying no attention to ceiling prices.
Oh, no. He misunderstood me.
Did you tell him the firm was Davidson and Kahn?
I did nothing of the sort. I told him I knew of no firm by name which was selling above ceiling. That's one of those stories everybody tells, but nobody knows where it comes from. I distinctly told your father there was no truth to it. Good heavens. I hope he isn't quoting me as saying that Davidson and Kahn...
Thank you, Mr. Podmore. You've done me a great favor.
Miriam, please listen to me. More than anything else in the world, I want to understand what Erica's doing and why. Please, tell me what you think of Mark Reiser.
Mother, the same kind of person as Erica. He's the other side of the same middle. They just seem to belong together, that's all. And I think if you didn't know he was Jewish, if that didn't matter so much, you'd say there couldn't be anyone better for Erica than Mark. No, Mother, no. It wasn't really your fault anyhow, darling.
Of course it's my fault. The only excuse I've got is that I don't know him. I didn't realize how much he meant to her. But what kind of an excuse is that?
Mother, please.
It isn't as though Erica didn't try to tell me. She even asked me to lunch with her and Mark. And all I, her own mother, could think of saying was that I'd been too busy.
Happy, darling?
Absolutely. And completely.
Oh, this weekend's been like music. The whole world's an orchestra. For 2 short days, it's been playing in complete harmony. That's only happened once before in my entire life.
Once for me, too.
When was that?
Tell me about yours first.
Mine? 4 years ago. David and I went on a fishing trip. It was one of those autumn days when the world stands still, holding its breath and waiting.
Mine was an evening in Paris. Miriam and I were walking down the Champs-Élysées. Just the street lamps and a thin little moon. And we were so happy we couldn't even talk. Earth and heaven were very close that night.
Aye, look. High heaven and earth fall from the prime foundation. All thoughts to arrive the heart are here, and all are vain. Horror and scorn, and hate and fear and indignation. Oh, why did I awake? When shall I sleep again?
Why did I awake? I wish we could stay here forever. No war, no Charles, no prejudice. When shall I sleep again?
My darling.
When shall I sleep again?
Can I help you unpack?
No, thanks. Did Charles find out where I was?
Mother told him.
Oh. Doesn't matter.
Oh?
Nothing much matters now.
What are you talking about?
I'm not going to win after all. I'm going to lose. Mark's going overseas, and that's the end.
Why? Is it the end? Has he said something?
It's nothing he's said or done. It's something I can feel. He's going up to see his family before he sails. They'll say everything Charles has been saying. They'll say I'm wrong for Mark. I'm hopelessly outnumbered. I've already lost. Who Who is it?
May I come in?
Oh, yes, Charles, of course.
Well, Eric, you did come back.
Yes, I came back.
I'm not going to say anything about where you've been. It's done, so let's forget it. But your mother and I are anxious about your health. We want to take you away for a holiday, Eric. 10 days or so, starting next Saturday.
I'm sorry. I can't manage it then.
Why not?
That's just about the time Mark will be sailing.
Surely he'll forgive you if you don't see him off. He, too, must have noticed how pale you're looking.
But this is the only chance Erica will have to see him before he leaves.
Miriam, please. Mind your own business.
Erica's business is my business.
Miriam, don't.
I'm sorry.
This is the only chance I'll have for a holiday this year. Naturally, I don't expect Erica to alter her plans on my account.
I'm sorry, Charles. I'm going to spend that last evening with Mark when he returns from Manchester. He's up there seeing his family.
Evidently, his family means more to him than yours does to you.
Charles, leave her alone. In a few days, you're going to be rid of Mark Reiser. Isn't that enough? Surely you don't want to get rid of Erica, too.
He's already gotten rid of me.
Eric, don't say such a thing.
I happened to meet Mr. Podmore last Friday. Interviewed him for the paper. He did not tell you the name of any Jewish firm who's been selling goods above price ceiling. In fact, told you he didn't know of any such firm. You lied to me, Charles.
Eric.
And now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going down to the office.
Eric, please. Miriam, I'd like to know what you think you've accomplished by all this.
So far as you're concerned, Charles, not a thing. You're like a train that's gotten on the wrong track.
Miriam.
You can't stop to keep going, and very soon you're going to crash into something, and somebody's going to get hurt. I don't want it to be Erica.
I didn't mean to quarrel with Eric today. Just had a cable. Your brother...
Tony, what's happened to him?
His plane was shot down. Tony's missing in action.
Erica, you're back.
Hello, Miss Drake.
What's wrong? I've just come from the managing editor. I've resigned.
Oh, congratulations.
Shut up, Bubbles. Erica, you serious? Yes. I'll be leaving immediately.
But why?
Oh, I've got to get away. I'm going to join the Women's Army Corps. You'll get my job, Sylvia.
I don't want your job unless it means holding it for you till after the war.
No. I don't expect I'll want it back again.
Here's a package came for you this morning.
Looks like flowers.
Mark must have sent them before he left the camp.
He's gone already? Bubbles, answer that phone.
Oh, sure. Social Department, Mr. Canning speaking.
Mark left on the morning train.
Oh, aren't they beautiful? Red carnations.
My darling, I'm sending these flowers from the railroad station. I wanted to call you, but couldn't stand the sweet sound of your voice again. Keep that last night open for me. We'll have dinner.
Miss Drake, it's your sister on the phone.
Thank you, Bubbles. Yes, Miriam. Tony? See? Oh, no.
Bubbles, get some water. She fainted. Darling, is there anything you want?
No, nothing, thanks.
You haven't eaten all day.
Heading to bed tonight.
Mary will get it downstairs.
Might be your major.
He's working at the barracks tonight. Are you feeling better?
Oh, much. I'm just exhausted.
He says you must rest. Stay in bed for several more days.
What time is it?
Charles should be coming home for dinner.
Erica, the call's for you.
I'll take it for her.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello? Yes? No, this is Miriam Drake. You want my sister. Dr. Reiser.
Mark's brother. Let me talk to him.
Erica hasn't been well for several days.
Give me that phone.
Hold on, Dr. Reiser. Really, Erica, you shouldn't.
Is this you, David?
Yes.
You're here in Montreal? No. Mark's gone up to visit your family. Yes. He's being sent overseas. Of course I'll see you. As a matter of fact, I've got to see you. Tonight? Yes. Why not pick me up here and take me out to dinner?
Erica, you can't.
About 7 o'clock? Fine. I'll be ready. Yes?
I'm calling for Miss Drake, Miss Erica Drake.
You're Dr. Reiser?
That's right.
Come in, please.
Thank you.
I'll tell Miss Erica you're here. Make yourself comfortable. That's the library if you care to wait a minute.
Oh, this is fine right here. Thank you.
Mr. Reiser,
Yes?
I'm Erica's father.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
We finally meet. I do hope you don't feel too unkindly towards me.
Unkindly? Well, I don't...
A good many very harsh words have been said.
Oh, I think you've got me mixed up with my brother. I'm David Reiser, not Mark.
Oh, I heard you tell the maid that your name was Reiser, so I thought... I'm sorry to say that I've never met your brother. Cigarette?
No, thank you.
How about a drink?
I expect I better wait until dinner. You see, I'm taking your daughter out somewhere.
So you don't live in Montreal?
No, I'm from up in Manchester. I came down for a clinic.
Then you're a doctor.
General practitioner.
Good. Will you be seeing your brother?
Well, I expect so. Erica told me over the phone that Mark's up with the family. I'm taking the night train, so I'll probably see him tomorrow.
I wish you'd tell him something from me.
Well, I'd be glad to.
You see, my daughter won't even speak to me. I wish you'd tell your brother that I'd like a chance to see him when he gets back to Montreal. I'd like to talk.
I'll tell Ma.
You can tell it. It does not mention that you see me. Good night, Dr. Reiser.
I won't say a word.
David.
Hello there.
David. Dr. David. Oh, there was never anyone who needed you as much as I need now. And ever since Charles received the cable saying that Tony was missing, he's completely changed.
Well, that's understandable. He's feeling very guilty. As a result, his opposition to you and Mark is... You love my brother, don't you?
Yes, I do. Very much.
He's been writing me about you all summer. In every letter.
I love Mark, but I've lost him.
What do you mean, lost him?
Your family will never approve our marriage. They'll be like Charles. Mark wanted to see you. He needed to talk to you, and you aren't there.
Well, I'll be there tomorrow.
But that may be too late. Your parents will have already put an end to the whole thing. I don't know how much more Mark can take. I know I've reached the end.
You must get rest. Plenty of sleep.
I'm going to enlist. First thing tomorrow.
Well, better wait a few weeks. They'll never take you unless you put on a bit of weight. You haven't touched your food.
I've no appetite.
What shall I tell Mark when I see him?
Only one thing.
Yes?
Tell him that I love him with all my heart.
I'll tell him that.
Oh, no. Maybe you shouldn't tell him anything. Don't even tell him that you've seen me.
Mark, where are you? David! Is it you? Yes, I just got off the train. Mother said you'd started out on the road to the hill, so I followed you.
Oh, David.
Good to see you. Shall we talk?
Yes, I can always talk better that way. I've been worrying that you wouldn't get here before my leave was up. Oh, I wish I'd known you were going to be in Montreal. I'd have had you meet Erica.
Mark, do you want to marry Erica? Because if you do, I'm on your side.
You're going to back me up?
Well, Erica, anyhow. I don't know about you yet. I want to hear what you have to say for yourself. I gather that your chief objection to her is the fact that she's not Jewish.
There aren't any other objections.
I didn't realize that you were so particular.
Oh, it's not me, you know that. It's what would happen to her. What's already happened to her since I've known her. You don't know what knowing me has done to her.
I can imagine.
She's getting it from every side because of me. Her father, her friends.
And you think that you can walk out on her, go off to the war and leave her, and she'll go back to her old life again? You don't really think that, do you, Mark?
She'll be better off with me, Doc.
Isn't that something that she's entitled to decide for herself?
Of course.
Let's sit down here for a bit,
All right.
Tell me, is there anyone dead set against your marrying Erica or her marrying you who happens to know both of you?
No.
Well, is there anyone who knows both of you who's in favor of it?
One person. Her sister Miriam.
Good. That makes two of us.
What do you mean?
I spent last evening in Montreal with Erica.
How did you meet her?
Well, I just opened the phone book and picked the drake with the fanciest address. We had dinner together. I even met her father.
What?
Yes, he thought I was you at first. When he found out I wasn't, he asked me to give you a message. He said he was sorry he'd never met you.
He said that? But why? Why after all this time? I don't get it.
I gathered from Erica that her father's opposition had collapsed. You see, his son is missing in action.
Tony? Really?
I don't suppose Drake feels much like going on with it now. Having lost the son, he probably saw that he couldn't face losing Erica as well. He looked pretty well shot when I saw him. Last thing he said was to tell you he hoped he'd have a chance to meet you when you came back to Montreal on Wednesday.
That's day after tomorrow.
Mark, if you think that God is going to hand you another Erica Drake on a platter, only tailored to measure according to a lot of cockeyed theories about Jews and Gentiles, you're going to find that you're wrong. There isn't going to be another one.
I know that.
Mark, you're a queer mixture of a weak character and a strong one. I've always thought that you'd be up against something like this sooner or later so that you'd be forced to make a choice. And if you made the right one, then you'd be somebody. And if you didn't, that afterwards you just let yourself go and say, what's the use, and subside into complete mediocrity. If you allow a lot of other people to talk you out of doing something that you know is right for you, and talk you into letting yourself and someone else down as badly as this, then you'll never amount to half the human being you ought to. Maybe it's a question of sticking to your principles, I don't know. But you don't think as they do. If you did, you might be able to get away with it, but you don't. And neither does Erica. The difference between you is that she seems to realize it and you don't.
I do realize it.
Yes, I guess you do. But I've got a couple of more things to say before I hand you a surprise.
Huh?
Mark, people have been trying to type us ever since we were born. I know it hasn't been easy. It's been tough as can be a lot of times, but we've stuck it out this far, and neither of us can afford to give up now. You can't quit, Mark. You can't quit.
No.
Now, here's the news I've been saving. A wire came for you from Ottawa early this afternoon when you were out. I just came in from the train and answered the phone.
What was it?
Something pretty exciting. You've got an extra week's leave.
Oh, no.
Oh, there ought to be a copy of it at the house by now.
They told me it might possibly happen, but it seems so unlikely.
So what are you going to do?
You know very well, you fox. Oh, you old red fox, David. Now I've got to send a telegram.
Good for you. Let's get back. I'll talk to Mother and Dad.
Darling, do you think you'll be able to sleep tonight?
Hope so. Why don't you get to bed yourself?
After a while.
There wasn't any more news about Tony.
No.
Do you suppose there's a chance?
I doubt it.
Where did it happen?
The Mediterranean. He'd been transferred to Malta.
Charles Drake's children have really done rather badly, haven't they?
Speak for yourself, darling.
I am speaking for myself.
Oh. Yes? Come in.
Thank you, Mary.
Erica, maybe I'd better read it.
No. It's from Mark. Have talked with David. Stop. Have been given extra week's leave. Stop. Returning to Montreal on morning train.
Trains arriving from Halifax, St. John, Sydney, Moncton.
Here I am, Mark. Over here.
Erica.
Oh, my darling. Is it really you?
Oh, don't cry, please. You must never cry anymore, never.
I promise.
I came back a day earlier because Erica, will you marry me?
You mean now? Today? Or afterwards?
I mean now, this minute, as soon as we can get a license.
Oh, Mark.
If you like, you can think about it for about 10 minutes.
I don't have to think of it, except that I can't quite believe it. Mark, are you sure?
I'm quite sure.
Oh, Mark. My darling. My love.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the Ford Theater, a full hour of radio drama. Our play today, the highly unusual murder mystery,
Laura. The Ford Theater, presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and industrial engines. In the past 3 generations, millions of Americans have learned to rely on Ford products. For 3 generations, Ford has led the way in the development of more dependable, more economical transportation. Today, in the 3rd generation, more than 8 million Americans prefer Ford products. They know from experience you can depend on Ford. As spokesman for the Ford Theater, may we present the distinguished playwright, producer, and actor, co-author of Life with Father and the forthcoming production Life with Mother, Mr. Howard Lindsay.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A few years ago, 1944 to be exact, patrons of the motion picture were delighted and surprised to see a new kind of mystery thriller. It kept them on the edge of their seats, of course, but also it tugged at their heartstrings with a most unexpected romance. That motion picture was Laura, made from Vera Caspery's distinguished novel. This afternoon, we have tried to recapture all the special ingredients of both the book and the movie in Howard Teichmann's radio adaptation of Laura. As the great curtain of the Ford Theater rises, there is disclosed an office in the Homicide Bureau. Let us listen as Lieutenant of Detectives Mark McPherson reads a report he has just finished writing.
May 30th, 1948. Subject, official report on the murder of Laura Hunt. Officer in charge, Mark McPherson, Lieutenant, Homicide Bureau, Police Department, New York City. Details as follows. On the morning of May 22nd, 1948, Miss Laura Hunt had been murdered by person or persons unknown in her apartment at 741 Sutton Place. Suspects known at the time included Mrs. Ann Treadwell, aunt of the deceased, Mr. Shelby Carpenter, employee in deceased's advertising agency, also engaged to marry her, and Mr. Waldo Lydecker, friend. Waldo Lydecker, man about town, drama critic, columnist, wit. Middle-aged, educated, rich. I called on him first. Lydecker was sitting in the tub in the fanciest gadget-filled bathroom I'd ever seen.
Come in, Lieutenant McPherson.
Nice little place you have here.
It's lavish, but I call it home. I suppose you hear about the Laura Hunt murder.
That's right.
Do you mind if I read a statement? Be a good fellow and hand me that paper there, will you? You see, after Laura's body was found, I was questioned by Sergeant Schultz and McCavity, and I stated, on Friday night, Laura had a dinner engagement with me, after which she was ostensibly going out of town. She phoned and canceled our engagement at exactly 7 o'clock.
Why'd you write it down? Afraid you'd forget?
I am one of the most widely misquoted men in America. When my friends do it, I resent it. From Sergeant Schultz and McCavity, I should find it intolerable. Now, hand me that washcloth, please, will you? Have you any more questions?
Just one, Mr. Lydecker. 2 years ago, in your May 15th column, you started writing a book review, but at the bottom of the column, you switched over to the Harrington murder case.
Are the processes of the creative mind now under the jurisdiction of the police?
You said Harrington was wiped out with a shotgun loaded with buckshot, the way Laura Hunt was murdered night before last.
Did I?
Yeah. But he was really killed with a sash weight.
How ordinary. My version was obviously superior. I never bother with details, you know.
I do. Well, so long.
Where are you going from here?
I'm going to drop in on Miss Hunt's aunt, then I might watch the Yankees play Philadelphia.
Are you solving this case from the bleachers? You seem to forget that a murder has been committed.
That's something you get pretty used to on the homicide squad.
But I dare say this murder is a little different from your ordinary run of cases.
The only thing different about it is the address. Sutton Place and Park Avenue instead of Delancey Street or Flatbush. Outside of that, some two-timing dame gets murdered in her flat practically every day.
Dame? How dare you call Laura a dame?
What would you call her?
She was young, beautiful. She was distinguished. A woman of character, a lady.
A lady who gets knocked off generally turns out to be a dame.
Is that one of your better generalizations?
No, I was quoting from one of your columns.
Ah, that's the second time you've mentioned my column. Do you mind if I go along with you, McPherson?
What for?
Murder is my favorite crime. I write about it regularly. And I know you'll have to visit everyone on your list of suspects. I'd like to study their reactions.
You're on the list yourself, you know.
Good. To have overlooked me would have been a pointed insult.
You're not the sort of man one would insult, Mr. Lydecker.
Do you really suspect me?
Were you in love with Laura Hunt? Was she in love with you, Mr. Lydecker?
She considered me the wisest, the wittiest, the most interesting man she had ever met. I was in complete accord with her on that point. She thought me also the kindest, the gentlest, the most sympathetic man in the world.
Did you agree with her there, too?
McPherson, you won't understand this. But I tried to become the kindest, gentlest, the most sympathetic man in the world.
Have any luck?
Let me put it this way. I should be sincerely sorry to see my neighbor's children devoured by wolves. Now, if you'll help me out of this tub, I'll be ready to join you in a moment.
Mrs. Anne Treadwell. Also middle-aged, also rich, also a suspect. Lydecker and I found her at home in her Park Avenue duplex.
Lieutenant McPherson's just taken over the case, Anne. Be careful of what you tell him. He's a demon.
Really, Waldo?
I've got all the reports, Mrs. Treadwell, but I have a few more questions.
Certainly. I'll do anything I can to help, Lieutenant.
You were fond of your niece, Mrs. Treadwell?
I adored her.
I can understand your collapsing when you identified the body.
Oh, it was horrible.
A shotgun full of BBs, it's not nice to look at. Her maid Bessie, I suppose she was devoted to Miss Hunt?
Oh, she adored her. Laura had her for years. I'll never forget her scream when she saw poor Laura lying there.
Did Miss Hunt have any enemies that you know of, Mrs. Treadwell?
I'm sure she hadn't. Everybody adored her. Naturally, some women didn't quite understand why men found her so attractive. But she was. I'm quite sure she never hurt anyone deliberately. Poor darling.
Did you approve of Laura's coming marriage to Mr. Carpenter?
Why shouldn't I approve?
I don't know. You were fond of Mr. Carpenter?
Why, of course.
In love with him?
This is beginning to assume fabulous aspects.
What are you driving at, Mr. McPherson?
The truth, Mrs. Treadwell? Were you in love with him?
Why, no. I'm very fond of Mr. Carpenter, of course. Everybody is.
I'm not. I'll be hanged if I am.
Really, Waldo?
Mrs. Treadwell, for some time you've been withdrawing various amounts in cash. Sometimes $1,500 and $1,700 at a clip.
Why, yes, I needed that money.
The day you took out $1,500, Mr. Carpenter deposited $1,350. When you withdrew $1,700, he deposited $1,550.
Maybe they were shooting crap.
Must I be insulted by Mr. Lydecker, Lieutenant?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Treadwell, but I have to find out about these things.
I understand. Well, Shelby needed the money, and I lent it to him. After all, it's my money, and I can do it.
Hello, Lydecker.
Well, we were just talking about you, Shelby.
Shelby Carpenter. The third suspect was too handsome to be good-looking. He was tall, he was smooth, he was a phony if I ever saw one. I hadn't expected to find him at Anne Treadwell's.
Shelby, this is Lieutenant McPherson.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
I didn't know you were here, Mr. Carpenter.
I was lying down. I've hardly slept since...
Is that a sign of guilt or innocence, McPherson?
Lieutenant, I'm as eager to find the murderer as you are. But what possible motive could I have for killing Laura? Miss Hunt and I were going to be married this week, you know.
No, he doesn't know, and neither do I, or you, or anyone else alive.
What do you mean by that, Lydecker?
Laura had not definitely made up her mind to marry him. She told me so herself Friday afternoon when she called up to cancel our dinner engagement. As a matter of fact, she was going to the country to think it over.
I want you to know, Lieutenant, I own some shotguns myself.
How many?
2 or 3.
2 or 3?
Well, 2.
Where are they?
In storage at O'Rourke's warehouse.
Well, this is becoming too simple. Really, McPherson. If you don't watch him, he'll confess before you get started.
I asked Shelby if he had a key to Miss Hunt's house in the country. He said he thought there was one at her flat, so we went there. It was an eerie place, beautifully furnished, but the minute I walked in, something hit me. I couldn't put my finger on it. The first thing I saw was a grandfather's clock, exactly like the one I'd seen in Waldo Lydecker's apartment. And then I saw the spots in the rug.
What's that you're looking at, McPherson?
The body lay there.
I thought you weren't up here before.
I saw the police photos.
I'd better find that key, Lieutenant.
Why did she have to be photographed in that horrible condition?
When a dame gets killed, she doesn't worry about how she looks.
Why don't you stop calling her a dame? Look around. Is this the home of a dame? Look at that portrait of her.
Not bad, Mr. Lydecker.
Not bad. McPherson, do you have any appreciation of authentic beauty? Obviously not. Therefore, let me instruct you. Look at that portrait. The lights in Laura's hair. The exquisitely perfect bone structure of her face. The piquant tilt of her nose. The haunting quality of her eyes.
Yeah, she was okay.
Yes. Jacoby was in love with her when he painted it. But it lacks her vibrance, her warmth. Have you ever been in love?
A doll in Washington Heights once got a fox fur out of me.
Ever know a woman who wasn't a doll or a dame?
Yeah, one. She kept walking me past furniture stores to look at the living room suites. Oh, Carpenter.
Yeah.
Why did Laura want to go away this weekend?
For a rest, and she had a new advertising campaign to work out.
Yeah? Just before the wedding? Isn't that kind of unusual?
No. She went up to her place in Connecticut every weekend.
Found that key yet?
Not yet. It may be in this drawer. She usually... Oh, here it is. I knew I'd seen it around.
Yeah? The police are very fussy about their inventories. The key isn't on the list of things that were in that drawer yesterday, Carpenter.
That it's made a recent reappearance.
You put it there, didn't you, Carpenter?
Well, it's only that I didn't want to give it to you while Waldo was present. I have private reasons that don't concern him.
Everything about Laura concerns me, perhaps more than you. You have private reasons to lie about this key, no doubt.
For your own good, Waldo, I'm warning you to stop implying that I had anything to do with Laura's death.
That night, Waldo Lydecker took me to dinner and poured his heart out. He told me how he and Laura happened to meet, how he helped her with her work, how he chose her clothes, her friends, how he guided her and watched her become one of the most successful career women in New York. He told me how he tried to protect her from a leech named Shelby Carpenter. But for the first time in their entire relationship, Laura refused his advice. She gave Shelby Carpenter a job in her advertising agency, put him on his feet. And when Waldo proved to her that Carpenter was two-timing her with some little model from the agency named Diane Redfern, Laura forgave him. It wasn't easy for Waldo Lydecker to tell me those things. I never thought that he could care about anybody but himself. When he talked about Laura, you felt a heart went with that stick and that carnation. The next day, I went over to Laura's apartment and poked around. I found a bottle of scotch, and I had an idea it might mean something. Who are you?
Bessie Clary, Miss Hunt's maid.
Hello, Miss Clary. Do you happen to know how this bottle of Black Pony Scotch got in her liquor cabinet?
I put it there.
But she never bought this stuff, Bessie, not a lady like Miss Hunt.
No.
When did you put it in the cabinet?
Saturday.
Before the police came. Was it here Friday night when you left?
No.
Sure of that?
I cleaned out the cabinet before I left Friday and put the empties in the basement.
And somebody was in the apartment with her Friday night. Someone who brought this bottle. Who?
I don't know. But I didn't want anybody getting any wrong ideas about her. God rest her soul.
All right, take it easy, Bessie. We'll have a drink of this stuff. I got the glasses. You get the ice, will you?
All right.
No, I'll get it.
Good morning, Lieutenant McPherson.
Hello, McPherson.
Well, quite a delegation. Mrs. Treadwell, Mr. Lydecker, Mr. Carpenter. It was you I wanted to see, Carpenter.
Well, Shelby's dropping me off at the hairdresser's later, so I thought I might as well come along.
My excuse is equally feeble. I just popped in to pay my dubious respects and inquire on the state of your health, McPherson. Insipid, I trust.
I was just about to pour myself a drink. Black Pony Scotch. It's cheap, but it's potent. Care to join me, Carpenter?
As a matter of fact, I don't think I care for anything. I'm not much of a daytime drinker.
I remember when Laura bought these glasses. She loved them. She loved all her things so.
What are you planning to do, Anne? Sell them?
I don't know. I suppose I'll have to dispose of everything.
Not quite everything, Anne. 2 or 3 things in here belong to me. There's that vase, for instance, and the fire screen, and, of course, the clock in the vestibule. I only lent them to Laura, you know.
Well, really, Waldo?
Yes, really. That vase is the gem of my collection, and I intend to have it back, and the screen and the clock, too.
They aren't yours. You gave them to Laura. I won't permit it.
McPherson, does an alleged fiancé have any voice in this matter? I'll take the boars with me now and send someone to collect the other things this very day.
Nothing is leaving here except you, Lydecker.
Is that your quaint way of indicating dismissal?
We're all going anyway.
Well, didn't you want to see me, McPherson?
Don't worry, Carpenter. I'll be seeing you. That night I locked myself in Laura's apartment and went over it with a fine-tooth comb. Curiously enough, I found myself looking at her shoes, her hats, touching her dresses, even smelling her perfume. I began to feel as if I knew her. I did know her. From her diary, letters, date pads, canceled checks, notes she'd made on all sorts of things. I knew things about her, attitudes she had, that none of her friends knew. But there was something missing. I wanted to hear her laugh and maybe cry, too. For half an hour, I stared at the painting of her. Lydecker was right. She was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen. She was fascinating, warm, and soft, and human. If she'd been alive, I had to stop thinking of her as if she were a date for the night. She'd been murdered, and I had to get the guy who did it. I had to force myself to remember it was just another job. Then the doorbell rang, and Lydecker came in.
I happen to see the light on, McPherson. Have you sublet this apartment? You're here often enough to pay rent.
Any objection?
Only one. I object to your prying into Laura's letters, especially those from me.
Why? Yours are the best in the bunch.
Thank you, but I didn't write them to you. Haven't you any sense of privacy?
Murder victims have no claim to privacy.
You don't have to do this. You're just prying.
Strictly routine.
Is buying that portrait strictly routine? Corey, the art dealer, told me you've already put in a bid for it.
That's none of your business, Lydecker.
Have detectives who buy portraits of murder victims a claim to privacy? McPherson, did it ever strike you that you're acting very strangely? It's a wonder you don't come here like a suitor, with roses and a box of candy. Drugstore candy, of course.
Maybe she'd have liked it.
Have you ever dreamed of Laura as your wife? By your side at the policeman's ball or in the bleachers? Or listening to the heroic story of how you got a silver shin bone from a gun battle with a gangster? Ha! I see you have.
Why don't you go home? I'm busy.
Perhaps we can come to terms. You want the portrait? Perfectly understandable. And I want my possessions, my vase, my screen, my clock, also perfectly understandable. Now then, if you...
Get going.
You'd better take care, McPherson, or you'll end up in a psychiatric ward. I don't think they've ever had a patient who fell in love with a corpse.
I hated his guts. I'd have liked to seen him burn in the chair. Nobody had hurt me like that since I was a kid. But then nobody'd ever hit me like Laura. I sat there waiting. Waiting for what? I don't know. The room, the rain, the silence were alive with her. And her ghost wouldn't let me go. It was after 10. I began to fall asleep or pass out. I awoke to the sound of the door closing. I looked up and saw, or thought I saw, a woman standing in the doorway. She was holding her hat in her hand and wearing a raincoat. It was dripping wet. The room was dark. My head was a little foggy. The woman looked at me and then took one step into the room.
What are you doing here?
I blinked my eyes. It was Laura.
The first act curtain falls on a vision of loveliness, hat in hand and wearing a dripping raincoat. The reincarnation, or so it seemed to our highly susceptible detective, of the beautiful woman under whose portrait he had been dozing. Since Laura has now appeared and spoken, we take this belated opportunity of introducing Virginia Gilmore, who is playing the name part in our play. Miss Gilmore is well known as the star of many Broadway plays and motion pictures, the latest of which is Close Up. Let me suggest, however, that for the moment we leave the realm of conjecture and turn to the realm of fact, represented as usual by our good friend Kenneth Bangard.
If you're like most people, you're at least a little curious about the new Ford. And that's only natural, because for 3 generations, ever since the beginning of this century, Americans have been deeply interested in the next move of the Ford Motor Company, the next motor car development as embodied in Ford's famous line of cars. And Americans have been interested for a very good reason. They've learned from experience that Ford has been first with many innovations, the leader in bringing important motor car advancements to its field. So the news that Ford is building an entirely new car arouses nationwide interest immediately. And when people hear that the new Ford is going to be a greater change from the Fords of today than the famous Model A was from the famous Model T, they know that the coming Ford car is going to be another big step ahead. Very soon now, the new Ford will be on display in your Ford dealer showroom. In June, you'll see the Ford 49er. A little later today, I'll give you a preview of some of the details of the 49 Ford. For the moment, I'll just report that it's been planned, styled, and built to be a dream car, the car of the year. Perhaps you've seen the billboards which say, the 49 Ford will knock your hat off. In just a few more days now, in June, you'll see the car of the year, the 49 Ford.
Act 2 of the Ford Theater's presentation of Laura. And we must return immediately to the drowsy detective, Mark McPherson, and the insubstantial figure of Laura standing in the open doorway of her own apartment.
I could hardly keep my hands off her. At the moment, it didn't matter to me at all who was killed or who killed her. I was so relieved, so happy that it wasn't Laura who was dead that I couldn't say a word.
What are you doing here?
You're alive.
If you don't get out at once, I'll call the police.
You are Laura Hunt, aren't you? Aren't you?
I'm going to call the police.
I am the police, Mark McPherson. Are you all right?
Yes. What's this all about?
Well, don't you know? Didn't you? Haven't you seen the papers? Don't you know what's happened?
No.
Where have you been?
Up in the country. I don't get a paper.
No? Haven't you got a radio?
It was broken. What?
Somebody was murdered in this room. Any idea who it was?
No.
Who had a key to your apartment?
Nobody.
Sure?
Yes. When did it happen?
Friday night.
What are you going to do now?
Find out who was murdered, and find the murderer. Well, you better get those wet clothes off. You'll catch cold.
Yes, you're right. If you'll wait here. Officer McPherson?
Lieutenant.
Would you come here, please? In the bedroom.
Well?
This is Diane Redfern's dress. I found it in my closet.
Keep talking.
And this is her purse. They weren't here when I left.
What else?
She was one of our models, just about my size. Do you suppose...
Sit down, please, Miss Hunt. This is Monday night. You left Friday. Rather a long weekend, isn't it?
Not necessarily. There's no rule about weekends, you know.
What train did you take?
7:26.
See anybody you knew on the train?
No.
And then what?
I got off at Norwalk.
Saw nobody you knew at the station either?
No.
Go on.
Went to the garage where I keep my car. It's a private garage. Nobody saw me there either. Then I drove to my house.
You were there 4 days. What did you do?
Worked in my garden.
Didn't you go out in all that time?
No, I had everything I needed in the house. I went there to be alone.
Nobody came to see you?
No.
You were going to marry Shelby Carpenter this week. Thursday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yet you went away just before your wedding for a long weekend to be alone.
Well, I was tired. I've been working very hard.
You know Shelby has a key to this apartment. Why didn't you tell me?
I know nothing of the sort. He hasn't.
How else could the girl have got into the apartment? My advance work shows that she was in love with Shelby, that he had given her your cigarette case. You know all that, too, don't you?
I knew that she was in love with him. She told me so herself.
When did she tell you?
At lunch last Friday. I also know that she meant nothing to Shelby. I understand him better than you do.
She was found in your dressing gown and slippers. That's not the regulation costume for an impersonal chat between a man and a woman who don't mean anything to each other. Did you suspect that he'd bring her here Friday night, Miss Hunt?
How could I? I don't know that he brought her here, neither do you. You merely assume it.
What other assumption is possible? Do you love this fellow Carpenter so much that you'd risk your own safety to protect him?
My safety? Are you suspecting me?
I suspect nobody. And everybody. I'm trying to get at the truth.
I see from my papers on the desk that you have been trying to get at the truth. You've read things that I never meant anyone to look at. You know how I feel about things and people. It makes a sort of intimacy between us, doesn't it? Yet I hardly know you.
Yes, you hardly know me. Well, I'd better be going. I'll have to ask you not to leave the house and not to use the phone.
But I've got to let people know I'm alive.
I'll have to insist that you do as I say.
Am I under arrest?
No. But if anything happened to you this time, I wouldn't like it.
All right. I promise.
Okay. Oh, one more thing. You went away to make up your mind about marrying Carpenter. What did you decide? I want the truth.
I decided not to marry him.
I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Good night.
When I walked out of her apartment, I could have sworn she was the finest, most honest dame I'd ever met. And I was floating on air because she'd decided not to marry that lug Carpenter. Funny how dames are always pulling a switch on you. When I walked into headquarters, the guys who were tapping Laura's phone told me that she just made a date to meet Carpenter in front of his hotel. I went over there and kept an eye on them. Nothing happened. They just talked for a few minutes. Then he got into a car and drove away. I tailed him myself. He led me out to Laura's place in the country. When I walked in on him, he was holding a shotgun. I pulled it out of his hands and looked at it. Are you taking it down or putting it away, Carpenter? It's been fired lately.
I killed some rabbits with it.
When?
Oh, a while back. I don't know exactly, Lieutenant.
You know about guns, don't you?
Yes.
How come you didn't clean it afterward?
I don't know. I forgot, I suppose.
Are these your initials on the gun?
Yes. I gave it to Laura for protection.
You realize the spot you're in, Carpenter? You took that poor girl to Miss Hunt's apartment. You knew all along it was she who was murdered. Didn't you know Laura would come back any day and spill the whole thing? Or did you plan to kill her, too, hide her body somewhere and cover up the first crime?
You're being fantastic, McPherson.
You brought a bottle of Black Pony to her house Friday night.
I brought a bottle there over a week ago.
Bessie says it wasn't there Friday night. It was Saturday morning.
I can't help what Bessie says.
Where's the key to the apartment?
I haven't got it.
What'd you do with it? Give it back to her tonight?
I never had one.
Okay, you didn't bring the scotch Friday night and you didn't have a key to her apartment. How'd you get in?
But
You had a key and I know it. Now, come on, Carpenter, spill it.
Well, Laura had a duplicate key in her office. I went over and got it. I'd asked Diane to dine with me. I wanted to have it out with her once and for all. You know, she thought she was in love with me. Well, we couldn't go on talking in a public place. She was too upset. So we went to Laura's. We talked for 3 hours. Then the doorbell rang and...
Go on.
I asked Diane to answer the door.
Why didn't you go yourself?
Suppose one of Laura's friends had found me there.
Why open it at all?
Because they must have seen the light.
But what about the girl, Diane? What about her reputation?
I asked her to say that Laura had lent the apartment to her while she was away. Anybody who knew Laura would believe that.
Go on.
The bell rang again. I heard Diane's mules, Laura's mules they were, clattering on the bare boards between the rugs. Then there was a moment of silence. Then a shot. It was an awful explosion. By the time I reached her, the door was closed, and she lay there on the floor.
Didn't you go out to see who it was?
No, I was too confused, too horrified, incapable of doing anything. My first instinct was to call the police.
Why didn't you?
I don't know. Or rather, I was afraid, not only for myself, but for Laura. In a panicky sort of way, I felt that I must keep out of this to keep Laura out of it.
Did you think Laura had done it?
I don't remember what I thought.
Do you think so now?
No.
But you didn't?
No.
On Saturday, when our men came to the hotel to tell you that Laura was dead, you seemed sincerely shocked.
I was. I had not expected that mistake.
But you had your alibi ready no matter who was dead. Yet you knew the minute Laura came back, it wouldn't stick.
I was incapable of thinking that far ahead.
Let's get back to the present. What did you and Laura talk about tonight?
What? I told her the whole story. Just what I told you.
She phoned you after she promised me she wouldn't call anybody. What did she want?
It's perfectly natural she'd want to see me, especially after what's happened.
Why don't you tell me the truth? She sent you up here to get rid of that gun.
She didn't. She doesn't even know I'm here. It was my own idea.
Good evening, everyone. In the headlines
Why are you turning on that radio,
the battle for
McPherson?
Palestine now centers around the...
Works fine, doesn't it?
Yes. You think it wouldn't?
For Laura's sake, I hoped it wouldn't. Morning, Miss Hunt.
Good morning. What's in the bag?
Breakfast. You didn't buy any food when you went out last night. Where are the pots and pans? I'll fix the bacon and eggs. Can you make coffee?
Suppose you set the table while I get breakfast. Do you always sound like this in the morning, Lieutenant McPherson?
Don't tell me you can cook.
My mother always listened sympathetically to my dreams of a career. Then she taught me another recipe.
By the way, I asked Lineker to come here.
Did you tell him I'm all right?
No.
Why not? It's brutal.
I'm not doing it for fun, Miss Hunt. Why did you break your word and go out to see Shelby last night? Diane Redfern was in love with him. You admitted that.
I also told you that he wasn't in love with her.
Sit still. I'll open it. What are you doing here, Carpenter?
Hello, McPherson. How are you, my darling?
Hello, dear.
Oh, it's on again, huh?
Do I have to get a permit from the police department to kiss my fiancée good morning?
So he made you change your mind.
Speaking of changing one's mind, McPherson, I've just come from my lawyer.
Yeah? Did he tell you how much you'd get off for good behavior?
He told me that anything I may have said last night was said under duress and can't be used against me. Besides, none of it was true.
Smart lawyer you got, Carpenter. Maybe he told you how that scotch got in here Friday night after you bought it at Mosconi's. Maybe it was the lawyer who brought Diane Redfern up here. Maybe the... Hello, Lydecker.
Well, McPherson, have you thought over the deal I suggested? I think...
Waldo.
Laura.
Waldo.
Keeled right over, didn't he?
Waldo, it's all right, darling. There's been a mistake. I'm alive and well.
Want a doctor, Lydecker?
No, I...
Don't say anything, dear.
Me.
Just be quiet.
Laura Hunt wasn't killed, Lydecker. It was Diane Redfern. Perhaps by mistake. Do you understand that? Perhaps by mistake.
Oh, dear.
Poor darling.
Don't tell me you're in love with him, too.
Now, look here, McPherson. You're not to talk that way to Miss Hunt.
Sit down and shut up, Carpenter. I've got enough on you to arrest you right now.
Quick, McPherson, the handcuffs. Trundle him off to the hoosegow.
You keep out of this, Waldo.
But you look nice in bracelet, Shelby.
Why don't you get down on all fours again, Lydecker? It's the only time you've ever kept your mouth shut.
Laura, darling, you must forgive me. We touch of the vapors. It's an old family custom. But welcome, wench. And tell us how it feels to return from the great beyond.
Please, Waldo, don't.
I'm sorry, my dear. Well, McPherson, what does Laura's resurrection do to you?
Too bad Diane Redfern can't be resurrected.
I'm afraid I've interrupted what you gentlemen call a pinch. Do your duty, McPherson.
You know, Lydecker, you've made me change my mind for the moment.
Well, then that gives us time for a little get-together. You better order some champagne, Laura, lots of it.
What for?
I'm going to invite your friends to celebrate your return.
Oh, why, Waldo?
A sense of the fitness of things. Maybe our friends can weave all the loose ends into a noose. Eh, McPherson?
Don't bother, Lydecker. I've already phoned the guests myself. Nice party, Miss Hunt.
Yes. Well, I can't say that I approve of it.
Laura.
Having a good time, Carpenter?
If you don't mind, McPherson, I'd like a word with Miss Hunt.
Why, I don't mind. Talk to her as much as you like. I'll see you later.
I see he's taken a new tack, Laura.
What do you mean?
Trying to make you like him, to make you talk.
Shelby, why did you go out to the cottage last night?
Don't you know? I was afraid you wouldn't think of hiding that shotgun.
What shotgun?
The one I gave you. You don't have to lie to me, Doc. I'll stick to you.
You think that I shot... Oh, excuse me, Shelby. I don't want to talk about this any longer.
But, Laura...
I can't stand this deception. It's uncertainty, suspicion.
But, Laura, wait!
Laura, what's the matter?
Oh, I'm just nervous, I guess, Anne.
So am I. I think McPherson suspects Shelby.
He seems to suspect me, too. So do some of my friends.
You? Don't be absurd. You couldn't ever do a thing like that.
And Shelby?
I don't think he did it, but he's capable of it. Laura, are you as interested in McPherson as he is in you?
Well, I only met him last night.
That's more than long enough sometimes. At any rate, he's better for you than Shelby. Anybody is. Shelby's better for me.
Why, Anne?
Because I can afford him. I understand him. He's no good, but he's what I want. And I'm not a nice person, Laura. Neither is he. He knows I know he's a heel. He also knows I don't care. We belong together because we're both weak and can't seem to help it. That's why I know he's capable of murder. He's like me.
Anne.
No, dear. I didn't do it. But I thought of it. Oh, Waldo. Come over here and talk to Laura.
What's the matter?
She says she's nervous. You know how to handle her, Waldo. Take over.
Waldo, they found a shotgun at my cottage.
What of it, my dear? Don't look so desperate, darling.
But Shelby thinks I did it.
Shelby never thinks. He merely twitches. You'd better come back now, Laura. Your guests are looking for you. Don't let Shelby upset you, and don't talk to McPherson so much.
I'm not afraid of Mark.
Mark? When was this innocent trust born? Don't let him fool you, my dear. The man has a twisted mind.
Quiet, Waldo. Here he comes.
I don't care. I'll say it to his face. He can be madly in love with you and still try to send you to the chair.
Yes, he's right, Laura. I don't always like my job.
I don't care whether you're guilty or not, Laura. I won't even ask you. I don't want to know.
Hello? Just a moment. For you, Lieutenant, the Homicide Bureau calling.
Homicide Bureau? McPherson? Yeah, I know. Now, don't worry, Inspector. I told you I'd bring in the killer this afternoon.
Killer? Do you think he really knows who did it?
Yeah. I was just going to make the arrest when you called. No, I can't tell you now. I'm not alone. You'll see when I come in. Right. See you later. Okay, Miss Hunt. Let's go down to headquarters. Yeah.
Don't worry, darling. Let them accuse you. We'll fight them. I have every weapon. Money, connections, prestige, and my column. Every day, 80 syndicated columns will be devoted to your defense. Millions will read about you and rally behind you.
You talk as if you wanted to see her tried for murder.
Yes, indeed. Rather than let you blacken her name with suspicions and rumor.
Laura, I told you to watch out for that fellow.
Yes, I know, Shelby. Can we go now, Lieutenant McPherson?
It's too bad you didn't open that door last Friday night and get it, Carpenter.
Why, you insult!
Shelby, for heaven's sake! Is that your best punch, Shelby? Try this for size. All right, Miss Hunt, come on.
As Mark McPherson floors Shelby Carpenter with a neat right cross to the jaw, and with hand firmly on Laura's shoulder exits through the door upstage center, there approaches from downstage right a familiar and purposeful figure. He is Kenneth Banghart with more news about the new Ford.
One of the most important news items about the 49 Ford is that it's been designed for even greater economy of operation, built to give you new savings on gas. There'll be a choice of two new Ford engines, a 95 horsepower 6 and a 100 horsepower V8. Both were created to give you outstanding new performances as well as new economy. The 49 Ford can be described as a living room on wheels. It will have seats wide enough for 3 big people to sit in comfort. The front seat will be 57 inches wide, and the rear seat will be a full 5 feet. There'll be plenty of room overhead and underfoot. There will be picture window visibility with 20 square feet of windows. There'll be plenty of baggage space with the new Ford deep deck luggage locker, more than half again as much storage space. As an accessory, you may have Ford's new Magic Air temperature control. You'll be able to regulate the climate in your car the year round. And all of this will be enclosed in Ford's new Lifeguard body for extra safety. Beneath it will be Ford's new drop center frame with a new low center of gravity, new hydrocoil springs in front, and new Paraflex springs in the rear. New Magic Action king-size brakes for a quick, sure stop. And the smooth new midship ride. It all adds up to the living room on wheels, which will be the new 49 Ford. As for the exterior, the style and design of the new Ford 49er, that is still a secret. But I can tell you that it was designed to be a dream car, the car of the year. Before long, however, you'll see it for yourself. In June, you will see the car of the year, the 49 Ford.
As the curtain rises on the final act of the Ford Theater's presentation of Laura, we return very briefly to Lieutenant Mark McPherson and the report of his investigation. I must report here that for personal reasons I did not book the suspect on any charge. Instead, I took her directly to the examination room at headquarters and grilled her myself. I directed Miss Hunt to be seated in the prisoner's chair. I turned on the 2 lamps. Their harsh glare slapped across her face.
Must I be blinded by that?
Yes. All right, now let's have it. Look at me.
What are you trying to do? Force a confession out of me?
You've been holding out, and I want to know why. It'll go a lot easier if you tell the truth.
What difference does it make what I say? You've already made up your mind I'm guilty.
Are you?
Don't tell me you have any doubts, since you... Oh, I can't, please. Please, do I have to have the lights in my face? Thank you. No, I didn't kill Diane Redfern. Or anyone else.
Why did you tell me the radio in your country place was broken?
Because it was.
Not when I tried it.
Just as I was leaving the village, I asked the local handyman to fix it.
How'd you get in?
I always leave a key under the flower pot on the porch.
Well, you're too intelligent to make up something I could check so easily, but you're intelligent enough to have broken the radio yourself to strengthen your story. The main thing I want to know is why you pulled the switch on me about Shelby. You told me last night you decided not to marry him.
Yes, I guess I did.
But today it was on again. Why?
Well, I changed my mind.
What are you trying to hide? Don't you realize you're involved in a murder? What went on between you and Shelby when you saw him last night? Did he persuade you to make up, or did you agree to pretend you had? Was that it?
Well, that is, both of us thought...
He convinced you that if you broke the engagement now, people would think you believed he was guilty?
Yes. Now I know it was only because he thought I was.
Did you believe he was guilty?
No, I'm sure he isn't.
Are you in love with him?
I don't see how I ever could have been.
Come on, Laura. You're going home.
But I thought I was...
That's what I wanted you to think. You and a few others. I didn't even book you.
You mean this was sort of a game?
No. I was 99% certain of you, but I had to get rid of that 1% doubt. And I did.
Wasn't there an easier way to make sure?
Well, I'd reached the point where I needed official surroundings, Laura.
Then it was worth it.
Officially, I was relieved that I could clear Miss Hunt. Privately, I was delighted that my last suspicions of Laura were gone. During the earlier part of that evening, I was happier than I'd been since I'd taken over the case. I put Laura into a cab and then went over to Lydica's apartment. He wasn't home, so I let myself in and had a look around. The only thing that caught my attention was the grandfather's clock. It was identical to the one in Laura's apartment. I stood there and tried to figure it out. It was tall and inlaid with rare, beautiful woods. Bit by bit, I began to notice that there were trick drawers and hidden compartments behind the woodworking. I began to go over the clock carefully, tapping its front and sides every few inches. Finally, I located a hollow panel about 6 inches wide and 4 feet high. I knew I was getting hot, but I couldn't find a way to make the door to that secret compartment open.
I knew I was on the right track. I worked on it for an hour, and at last, in desperation, I kicked it over. The gleam of triumph in my eye must have faded. The compartment was empty. From there, I started for Laura's apartment, where she and Lydecker was spending the evening.
It still doesn't make sense to me. McPherson's playing some sort of game with you, Laura.
I don't think so.
I don't deny he's infatuated with you in some warped way of his own, but he isn't capable of any normal, warm human relationship. He's been dealing with criminals too long. When you were unattainable, when he thought you were dead, that's when he wanted you most.
But he was glad when I came back, almost as if he were waiting for me.
Do you know what he calls women? Dames. A dame in Washington Heights got a fox fur out of him. His very word.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything, Waldo. He isn't like that.
Laura, dear, you have one tragic weakness. With you, a lean, strong body is the measure of a man, and you always get hurt.
No man is ever going to hurt me again. No one, not even you.
I? Hurt you? Laura, look at me. When a man has everything in the world he wants, except what he wants most, he loses his self-respect. It makes him bitter, Laura. He wants to hurt someone as he's been hurt. You were a long time finding out about Shelby. But now that's over. We'll be together again.
Hello, Laura. Good evening, Lydecker.
Hello, Mark.
Haven't you heard of science's newest triumph, the doorbell?
I don't like to remind her. It was the murderer's signal.
Did you eavesdrop, too, I hope?
Laura, I thought you'd like to know. We tested your shotgun. It isn't the one.
Now, that's what I call a typical move, a real key to the man's character. First he tells you he knows you're innocent, and then he proceeds to check up on you.
When I report I think she's innocent, that's a personal opinion. When I submit proof, it becomes the opinion of the whole department.
Laura, this entire maneuver could be a trick to get you off your guard.
It could be, Lydecker, but it isn't.
I believe you, Mark.
It's the same obvious pattern, Laura. If McPherson wasn't muscular and handsome in a cheap sort of way, you would understand him, see through him in a second.
Waldo, I mean to be as kind about this as I know how, but I must tell you, you're the one who always follows the same obvious pattern. You've mocked and ridiculed every hope of love I've ever had. You hate men who like me. You find their weaknesses and humiliate them in front of me. First it was Jacoby, and then Shelby, and now...
Laura,
I don't think we should ever see each other again.
But you're not yourself, darling.
Yes, I am. For the first time in ages, I know what I'm doing.
Yes. Very well. My congratulations, McPherson. Laura, I hope you'll be very happy in Brooklyn, wearing a fox fur and shopping for parlor suites in the credit establishments, and never regret what promises to be a disgustingly earthy relationship. Good evening.
That was the most difficult thing I've ever had to do in all my life.
Never mind about Waldo. That clock, the one he gave you. Laura, do you mind if I bust it up a little?
What are you doing?
If I'm wrong, the department will pay to have this fixed. But I'm not wrong. Look for yourself.
A shotgun?
Ever see this before?
No.
That's why Waldo was so anxious to get the clock moved out of here. Now, let's see. The doorbell rang. Diane Redfern came to the door in your negligee. She opened the door. The room was dark. Waldo saw a girl and assumed it was you.
No.
If he couldn't have you, he was going to make sure no one else could. So he shot her right in the face with both barrels.
Oh.
She fell here. Waldo heard Shelby running in from the next room, so he hid in the stairway outside. Shelby was so scared he ran out as fast as he could. Then Waldo came back and placed the gun in the clock.
I knew it. I felt it ever since I came home. But I didn't want to believe it. I couldn't make myself believe that Waldo was a murderer.
Well, he is.
I was afraid you thought it was Shelby. I knew Shelby wasn't guilty. He hasn't the courage to kill a fly. But Waldo was doing everything to incriminate him. It was just his way of getting rid of Shelby, as he did Jacoby.
Well, I must say, for a charming, intelligent girl, you've certainly surrounded yourself with a remarkable collection of dopes.
All except one. Mark.
Don't touch the clock and leave the gun where it is. Fingerprints will be important. I'll have it picked up tomorrow.
What are you going to do?
Arrest Waldo.
Mark.
It can't be helped. If the doorbell rings, don't answer it. I'll phone you in the morning.
Good night, Mark.
Get some sleep. You got to forget this whole thing. Like a bad dream.
Evening, Schultz.
Evening, Lieutenant.
Hi, McCavity.
Hi.
Sorry to keep you boys hanging around in front of the house here all night, but I had
Everything okay inside, Lieutenant?
Yeah, Who's tailing Lydecker?
I was going to when he came out.
But he left 5 minutes ago, McCavity.
I'm telling you, he didn't come out, Lieutenant.
Well, then... Hey, he hasn't left the building.
Where is he?
Now, let me think, Schultz. Let's see. Went out the front door, walked into the hall, and instead of going down the stairs...
Yeah?
There's a back door to Laura's apartment. Bessie used it to come in the first morning I went there. It was open then. If it's open now... The three of us bolted up the steps. I started for the front door, Sergeants McCavity and Schultz for the back door. By then, though, Lydecker had let himself into the flat. A new and tragic transformation had come over him. His eyes burned slowly with a murderous, maniacal gleam. His thin lips were set cruelly, and his grip on his walking stick tightened so that his muscles quivered. He must have stood there for a moment as the mood to murder grew upon him. And then, turning deliberately, he walked to the clock, reached in, took out the shotgun. Slowly, Lydecker drew 2 shells from his pocket and slipped them into the gun. Then he closed it. Laura heard the sound from her bedroom.
Who is it? Mark. Mark, have you come back for... Waldo. Waldo, you've taken one life. Isn't that enough?
Laura, darling.
Put down that gun.
The best part of myself, that's what you are. Do you think I'm going to leave it to the vulgar pawing of a second-rate detective who thinks you're a dame?
No, don't you!
Do you think I could bear the thought of him holding you in his arms, kissing you, loving you? No, Laura, not in a million years.
Laura, open the door.
Don't move. There he is now. He shall find us together, Laura, as we always have been, as we always will be.
Behind me, Laura.
All right, Lieutenant. You'll die, too.
In here, McCavity. No, you don't, Lydecker.
That's it. As close as I ever wanted. You all right, Laura?
Yes, Mark.
Want me to call an ambulance for him, Lieutenant? Too late now.
Waldo, you're...
Yes. I'm dying. Bumsy of me, isn't it? Rather fitting. Murder has always been my favorite crime. Thank you for everything, my dear. Goodbye, Laura.
In conclusion, I wish to commend Sergeant Thomas McCavity for quick action and excellent marksmanship. Credit for the shooting of Lydecker must be given to him. Triplicate copies of this report will be filed with the Chief Inspector's Office, the Commissioner's Office, and the Office of the District Attorney. As far as this bureau is concerned, the record is closed. Witness at my hand, hereindunder, Mark McPherson, Lieutenant, Homicide Bureau, Police Department, New York City.
Dear.
Yes, Laura?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, yeah. Special request to the Chief of the Bureau is hereby made by Lieutenant McPherson. Subject, a 3-week leave of absence beginning as of this date. Purpose, honeymoon with Mrs. McPherson.
The final curtain has descended here on the stage of the Ford Theater. It has brought to a close today's presentation of Laura, which featured Virginia Gilmore in the title role. I would like to acknowledge the excellent performance of John Larkin in the part of Lieutenant Mark McPherson and Ivor Francis as Waldo Lydecker. Next Sunday afternoon, I shall be in Detroit, sitting by a radio and listening to the Ford Theater for the first time as a member of the Air audience. It so happens that Detroit is not only the home of the Ford Motor Company and the hub of the automobile industry, it is also a wonderful city in which to launch a new play. In Detroit, I shall join my colleague, Russell Krauss, for the hectic days which will precede the birth of our latest theatrical venture, Life with Mother. During my 3 weeks' absence from the Ford Theater, my place will be taken by 3 very eminent men of the theater, Alfred Drake, Eddie Dowling, and Louis Calhern. Next week, Alfred Drake, star of the current Broadway hit, Joy to the World, will preside over the Ford Theater's presentation of Michael and Mary. I shall be listening, and I hope you will, too.
Laura was written by Vera Caspary and adapted for radio by Howard Teichman. The music, based on the original score by David Raxon, was adapted and conducted by Lynn Murray, and the entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Other players heard today were Betty Gard, Alan Hewitt, Charles Mendick, Charles Penman, and Ann Seymour. Laura was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of the motion picture The Iron Curtain, starring Gene Tierney and Dana Andrews. Next week, meet Michael and Mary. The Ford Theater is presented by the Ford Motor Company, makers of Ford, Mercury, and Lincoln cars, and Ford trucks, farm tractors, and industrial engines.
The Columbia Network takes pleasure in presenting Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the Air in the second of a unique new summer series of 9 dramatic productions. The first time in its history that radio has brought to the country an entire theatrical institution. Columbia is proud to welcome Orson Welles to its roster of stars and to give him the opportunity of bringing to the air those same qualities of vitality and imagination that have made him the most talked of theatrical director in America today.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles speaking. If there's anything bloodthirstier than a werewolf, it's a pirate. The Mercury Theater is playing safe. Now, if vampires and their ilk leave you as uncannily cold as old Dracula himself, who was staked down firmly, and it is to be hoped permanently, in his own family plot last week, then there are figures to prove that you are susceptible to buried treasure. We calculate that no decent, law-abiding citizen is immune to pirates. There are cowboys and Indians, there are gangsters and G-men, but these delights are inconstant like the short skirt. I don't care how young you are. Nothing charms, nothing ingratiates, nothing wins like a one-legged, double-barreled buccaneer with earrings, a handkerchief on his head, and a knife in his teeth. What could be more appropriate on the starboard rail of your four-masted brigantine? If you haven't a four-masted brigantine, you have Treasure Island. It's in your library because it's a great English classic, and this evening, because it's a great story, it's on your radio. That's what I mean by playing safe. Once there was a small boy who asked his stepfather, who had written a number of books, please, to write something interesting. The stepfather, seeing his point, immediately contributed a serial to something repugnant called Young Folks, a periodical circulated among that section of the English nation known as Tiny Tots, who were very prevalent in the 80s. The name of the serial was The Sea Cook by Captain George North, and if the Tiny Tots didn't think it was interesting, they should have been boiled in oil. The story was begun, the stepfather says, on a chill September morning by the cheek of a brisk fire and the rain drumming on the window. The small boy himself helped a lot, even though Captain North got the credit, and so did a third and equally incurable small boy, the author's father. They drew a map first, the chart of an island showing very queer and wonderful attractions, Spyglass Shoulder, for instance, and Skeleton Island, and the North Cache with the bar silver, and then, on that chill September morning by that brisk fire of theirs, the 3 plotters buried their plunder. Doubloons and louis d'or, gold and silver and rich jewels and pieces of 8. That's why the story was finally called Treasure Island. It's foolish to guess who's tuned in on this broadcast, but if in some way, well, we who are retelling this story hope devoutly that he, who the Samoans laid to rest in the hills of their own faraway Treasure Island and who is still known out there only as the great teller of tales, would not wish tonight as he did, so unaccountably first, to suppress the real name of Captain George North. The small boy, of course, should have been decorated. It's a better world because he asked for something interesting. But then he was lucky. There are millions and millions of small boys. But only one of us had Robert Louis Stevenson for a stepfather.
Treasure Island by Robert Louis Stevenson with Orson Welles as Long John Silver and as Jim Hawkins who tells the story. Treasure Island.
Squire Trelawney, Dr. Livesey, and the rest of the gentlemen having asked me to write down the whole particulars about Treasure Island from the beginning to the end, keeping nothing back but the bearings of the island, and that only because there is treasure not yet lifted, I take up my pen in the year of grace 1783 and go back to that time 19 years ago when my father kept the Admiral Benbow Inn and the brown old seaman with a saber cut first took up his lodging under our roof. I was 14, but I remember him as if it were yesterday.
15 men on a dead man's kin.
Mother called to me from upstairs.
Yes, Mother? Jim, there's a man coming up the road. Go out and see what he wants.
He came plodding to the inn door, his sea chest following behind him on a hand barrow. A tall, strong, heavy, nut-brown man, his tarry pigtail falling over the shoulders of his soiled blue coat, his hands ragged and scarred with black broken nails, and the saber cut across one cheek, a dirty, livid white, singing that old sea song that he sang so often afterwards.
Open up in there. Now then, boy.
Yes, sir?
What do you call this place?
The Admiral Benbow Inn, sir.
Admiral Benbow, eh? Nice, lonely-looking, pleasant-situated grog shop. Folks don't come here much, do they, boy? Not much company?
No, sir, more's pity.
No? Well, then it's the berth for me. I'm a plain man, rum and bacon, eggs, all I want, and that head up there for to watch ships off. I have a mind to stay here a bit. Here, you matey. You with the wheelbarrow. Bring up alongside. Help up my chest. You two boys, heavy.
Yes, sir.
Call me Captain, boy. Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Just one thing more.
Yes, Captain?
You ain't seen him, have you?
No, sir. Who do you mean?
Along the road, maybe. You might have seen him somewhere you can't tell. Let me know if you do, boy. A seafaring man.
Yes, sir.
With one leg.
Yes, sir.
Captain!
Yes, Captain.
Bring me a noggin of rum, boy.
And so he came to live under our roof. We never knew his name. We called him the Captain. He was a very silent man by custom all day. He hung around the cove or upon the cliffs with a brass telescope staring out to sea. All evening he sat in a corner of the parlor next to the fire and drank rum and water, very strong. And every day when he came back from his stroll, he would ask the same question.
Jim?
Yes, Captain?
Any seafaring men go by today along the road?
No, Captain.
And Jim?
Yes, sir?
You're a good boy, Jim. You wouldn't lie to me ever, would you, Jim?
No, sir.
You haven't seen him, have you, Jim? Jim, there's a silver fourpenny for you on the first of every month. If you'll keep your weather eye open for a seafaring man with one leg. Let me know the moment you see him, won't you, Jim? A seafaring man with one leg.
How that personage haunted my dreams. On stormy nights when the wind shook the four corners of the house and the surf roared along the cove and up the cliffs, I could see him in 1,000 forms. Now the leg would be cut off at the knee, now at the hip. Now he was a monstrous kind of a creature who had never had but one leg, and that in the middle of his body.
You'll keep your weather eye open, won't you, Jim? For a seafaring man with one leg. A seafaring man with one leg.
Months went by. The captain bade fair to ruin us. We kept on staying week after week, month after month.
And never a penny of money, Jim. Not a penny has he paid us since the day he came here. And me, a poor widow woman.
Mother, why don't you ask him for some?
Well, I'll tell you the truth, Jim. I'm afraid to ask him. I'm afraid of the man. Now, if your father...
In all that time, none of us ever saw him open the great sea chest that was in his room. There were nights when he took a deal more rum and water than his head could carry. Often I heard the house shaking and all the neighbors joining in for dear life.
Quiet, amidships! Quiet!
He would force them all to listen to his stories. Dreadful stories they were, about hanging and walking the plank and storms at sea and the dry Tortugas and wild deeds in places on the Spanish Main. By his own account, he must have lived his life among some of the wickedest men that God ever allowed upon the sea. The captain had been living with us almost a year when there occurred the first of the mysterious events that rid us at last of his presence. It was one January morning, very early, a pinching, frosty morning. The captain had risen earlier than usual and sat down the beach with his telescope under his arm. My mother was upstairs and I was buying the breakfast table against the captain's return when the parlor door opened and a stranger stepped in.
Sonny, come here, Sonny. Is this table for my mate Bill?
I don't know you, mate Bill. I'm laying this for a man who stays in the house. We call him the captain.
Well, my mate Bill would be called the captain like as not. Now, we'll put it for argument like that your captain's got a cut on one cheek. And we'll put it, if you like, that cheek's the right one, eh? Well, God save me, there he is now. There's my mate Bill. That's him with a spyglass under his arm. Bless his old heart, to be sure. You and me'll just get back behind the door, Sonny. And we'll give Bill a little surprise, we will. Bless his heart, I says again. Hello, Bill. Come, Bill. You knows me. You knows an old shipmate, Bill, surely. Black dog as ever was. Bill, we've seen a sight of times, us two.
So you run me down. Here I am, we'll speak up, what is it?
That's you, Bill. You're in the right of it, Billy. I'll have a glass of rum from this dear child here, what I've took such a liking to. And we'll sit down, if you please, and talk square like old shipmates. Sit down, Bill. And you, Sonny, get out.
Yes, sir.
And none of your keyholes on me, do you hear?
For a while, I could hear nothing but a low gabbing. Suddenly, the voices began to grow higher.
No. And an end on it. If it comes to swinging, swing all, say aye!
I saw Black Dog streaming blood run off down the road. Presently, the captain returned, alone.
Give me some rum.
Captain, are you hurt?
I must get away from here. Get away, that's what. I must get away from here.
What's happened, Jim? What's happened?
It's the captain, Mother.
The captain? Oh, dearie me, what a disgrace. I've been afraid of something like this ever since he came into the house with that old chest of his.
I got the rum and tried to put it down his throat, but his teeth were tightly shut and his jaws were as strong as iron. An hour later, our friend Dr. Livesey came.
Doctor, what shall we do?
Where is he wounded, Doctor?
Wounded? Fiddlestick, then. I'm more wounded than you or I. The man's had a stroke.
Where's Black Dog?
Black Dog? There is no Black Dog except what you have on your own back. You've been drinking rum, man, and you've had a stroke. Now, listen to me. One glass of rum a day won't kill you. But if you take one, you'll take another and another, and then you'll die. die and go to your own place like the man in the Bible, and the world will be rid of a very dirty scoundrel. Do you understand that? The name of rum for you is death.
About noon the next day, I stopped at the captain's door with some medicine.
Who is it?
It's me, Jim.
Come in, Jim. Come in.
He was lying very much as we'd left him.
Jim, you're the only one here that's worth anything. You know I always been good to you. Never a month but I've given you a silver fourpenny for yourself. Now you see me, I'm pretty low and deserted by all. Jim, you'll bring me a noggin of rum, won't you, matey?
But the doctor...
Doctors is all swabs! Don't have a drain of rum, Jim. I'll have the horrors. I've seen some of them already. I've seen old Flint in the corner there behind you, as plain as print. I've seen him. Jim, I'll give you a golden guinea for a noggin.
When I brought it to him, he seized it greedily and drank it out.
That's some better, sure enough. Now, matey, did that doctor say how long I was to lie here in this old berth?
Why, a week at least.
Thunder, a week! I can't do that. They'll have the black spot on me by then. The lubbers is going about getting the wind of me this blessed moment. Lubbers couldn't keep what they got, and more a nail was another's. It's in my old sea chest, Jim. The thing they're after. They'll tip me the black spot, I know it. I was first mate, I was. Old Flint's first mate. And I'm the only one as knows the place he buried it. He gave it me at Savannah when he lay a-dying.
What's the black spot, Captain?
A summons from old Flint's crew. A summons. And them as gets it, Jim, is lucky when they're dead.
So, a week went by. And then, about 3 o'clock of a bitter, foggy, frosty afternoon, I saw someone drawing slowly near along the road. He was plainly blind, for he tapped before him with a stick, and he wore a great green shade over his eyes and nose, and he was hunched as if with age or weakness, and wore a huge old tattered sea cloak with a hood.
Kind Christian friends, take pity on a poor blind mariner as has lost the precious sight of his eyes in the gracious defense of his native country, England, and God bless King George, where or in what part of his country he may now be.
You were at the Admiral Benbow Inn, sailor. Black Hill Cove.
I hear a voice, a young voice. It's here where I miss me deadlights. Will you give me your hand, my kind young friend, and lead me into the captain?
I held out my hand, and the horrible, soft-spoken, eyeless creature gripped it in a moment like a vice.
No, boy. Take me into the captain.
Sir, upon my word, I dare not.
You heard me. Take me in straight.
Oh!
Will you take me into the captain?
Yes, sir.
Good. And when I'm in view, say to him, he's a friend for you, Bill Bones. If you don't, I'll twist your arm right out of your body. Do you hear?
Yes, sir.
Stash your patter, damn you. Now, forward march.
Here's a friend for you, Bill Bones.
Now, Bill, sit where you are. Business is business. Hold out your left hand, Bill. Boy, take his left hand by the wrist and bring it near to my right. Here's a little bit of paper for you, Bill Bones. Now that's done, I'll be going. Goodbye, Bill. Goodbye.
Jim?
Yes, Captain?
What time is it, Jim?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, 6 hours. We'll gather 'em yet, you and Black Dog and Long John Silver. The whole crew of 'em will.
Captain. Captain. Captain! Captain!
The captain was dead. And there we were, my mother and I, a woman and a boy of 14, alone at night in the house with the dead captain's body on the parlor floor.
His money he does. A whole year, never a penny from him. And me a poor widow.
But, Mother, if Black Dog comes back or the blind man...
Black Dog's fiddlesticks. There's something in that old chest of his upstairs that's rightfully mine. And we'll have that chest open if we die for it.
Mother.
Close the blinds, Jim. We don't want anybody watching us from the outside. We have to get the key off him.
Look, Mother. Look.
On the floor, close to the dead man's hand, there was a little round of paper, blackened on one side.
The black spot.
I took it up and found...
You have till 10 tonight. 4 hours.
Now, Jim, find that key.
I felt in his pockets one after another.
Perhaps it's round his neck. Tear open his shirt.
There, sure enough, hanging on a bit of tarry string, we found the key. Then my mother got a candle in the bar, and holding each other's hands, we went upstairs to his room.
Give me the key, Jim. Now then. Nothing in here. Not a thing of value, not a penny.
Mother, look.
There, before us, lay the last things in the chest, a bundle tied up in oilcloth looking like papers, and a canvas bag that gave forth at a touch the jingle of gold.
You see, Jim, I knew we'd find it. But I'll show these rogues that I'm an honest woman. I'll have me doing not a farthing over. Here, Jim, hold this bag.
The coins were of all countries and sizes, doubloons and louis d'or, and guineas and pieces of 8.
Mother.
What is it, Jim?
Mother, listen. Come, Mother. Mother, take the hold and let's be gone.
No, I'll have to do, Jim, and no more.
But, Mother, you heard him. That was the blind man.
I know what I'm doing. I know the right.
But, Mother, you don't know.
Oh, dear. I'll take what I have.
And I'll take these papers. Quick, Mother, quick. Take my hand.
Next moment, we had opened the door and were in full retreat toward the village.
Look, Jim. Over the hill. There they come.
Run, Mother, run.
Oh, Jim. Jim, I'm going to faint. Oh, Jim. Take the money and go on.
Mother.
Oh.
Mother.
She had fainted. I managed somehow to drag her down the bank into the shadow of the ditch. A moment later, the house was surrounded.
Bones! Bones! Bill Bones! Will you answer me? Down with the door, then! In, you lovers! Loot the house and find it! Bill's dead! What's you? Bill's dead! Search him, you shirking lovers, and the rest of you locked and get the kiss!
It was a good thing my mother had fainted, or she would have had to watch with me while our poor house was pulled apart and smashed. Whatever it was they were after, they did not find it.
Well, is it there? The money's there!
Jim, what is it, Jim?
it is. Shiver my soul if I had me eye. The signal, Pew, the signal. You dogs! You had your hand on hundreds, on thousands. Are you giving up now? You'd be as rich as kings if you could find it, and you know it's there, and you stand there skulking. There wasn't one of you there, face Bill, and I did it. A blind man, and I'm to lose my chance for you. I'm to be a poor crawling beggar sponging for rum when I might be down in a couch. If you had the pluck of a weevil in a sea biscuit among the levy. That's the last signal. Jack! Black dog! Johnny! Jack! You won't sleep, old Pew, mate. Not old Pew. Johnny! Black dog! Don't sleep, old Pew. Not old Pew, not old dog. Pew, mate. Let me take it.
When they picked him up where he lay on the road on his side, Pew was stone dead. The horsemen, as it turned out, were revenue officers with some news of a strange lugger in Kit's Hole, and they set forth that night in our direction. They took my mother to a neighbor's house.
So, Hawkins, they got the money, you say? Well, what in fortune were they after? More money, I suppose.
No, Sergeant. Not money, I think. In fact, sir, I believe I have the thing in my breast pocket. And to tell you the truth, I should like to put it in safety.
To be sure, boy, quite right. I'll take it.
I thought perhaps Dr. Livesey...
Yes, Dr. Livesey. Perfectly right, perfectly right. A gentleman and a magistrate. Doctor?
Yes, sir.
You have a good horse. Take this slide up behind you.
Yes, sir.
We rode hard all the way till we came to Dr. Livesey's door.
Dr. Livesey, the doctor's stopping tonight at the Squire's. Squire's? So there we go, boy.
We'd arrived at the Squire's. He rose to meet us very stately and condescending.
Come in, gentlemen.
Good evening, Squire. Good evening, Dr. Livesey.
Good evening to you, Finn. What good wind brings you here?
Then the officer stood up straight and stiff and told his story.
Sergeant, you're a very noble fellow. This lad Hawkins is a trampiper thief. Hawkins, ring that bell. Sergeant must have the mail.
And so, Jim, you have the thing that they were after, have you?
Here it is, sir.
You've heard of this Captain Flint, I suppose, Squire?
Heard of him? Heard of him, you say? He was the bloodthirstiest buccaneer that sailed. Blackbeard was a child to Flint. The Spaniards were so prodigiously afraid of him that I tell you, sir, I was sometimes proud he was an Englishman.
What in the years had he money?
Money! One of those villains after fat money.
That we should soon know. What I want to know is this. Suppose I have here in my pocket some clue to where Flint buried his treasure. Will that treasure amount to much?
Amount, sir? It will amount to this. If we have the clue you talk about, I fit out a ship in Bristol Dock and take you and Hawkins here along, and I'll have that treasure if I search a year, sir.
Very well. Now, if Jim is agreeable, we'll open the packet. A map of an island with latitude and longitude and writing. Tall tree, spyglass shoulder, bearing a point to the north of northeast. Skeleton Island, southeast by east, 10 feet. The bar silver is in the north cap.
Dave, you'll give up this wicked practice at once. Tomorrow, I start for Bristol. In 3 weeks' time, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 10 days, we'll have the best ship, sir, and the choicest crew in England. Hawkins shall come as cabin boy. You live as ship's doctor. I am admiral.
I'll go with you, Squire. So will Jim. And be a credit to the undertaking. There is only one man I'm afraid of.
Who's that? Name the dog, sir.
You, sir, for you cannot hold your tongue.
In a few moments, we shall be bound for Treasure Island with Dr. Livesey, Squire Trelawney, and Jim Hawkins. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Tonight, the Columbia Network is bringing you Orson Welles and the Mercury Theater on the air in Robert Louis Stevenson's Treasure Island. As Jim Hawkins was telling us, we are eager to leave the Benbow Inn behind and set out for the docks in Bristol.
It was longer than the squire imagined ere we were ready for the sea. Weeks passed on. Then, One fine day there came a letter from the squire. From Bristol.
Here, Livesey. The ship is port and fitted. Lies at anchor ready for sea. It was the crew that delayed me, till the most remarkable stroke of fortune brought me the very man that I required. I was standing on the dock, when by the merest accident I fell in talk with him. He had hobbled down there that morning with a parrot on his shoulder to get a smell of salt, he said. Out of pure pity, I engaged him on the spot to be ship's cook. Long John Silver, he is called, and has lost an egg. Well, sir, I thought I'd only found a cook, but it was a crew I'd discovered. Between Silver and myself, we got together in a few days a company of the toughest old salts imaginable. I declare we could fight the frigate. Seaward ho! Hang the treasure! It's the glory of the sea that has turned my head.
On the 16th of April, the schooner Hispaniola set sail from Bristol Harbor. It was more than 19 years ago, but I can remember it as if it were yesterday.
Me and my new blue cabin boys.
19 years ago.
Leaning over the rail, waving goodbye to my mother, and doing my best not to cry. For at the last moment, it sort of hurt to leave her, and it was the first time I had been away from home. Then, a little before noon, Captain Smollett gave an order. The boatswain sounded his pipe, and the crew began to man the capstan bar. Soon, the anchor was short up. Soon it was hanging dripping at the bars. Soon the sail began to draw, and the land and shipping to flit by on either side. The Hispaniola had begun her voyage to the Isle of Treasure. On the second day out, I made the acquaintance of our one-legged ship's cook, Long John Silver.
Hey there, boy. Come in. Come on into Long John's galley.
To tell you the truth, at the very first mention of Long John Silver in the squire's letter, I had taken a fear in my mind that this might be the very one-legged sailor that I had watched for all those months at the Benbow Inn. But one look at him was enough. I had seen Captain Bones and Black Dog and Blind Pew, and I knew what a buccaneer looked like. Very different from this clean and pleasant-looking sea cook. His left leg was cut off close to the hip, and under the left shoulder he carried a crutch, which he managed wonderfully, hopping about on it like a bird.
Pieces of eight. Pieces of eight. Pieces of eight.
Are you Mr. Silver, sir?
Yes, me lad, such is my name to be sure. And you're Hawkins, eh? Nobody more welcome than yourself, me lad, in old John's galley. Sit down, hear the news. Your first trip to sea, Hawkins?
Yes, sir.
Well, there's a lot of things you're going to learn before this your voyage is over. What do you think, Hawkins? And if there's anything you want to know, Hawkins, you just come to old John Silver and ask him, see? He'll tell you.
His galley was as clean as a new pin. The dishes hanging up burnished, and his parrot in a cage in one corner.
Yes, Captain Flint. I call my parrot Captain Flint. Yeah, the parrot, that's the famous buccaneer. Yes, Captain Flint, predicting success to our voyage, wasn't you, Captain? Yeah, she's a powerful old bird, is Captain Flint. 200 years old if she's a day, and if anybody's seen more wickedness, it must be the devil himself. She sailed with England, the great Captain England, the pirate, on the old Walrus, Flint's old ship. I've seen her muck with the red blood and fit to sink with gold. She's been at Madagascar and at Malabar and Suriname and Providence and Portobello. To look at her, you'd think she was a baby, Hawkins, but you smell powder, haven't you, Captain?
Stand by to go by.
And blood, eh, Captain?
Put her amidship. Animal hands.
And pieces of eight, eh, Captain?
Pieces of eight. Pieces of eight. Pieces of eight. Pieces of eight. Pieces of eight.
At the end of the third week, we left Madeira behind us. The ship proved to be a good ship. The crew seemed to be capable seamen. There was only one man aboard who was not satisfied, and that was the ship's master, Captain Smollett.
I'll speak plain. I don't like it. I don't like this cruise. I don't like the men. I don't like me officers. That's short and sweet.
But nobody paid much attention to him. Every man on board seemed well content. Double grog was served on the least excuse. There was duff on odd days, and always a barrel of apples standing broached in the waist, for anyone to help himself that had a fancy.
Never knew good come of it yet. Spoil folks' lands, make devils. That's my belief. We're not home again yet.
But good did come of that apple barrel. It was about the last day of our outward voyage. Sometime that night, or at latest before noon of the morrow, we should sight the Treasure Island. Just after sundown, when all my work was over, I thought I should like an apple. I ran on deck. The watch was all forward, looking out for the island. I got into the apple barrel. Suddenly, I heard voices on deck.
Look here, Barbecue. How long are we going to stand off and on like a blessed bumboat? Why thunder I want to go into that cabin, I do. I want their pickles and wine and their...
How long? By the powers, the last moment I can manage, and that's how long. How many tall ships, think you, have I seen laid aboard? And how many brisk lads drying in the sun at Execution Dock? And all for this same hurry, and hurry, and hurry. Here's a first-rate seaman, Captain Smollett. Sails the blessed ship for us.
We're all seamen aboard here, I should
All
think.
forecastle hands, you mean? I know the sort you are. You're never happy till you're drunk.
It's your long shot.
I don't know what this treasure is, do I? No more to use as you, and here's this squire and doctor with a map and such. Well, then I mean this squire and doctor shall find the treasure for us and help us to get it aboard by the powers. After that...
What do we do with them, John Silver, after that?
Well, what would you think we does with them? Put 'em ashore like maroons? Or cut 'em down like that much pork? Duty is duty, mates. Wait. Wait is what I says. When the time comes, why, let her rip.
What's that? What's that?
To the southwest of us, we saw it. Treasure Island. 10 minutes later, we were gathered in the cabin. The squire, Dr. Livesey, the captain, and myself.
Now, Hawkins, you have something to say. Speak up.
I did as I was bid. I told them the whole story of Silver's conversation. When that was done, all three, one after another, and each with a bow, drank my good health. Then the squire rose.
Captain Smollett, you were right and I was wrong. I own myself an ass. I await your orders, sir.
Silver is a remarkable man. Here's the way I see it. We must go on because we can't turn back. And what I propose is that we don't wait for them to surprise us, but that we come to blows at our own time and when they least expect it. There must be some faithful hands left. Well, we must find out who they are.
Jim Sher can help us more than anyone. The men are not shy with him, and Jim is a noticing lad.
Hawkins, I put prodigious faith in you.
In the meantime, talk as we please. There were only 7 out of 26 on whom we knew we could rely. And of these 7, I was a boy. So that the grown men on our side were 6 to their 19. Next morning, there was not a breath of air moving, nor a sound, but that of the surf booming half a mile away along the beaches. A peculiar stagnant smell hung over the anchorage. The heat was sweltering, and the men grumbled fiercely over their work. Mutiny, it was plain, hung over us like a thundercloud. Around noon, Captain Smollett came up on deck.
Hey, lads! We're not saying we don't find another sort. Quick turn ashore and let nobody, so you can take the gig. And as many as please may go ashore for the afternoon.
Hey, wait a bit, man. What's the hurry?
Young Silver suspected a trick. He hopped around the deck on his one leg.
Wait a bit, will you, man?
Soon the party was organized. 6 fellows were to stay on board, and 13, including Silver, began to embark. Suddenly, I had a mad notion to go ashore, too. In a jiffy, I had slipped over the side and curled up in the foresheets of the nearest boat. No one took notice of me. The crews raced for the beach. No sooner had we touched shore than I leaped out and plunged into the nearest thicket. Behind me, I could hear John Silver's voice.
Hey, Jim! Jim, my boy! Hey, Jim! Jim!
John Silver was quick at his work. 2 faithful members of the crew were murdered on the island that afternoon. Only an hour after we landed. The second killing I saw with my own eyes. From where I lay hidden among the trees.
Will you tell me you let yourself be led away with that kind of a message, swamp?
As sure as God sees me, I'd sooner lose me hand than turn to give me duty.
Mate, it's because I think gold dust of you. Gold dust.
John Silver, you're mate of mine no more. If I die like a dog, I'll die in me duty. You've killed Alan, have you? Kill me too if you can. But I defy you.
He started to walk away.
Try this then.
Long John whipped the crutch out of his armpit and sent it hurtling through the air. It struck him in the back and killed him. Then Silver brought out a whistle. I didn't wait. I ran. I ran as I never ran before. I looked up the side of a hill. Far above me, I saw something leap behind the trunk of a tree. It seemed dark and shaggy. I turned and began to run. Suddenly, the thing appeared in front of me, and running forward, threw itself on its knees before me, and held out its clasped hands in supplication. Who are you?
I'm poor Ben Gunn, I am. I haven't smoked with Christian these 3 years.
3 years? Were you shipwrecked?
No, mate, marooned. 3 years. Lived on goats since then, and berries and oysters. Mate, my heart is sore for Christian diet. You mightn't happen to have a piece of cheese about you now? No? Well, many's a night I've dreamed of cheese, toasted mostly, and woke up again, and here I was. What'd you call yourself, mate?
Jim.
Jim? Jim. Yeah. Well, now, Jim, you wouldn't think I was rich to look at me, would you now?
I know not in particular.
Oh, well, but I am, Jim. I'm rich, powerful rich. Oh, Jim, you'll bless your stars, you will. You was the first that found me.
Suddenly his eye fell on the Hispaniola lying far below it. Between it and the land was the jolly boat, with 5 men moving toward shore. I could not tell if they were our men or the mutineers.
Jim, tell me true. That ain't Flint's ship?
It's not Flint's ship, and Flint is dead. There are some of Flint's hands aboard, worse luck for the rest of us.
Not a man with one leg?
Silver?
Whoa! If you were sent for Long John... Oh! I'm as good as pork, I know it. I was in Flint's ship with John Silver when old Flint buried the treasure. He and 6 along. 6 strong seamen. They was ashore nigh on a week. And then one day here come Flint by himself in a little boat, and the 6 all dead. Dead and buried along with the treasure. How he done it, not a man of us could make out.
I told him the purpose of our voyage, and the predicament in which we now found ourselves.
Oh, that Long John, he's a bad un. And you're all in a clove hitch, ain't you? Well, you just put your trust in Ben Gunn. Ben Gunn's the man to help you. You tell that to your squire, Jim. Ben Gunn's the man, that's what you say. And Ben Gunn says you has ideas of his own. Ah! Look at that.
Far below us, we saw a Union Jack fluttering in the air above the woods.
There's your friend, sure enough.
More likely it's mutineers.
No, mate, Silver'd fly the Jolly Roger. That's your friend, sure enough, ashore in the old stockade made years and years ago by Flint. Whoa! What's that?
That's the ship's cannon. They're shooting at the stockade. Come on.
Wait a minute, Jim. Wait. Ben Gunn is spy. Rum wouldn't bring me down there. But remember, Jim, Ben Gunn's the man to help you. And when Ben Gunn is wanted, you knows where to find him. Just where you found him today.
I started to run towards the flag.
Hey, Jim! Jim!
Yes, sir?
Yeah, you won't forget that piece of cheese, will you, mate?
It was less than a mile to the stockade. It was heavy running through the woods. The shooting was getting louder. Suddenly before me, I saw a clearing. The smoke of muskets fired nearby. Hey there!
Go, sir!
Hey! Don't shoot, it's me!
Who's me?
Me! Jim Hawkins!
It's James, baby!
A moment later, I was over the stockade among my friends. And soon afterwards, the firing ceased. The mutineers were saving their powder. The stockade was a good place, with a paling 6 feet high all around it. We could have held it against the regiment. And here Captain Smollett decided to stay and await our enemy's next move. I told Dr. Livesey and the squire about Ben Gunn.
Hey! Flag a truce! Flag a truce!
Who's that?
Silver.
Keep indoors, men. 10 to 1, this is a trick. Who goes? Stand or we fire.
Flag a truce!
Doctors, watch on the lookout. Dr. Livesey, take the north side if you please. Jim, the east. Gray, west. Watch below, all hands to load muskets. Lively men, and careful.
What do you want with your flag of truce?
Captain Silver, sir! Come to my terms! Captain Silver? Why, you black-hearted scoundrel!
Silence, sir! Silence. If you wish to talk to me, you can come, and that's all. If there's any treachery, it'll be on your side, and the Lord help you.
That's enough, Captain. A word from you's enough. I know a gentleman, and you may lay to that.
You'd better sit down.
You ain't a-gonna let me inside, Captain? It's a main cold morning, to be sure, sir, to sit outside upon the sand. Oh, there's Jim, the top of the morning to you, Jim. Well, then you're all together like a happy family in a manner of speaking.
If you've anything to say, my man, better say it.
Right you were, Captain Smollett. Duty is duty, to be sure. Well, here it is. We want that treasure. We'll have it. That's our point. You just soon save your lives, I reckon, and that's yours. You have a chart, haven't you?
That's as may be.
Oh, well, you have. I know that. What I mean is, we want your chart. You give us the chart to get the treasure by, and I'll give you my affidavit upon my word of honor to clap you somewhere safe ashore.
Is that all you have to say?
Every last word, by thunder. Refuse that, and you've seen the last of me but musket balls.
Very good. Now you'll hear me. If you'll come up one by one, unarmed, I'll engage to clap you all in irons and take you home to a fair trial in England. If you won't, as my name's Alexander Smollett, I've flown my sovereign's colors, and I'll see you all to Davy Jones. You can't find the treasure. You can't sail the ship. And you can't fight us. I stand here and tell you so. And at the last good word you'll get from me. Now, tramp me, lad.
Laugh! Laugh, by thunder, laugh. For an hour out, you'll laugh on the other side. And then the die will be the lucky ones.
10 minutes later, nothing remained of the attacking party but the 5 who had fallen. 4 on the inside and 1 on the outside of the palisade. The mutineers did not come back that night. They had got their rations, as the captain put it. The next day was stifling hot. After dinner, Dr. Livesey sent for me.
Jim, was it cheese you said Ben Gunn had a fancy for?
Yes, sir, cheese.
Well, Jim, just see the good that comes of being dainty in your food. You've seen my snuff box, haven't you? And you never saw me take snuff. The reason being that in my snuff box I carry a piece of Parmesan cheese. A cheese made in Italy, very nutritious. Well, that's for Ben Gunn. Oh, goodbye, my lad.
Then he took up his hat and pistols, girt on his cutlass, put the chart in his pocket, and set off briskly through the trees. That afternoon, the blockhouse being stifling hot, and the little patch of sand inside the palisade ablaze with midday sun, and so much blood about me, and so many poor dead bodies lying around, a new idea came into my head. This was to swim out under cover of the night, cut the Hispaniola adrift, and let her go ashore where she fancied. The mutineers, after their repulse of the morning, had nothing nearer their hearts than to up anchor and away to sea. This, I thought, would be a fine thing to prevent. It was evening when I reached the east coast of the island. I could see the Hispaniola lying at anchor offshore. And there was the Jolly Roger, the black flag of piracy, flying from her peak. As the last rays of daylight dwindled and disappeared, absolute darkness settled down on Treasure Island. The next night I was back on land. I was proud of myself, and with good reason. I had grounded the Hispaniola, beached her up tidily in the North Inlet with no harm done, safe from the mutineers. I had no trouble finding the stockade. Coming in from the shore, keeping close in shadow where the darkness was thickest, I crept into the blockhouse. I could see nothing. The doctor and the squire must have worried about me. I should lie down in my own place, I thought, and enjoy their faces when they found me in the morning. I felt for a place to lie down.
Piece of the vase! Piece of the vase!
Now go!
Piece of the vase!
Now go! Bring a torch, Dick. Well, shiver my timbers. Jim Hawkins. Dropped in like, eh? Quite a pleasant surprise for poor old John. I've always liked you, I have, Jim, for a lad of spirit. I picked up my own self when I was young and handsome. Always wanted you to join my camp and take your share and die a gentleman. And now, my cock, you've got to. You can't go back to your own lot.
Where are they?
Now, where do you think, my son?
Have you killed them?
What do you think?
Well, I'm not such a fool, but I know pretty well what I have to look for. But there's a thing or two I have to tell you. And the first is this. Here you are in a bad way. Ship lost, treasure lost, men lost. And if you want to know who did it, it was I. I was in the apple barrel the night we sighted land. And I heard you, John, and you, Dick Johnson, and Hans, who is now at the bottom of the sea, and told every word you said before the hour was out. And as for the schooner, it was I who cut her cable. And it was I who brought her where you'll never see her more, not one of you. I no more fear you than I fear a fly.
I put one to that a year ago, you sneaking son of a trap. So would I. Master! Who are you, Tom Morgan? Maybe you thought you was captains here, perhaps.
Only that I killed the boy.
Did any of you gentlemen want to have it out with me? Him that wants it shall get it. You won't fight, then by thunder you'll obey. You may lay to it. I like that boy now. Never seen a better boy than that. He's more a man than any pararati in this here house. What I say is this, let me see him that'll lay a hand on him, that's what I say. You may lay to it. Seem to have a lot to say. Pipe up and let me hear it, or lay to.
Down.
What?
We got something for you, Jordan.
Step up, I won't bite you. Hand it over, lubber. The black spot. I thought so. What's on it? Deposed. Deposed, that's it, is it? Very pretty wrote, to be sure. Like print, I swear. But it ain't one bit prettier wrote than this.
What's that?
And what does it look like, lads? A chart, that's what it is, a chart. A chart of this island, old Flint's chart. Now, what do you say to that?
Yes, that's Flint, sure enough. That's it. Say, and a clothage to it. So he done ever. Silver's the man. Silver. Don't Silver, don't get me legs. Barbecue for leather. Barbecue for captain. Don't Silver the captain.
That was the end of the night's business. Only much later, I woke up suddenly and felt someone beside me.
Jim. Jim, my boy.
Yes, Long John?
I saved your life here tonight, Jim. Now, you and me stick close, Jim, back to back like in case of trouble. And talking of trouble, Jim, why did those friends of yours leave that chart behind when they cleared out of here? They did, though. I came in here this morning and found the place empty and the chart lying there on the table where I couldn't miss it. And there's something under that. Something under that. Good or bad.
The next morning, we set out after the treasure.
Tall tree, spyglass shoulder, bearing a point to the north and northeast. Skeleton Island, east, southeast, and by east, 10 east.
Hey, over there! Come quick!
At the foot of a pine, half covered with green creeper, a human skeleton lay on the ground.
A skeleton, God!
It lay perfectly straight, the feet pointing in one direction, the hands raised above its head like a diver's, pointing directly in the opposite.
It ain't natural. It ain't natural, but you know, lads, I've a notion in my old numbskull. Now, here's the compass. There's the tip-top point of Skeleton Island sticking out like a tooth. Just take a bearing, will you, along the line of them bones?
East, southeast, and by...
I thought so. There's a pointer.
Right up there's our line for the Pole Star and the Jolly Dollars. This is one of Flint's jokes, and no mistake. Him and these 6 was alone here. Alone, he killed 'em. Every man. And this one yawled up here and laid down by the compass, yes. 6 they were, and 6 we are. And Bones is what they are now.
I saw him dead, old Flint. There he laid with penny pieces on his eyes.
Dead, aye, sure enough he's dead. But if ever spirit walked, it'd be Flint's. Dear heart, but he died bad, did Flint.
Oh, that he did.
May not it were. And the windy was open, and I hear that old song of his coming out clear as hell. And the death hole on man already.
Listen. Do you hear what I hear? Flint, begad! Old Flint! Oh, Lord! It was his last words. Old Flint's last words about God.
Oh, Lord, have mercy on me. Shipmates! Shipmates!
That's 750,000 ton, not a quarter of a mile from here. When did a gentleman of fortune show his star to that much dollars for a boozy old seaman with a blue mug? And him dead, too?
Hello there, John. Don't you cross the spirit.
Smell it? Well, maybe. You know whose voice that was? It was like somebody else's. It was like a... By the powers! Ben Gunn!
Aye. So it were. Ben Gunn it were. Why, nobody minds Ben Gunn. Dead or alive, nobody minds him.
Spyglass shoulder, bearing a point to the northeast, Skeleton Island, southeast and by east. 10 feet.
Hey, mate, here's the tall tree!
First of the tall trees was reached, and by bearing proved the wrong one. So did the second. So the third.
Here it is! Aye! Long John! Betty! Here it is!
Before us was a great excavation. In this was the shaft of a pick broken in two, and the boards of several packing cases strewn around, all branded with the name Walrus, the name of Flint's ship. The treasure had been found and rifled. The 700,000 pounds were gone. We turned and saw above us on the edge of the pit Ben Gunn, Dr. Livesey, Gray, and the squire, all with muskets. The doctor's plan had worked. The pirates had fallen into his trap.
John Silver, you're a prodigious villain and an impostor, sir. You saved this boy's life, and I'll not prosecute you. But the dead men, sir, hang about your neck like millstones.
Thank you kindly, sir.
I dare you to thank me. It's a gross dereliction of my duty. Stand back!
It took us 3 days to move the treasure from Ben Gunn's cave on board ship. On the 8th day of December, the Hispaniola reached Bristol. 5 men only of those who had sailed returned with her.
Well, that was 19 years ago. All of us had an ample share of the treasure and used it, wisely or foolishly according to our natures. Captain Smollett had now retired from the sea. As for Ben Gunn, he got 1,000 pounds, which he spent or lost in 19 days, for he was back begging on the 20th. Silver vanished on the voyage one night off the coast of Mexico, and we heard no more of him. The bar silver, and the arms still lie, for all I know, where Flint buried them. And certainly they shall lie there for all of me. Oxen and wain ropes would not bring me back again to that accursed island. The worst dreams that ever I have are when I hear the surf booming about its coast or start upright in bed, with the sharp voice of Captain Flint still ringing in my ears.
Pieces of eight, 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 pieces of eight.
You have been listening to Treasure Island, starring Orson Welles as Long John Silver in his own radio version of Stevenson's great adventure story. This is the second in a series of 9 special broadcasts presented by the Mercury Theater. And here is Orson Welles himself, writer, director, and star of these programs, to tell you about next week's production. Orson Welles.
First of all, I'd like you to meet Jim Hawkins, Jr. Our leading man is 14 years old. Last season, he made a really startling contribution to the stage history of Shakespeare's plays. This was during the course of some experiments with the Mercury Theater sprinkler system. As a consequence of what must certainly have been extensive research in that field, he caused it to rain, actually to rain, and copiously to rain, where in more than 300 years it has never rained in Julius Caesar before. It rained on Brutus. It rained all over Brutus. In the Forum, I was Brutus, and I ought to know. Now, as dramatic criticism, I found this telling and even final. As a surprise item in the funeral scene, I can assure you that the unexpected appearance on the stage of so many gallons of real water created in us all an impression that was almost overwhelming. Our popular leading man says that he did it all with a match. I don't dare think what he'll do. He's old enough to run for president. But meanwhile, no matter what happens to the plumbing, he can always work for the Mercury. As you've probably discovered, he's something more than a very gifted performer. And as I told you, he's something less than 15. His name shall not be withheld. I refer to that fine old actor, Arthur Anderson. Mr. Anderson is not new to the microphone nor the Mercury. He was prominent in Shoemaker's Holiday and in Julius Caesar as Brutus's boy Jeeves, the sleepy-eyed, silver-throated Lucius in brass buttons. He was at least unforgettable. As to our celebrated Mark Antony, George Coulouris, who has always somehow cleverly escaped Rainmaker Anderson, he played Captain Smollett tonight. Eustace Wyatt, late housebreaker of Heartbreak House, was the squire. Ray Collins is responsible for Ben Gunn, among other things. And that was Alfred Shirley as Blind Pew. Then you heard Stephen Fox and Agnes, guess what she played, Moorhead, and a Mercury roundup, William Allen and Richard Wilson inclusive. Jim Hawkins Sr. will bear no comment. Next week, we offer you the ominous and authentic click of the world's most famous knitting needles, Madame Lafarge's needles and Madame herself, Dr. Manette, Sidney Carton, and the entire French Revolution, same time, same station. It is a far, far better thing that I do than I've ever done. Charles Dickens, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. Charles Dickens' Tale of Two Cities. There is at this moment a disturbance in the sub-control room, and if it isn't a tumbrel, it's Arthur Anderson. It's a good thing the program's over. Good night, everybody. Thanks. Please write me stories you'd like to hear, and goodbye till next week.
Remember, 9 o'clock Eastern Daylight Saving Time next Monday night for the Mercury Theater on the Air, with A Tale of Two Cities by Charles Dickens. On tonight's production, Bernard Herrmann composed the original music and conducted, and Davidson Taylor supervised for the Columbia Network. Dan Seymour speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.